With all that we have given them, we should own perhaps at least one half of this asset. The revenues generated because of it. And it's not, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain.
Well, I don't know what it was, but the thing is that if you ever go and you kind of read these people's biographies,
fearing his shoes, library brave.
The MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President. You get MAGA blacks who will put. They will.
Old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today. And I know
I'm Stanley, bitch.
Resonates with Black people. I want people to feel the drumbeat of our ancestors when they're reading my words, and a charge. There is a spirit that is everlasting, that never dies. So it's passing from generation to generation, from ancestor to ancestor. It one day will leave your breath and mine and go into somebody else, and we must continue with that same force and energy and life and insistence. Y'all young people just don't get it, and you don't know, and we worry about you and this and that. I think that's just a rite of passage for us going into our phase, and we're not catching it all the way because no young generation does it the same.
I'm always concerned when I think about the youth is being educated by social media.
Yeah.
And that means often being misinformed. We spend a lot of time talking about research, reading, getting the facts, because everybody has an opinion, but how many people are truly informed?
I am the last generation in human history to be born without a cell phone in our hands. So my generation was the one that by the time we were teenagers, cell phones start coming out.
Right.
So half of my life has been the before, the other half has been after.
My name is Charlie Palmer. I'm a visual artist and a dreamer.
Welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. Happy Thursday. Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment. And the Saturday show as well. Without further ado, let me make sure that I credit everyone. CKJ3 Lupin and Speak Radio, executive producers for the month. And so far, Mr. Black Knight 007, sponsor of the Saturday show. So y'all support the show by supporting the host. Later on today, I told y'all that I canceled my Washington Post, and I got like maybe a week or two left, and then I replaced it with the Chicago Tribune. So I'm gonna. I did a story from it. I think it was yesterday or the day before, but really nice layout that I'm going to talk to you all about the Obama Center later. And the artwork that you see in the thumbnail is actually Nidish's art. I think, it's Nidish's artwork, I think. And it just kind of, today's show is roughly about manliness. We're just going to brush up against it a little bit. I don't think there's a manhood crisis, to be honest. But let's just roll with the tide, because I had some videos that came across my algorithm that might be worth looking at. But it's like the funniest version of me I could think of. So, and then it ties into, I think Nightish was inspired by the theme song, and today I'm using it for opening and closing theme songs written by Savage, Jim Savage. That's I'm st- excuse me, that I'm Stanley bitch. I don't think I've ever. I might have said that once or twice. Like that. Who are you? Well, I'm Stanley bitch. Um, so that's another catchphrase or buzz phrase or whatever you want to call it, buzzword that I do like to use from time to time. So that's where all the art and like I said, the theme is roughly manliness. People seem to think there's a crisis of manliness or something like that, which I think is just hyperbole. Um, but anyway, and then the other thing I was going to say is this young lady that's going to be interviewed here. She's got some legs on her. I'm pretty impressed. What's up, Lord ADS? What's up, Imperious? Um, so anyway, let's continue with this. What else? Oh, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button, the up thumb, and if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Might be for you, might not. One never knows.
Name is Dr. Karita Brown. I am the People's Professor, bringing sociology to the streets. Honey, do you remember what I said to you when we first met at your studio, and I was talking about like your art in particular?
Right. So what I create encompasses what you've been writing for a long time, but I capture it in one image. And then he asked me kind of how I did that. I was able to do that.
I mean, it was, first of all, that was the first time that art, like fine art, made me feel something on the inside. But I also felt like, unlike Roberta Flack's song, where you're killing me softly because you're reading my diary, instead you were writing the stories that I was trying to write using data, using sociology, trying to capture not only what Black people were up to or what was happening to us, but who we are and our essence. And it would take me like 7 years of research and 250 words to try to attempt to get it. And here I go looking at your painting and you capture it in one image. And how do you do that?
No, I'll answer, but I think the same thing happens. It's like, it's very difficult for me to create something and write about it, for the same reasons. Like, it's there, the information is right there, and to try to put it in words is very challenging. But it's like my whole journey, even as a child, was I was intrigued by Black people, by us. And so I've always just wanted to tell our story, or at least my version or interpretation of it. You know what I mean? So it's like, when you think about it, especially like in this climate that we're in, right? It's like you can either fold to, I think, less expectations, or to be safe, or to tell the truth. But there's not always a reward when you're telling the truth.
Oh, believe you me, I can resonate with that.
So you can think about it like with the material that you write. And I was concerned from the very beginning. It's like, they're going to be after you, baby. We got to figure out a way to protect you, because when you tell them the truth, and it's data, it's facts, it's everything, you're going to be a lot of people upset about that. I'd love to hear more about like what you feel about that, like the whole idea of your writing and how it might affect people.
Well, my hope is that.
Now, I am a little, I don't know. The problem is, if couples are going to interview each other, and that's a beautiful room, by the way. Wow. I wonder if that's actually like their house. Damn. I was going to say, if couples are going to interview each other like this, I kind of feel like the third wheel. If you've ever been out, with a couple and you're the third wheel, this is kind of what this feels like, at least at this point.
My writing resonates with people. I hope, and when I say resonate, I hope it resonates with Black people so that they
What's up,
feel.
Wale?
seen, that they feel represented.
Mhm.
But it's more than that. I want people to feel the drumbeat of our ancestors when they're reading my words,
Mm.
and a charge.
Mm.
Not that we have to do exactly whatever historical figure I'm talking about did, but that there is a spirit that is everlasting, that never dies. So it's passing from generation to generation, from ancestor to ancestor. It one day will leave your breath and mine
Mm.
and go into somebody else. And we must continue with that same force and energy and life and insistence. And there's a true part of, to me, like part of Blackness, and not just telling Black stories, but what Blackness
Mhm.
is there, it is a truth telling.
Mm.
And therefore it is at times confrontational, and it is at times just awesome. Literally, like, it will stop you in your tracks and you have to behold it. It's uncomfortable sometimes. It's all those things. So my writing is never complete because it's always an attempt to catch that thing.
Right. I can see that.
Yeah.
You know?
But for you, like, I wonder, your work has, like, it's telling a story, but most often the work is also figurative. So it's an actual
Right.
representation of a thing. But then it has so much feeling. So when you're painting, which one are you trying to focus? Like, what are you trying to do when you approach a piece?
You know, and that's why a lot of times my work ends up being a series, because it's so layered. It's so much information there, and it's almost impossible. As you said, like, when you saw the first piece you purchased, it seemed to tell a full story.
Yes.
But
I'm still
there was
trying
a
to
lot
figure
of
that
work.
piece out.
What was that?
I'm still trying to figure out that piece out. Like,
You know,
I think I know what it means, and then it means something different.
you know,
Yeah.
I think about like August Wilson.
Okay.
No, it was Ernest Gain who dealt with the whole idea of the emasculation of the Black man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and in that moment, you know, like I always think about our ancestors that came before, these Black men, and how they were helpless to help and protect their wives and their daughters and their sons, and like how difficult that had to be, and how frustrating it was. So that was a moment of capturing that ugliness and that reminder of where, like, right now, where we came from, and we're not going back there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm confident in how we move today that we're not going to allow that to happen. You know. But I mean, I look at that as this is our story. That's why you notice, like, my work has shifted into this just celebration of us, and no
Right.
longer that almost that white gaze thing. We don't even deal with that anymore.
Right.
You know, we're dealing with,
Yes.
forget about y'all. It's about us.
That's right.
And it's about our love, our strength, our brilliance.
Yes.
And trying to remind, especially young people, we see you and we believe in you, even when you don't know yet. You don't recognize what we see.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But babe, you also are an author. So like, you say that you can't capture it in words, but you do, and you have.
Yeah. It's not easy. You know, you've seen me the last couple of years, like, studying all these books to really get a better sense of, I think, what it is. And I think that's one of the things that helped a lot in my last conversation with the agent.
Yeah.
Is this whole idea of a children's book, for example, is really a form of poetry.
Yeah.
And there's a simplicity to it. And it's getting to the story without too many words. And I also understand, from the standpoint of being an illustrator, to capture a lot of it in the image itself. So that's where I'm having that conversation of figuring out, pull back on the words, move forward more on the imagery.
Yeah. That's interesting, because when you are talking about how you do that with imagery, that's how I think about commas. Like, I love when I get to the point of a draft where, like, I've got the main part of the book drafted, and, you know, the narrative arc is there, the story is there. It's really about now layering that feeling into the book. And it's like, that's the most central part of writing. What does this sentence do, or how's it going to make you feel when I put the
Deacon Dave, what are you booing? Let me drop the link. Apparently, this video is triggering Deacon Dave. I'm curious to know why. Let's see here. Oh, this is interesting. So let me drop the link right quick. Um, Interesting. Dave, if you got so much to say, you can you can come up and give me one second. I have to edit a title here.
No.
Sorry about that. Apparently, Twitch will not let you use the word bitch in a title.
Yeah, I don't think YouTube does either.
Yeah, sure it does. I've never. It
Well, you
hasn't.
quoted it. It might be different under that context, but
Yeah, well, I'll get a flag. I mean, I've had a title flag before. Because what they'll do is, in all my videos are like the setting is automatically not for it's 18 or above. But I actually had an F word in the title once and they had a problem with it. So I went back and edited it. And, it wasn't even a strike. It was just like, hey, we're going to restrict it to 18 and above, which it should have been in the anyway. But once I edited the title, it was fine.
yeah,
I
I'm
didn't know.
out on.
I don't use Twitch. I mean, I'm new to Twitch. I generally don't even get an audience because I haven't figured out how to market on Twitch. Um, Maybe I'll ask someone about that. But anyway, what you got? Why are you having a problem with this
No,
interview?
because I have a theory, and maybe you could prove me right or wrong. But I know you don't really care about once I let it out. You're not going to care to even venture down the alley. But I'm out on safari, and I'm gonna have to jump off for a second because I got something to do. But I'll
You're
introduce
out
that
on
theory.
what?
I'm out on safari.
You mean Apple, the OS?
No, I'm out on safari. I'm actually in the backwoods of Ohio.
Oh, well, we don't have safaris in the United States. We hunt.
Yeah, this is a safari. Anyway, yeah, give me about 5 minutes. I'm gonna jump back on mic. I'm gonna tell you why I don't like it. But I know you're not gonna want to hear it, so it'll just
Oh
be
no, no.
interesting.
Now I'm eager to hear it because
Yeah, now you're gonna have to wait
this
5 minutes.
to be honest, I actually kind of I like this couple. One's a
No, yeah,
sociologist.
they're adorable, but uh, they're humble beginnings. Like,
Do you know who they are?
no, I'm drawing a
Oh,
very,
okay.
very, very.
You're just gonna spout a theory about people you don't know.
What did you call it? Fact free. I'm coming up on fact free. Give me five
Okay, well,
minutes. I'll be right
okay,
back.
all right. I'll be here. What's up, tropes? Well, you know what? How can I criticize someone who's just going to go, hey, it's fact free? It's my opinion. I don't have a problem with that. I think she's cute as a button, too.
I'm here, but if I move it over here
Mm.
and I can pause you or speed you up or whatever, and I think that's the part where I feel most like an artist,
Mm.
And I'm infusing something into the work. I mean,
I like her. I think this is I guess to use a horrible word, I think they're a cute couple.
the work is always a Sankofa.
Mhm.
So it's always a hearkening back and a reaching back to capture those people, places, and things to project us into the future.
Right.
So even though almost all of my work is historical in one way or the other, there's a futuristicness of it, because in our stories and in our past, it allows us to have the radical imagination to understand where we're going and how we can see ourselves in it's like a never ending conversation. That's what Blackness is. Like, one of my favorite Black academics, theorists, Fred Moten, he has this book in The Break where he says, Blackness is improvisation. We are always in the making. So like, you're never going to get it. So this whole question of authenticity, I reject that. That's not something that I feel beholden to, because if you catch the pulse of Blackness right now and then go back to it 2 weeks later, we're up to something different. The rhythm is a little different. We've remixed it. We are a remix. So, it's about catching the spirit of where we are right now. And Black people, we're telepathic. So we know where we were, for example, politically in 2020. We knew to get information, and we knew on November 8th, 2024, where we needed to. Nobody had to say, if you like it, I love it.
Right.
You know what? I absolutely agree. And I love the way she described it with those long legs. Blackness is improvisation. That's exactly Black culture in the United States. In other Western countries, by the way, not just the United States, places like Brazil, places like the Caribbean, even in some cases Africa, but Windrush generation in England. I don't know about Africa. Yeah, I'm probably not. I don't know enough to extend it that far. But we had to make up Black culture on the fly. Essentially Black culture, I think, and I'm not that kind of academic or qualified or anything, but I would think that Black culture, Black American culture in particular, is a Creole culture. It's a blend of two. We've even got Ebonics. There's Black English, AAV or E or whatever it's called, African American Vernacular English or something like that. It's a Creole. So of course it's improvisational. That's why. And again, I'm not that kind of expert, but it's why we have jazz. It's why we, a lot of the major, the roots of rock and roll are there. Even bluegrass, the banjo is an African instrument. So good point. I'm enjoying this.
You're going to learn today. We just knew. And that's Blackness.
You know what? I'm starting to think, I think our young people are forgetting this, or they don't know it. And so it's like, how do we get back to, at times, an unspoken language, a looking at someone and an understanding, a nodding and an understanding? You know what I mean? Like, there are little things that we've had forever. Like, it's like going to Europe and seeing a Black man who's not American, right? And you make that eye contact or you do that nod and they look at you almost like, oh, that's something we've developed here, right? That's something that we've established as a form of communication, but it's always sad for me to see, like, in the last few years, maybe the pandemic was part of it, where we're not making as much eye contact as we used to, because a lot of times that eye contact is also like, it's almost saying, are you good? And then, I'm good, that kind of thing. And it's like, we don't do a lot of that anymore, but I'm thinking about when it comes to, like, even as a visual artist, I once had an opportunity to take a #1 selling book and make it into a graphic novel, but that novel had to do with slavery.
Okay.
And so I knew, to be honest and to be genuine, it was going to be ugly. And like, I can't do that because I'm going to have to tap into my spirit in a way that I'm not comfortable with going there, because I don't know if I'd come back from it. So then the other thought was, why don't I take it and make it more of a futuristic kind of story of power and strength and intelligence, And I'm like, that's a false narrative based on what the ugliness of slavery was. So I am always going to stay true to what we've gone through and never dismiss it or soften it for other ears so they can feel more comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Because comfort is not what I'm seeking. Truth is what I'm looking for.
Oh, no, it was about young people. Because I think that is a sign that we're doing the right thing. We're on our right path. And our
All right, well, you're
This
back.
is an awesome example of what I talk about when I say people who worship blackness and they don't worship God.
Whoa. Number one, your audio is a little muffled.
Can you hear me? Am I clear or no?
You're clear now. So please expand on that. Hey, MOT, but just give Dave a minute. How were they worshiping blackness?
Yeah, you're supposed to worship God.
No. Prepare.
I told you you're not gonna like it.
Hold on. It's not a matter of liking or not liking. I'm confused.
I know.
How is talking about blackness in quotes as a material or a conceptual thing? Because she's right about the improvisation. That's what Creole cultures are.
So you're bringing up new information.
No.
What you want to do is obfuscate and get somebody off of the path. I know it's what you do.
Put your ass in the back if you can't play nicely.
Do what you got to do, pimp.
Seriously. I always do. And this doesn't have to be contentious, but do you think worshiping blackness, because to me, they're just saying, hey, black is beautiful, for instance. Let's just start with that phrase, because that's essentially what they're saying. That's not worshiping blackness. It's not being a black supremacist. Appreciating your culture or the origins of your particular culture, how is that worshiping it? That's my question. Dave?
You got questions? I didn't even spill out five.
I literally asked the question. And if you can't keep up, don't be coming in fact free if you can't keep up.
No, this is strictly fact free.
I do not have that kind of
strictly.
And I'm not. Let me just level set you right here. I'm not inebriated, but I am annoyed. How are you annoyed? Okay, son, when I talk, let me finish the sentence and then you can respond. I am annoyed because I don't see anything near worship. I do hear an appreciation. So tell me why you think this is worshiping blackness.
Because they romanticize it. He says what we went through slavery. Wait a minute. He said what we went through slavery. You didn't go through shit. Your ancestors did. What they went through. You're personalizing it. You're romanticizing it.
So let me ask you.
That's part of what I'm saying.
Speak in short sentences. So
that was a short sentence.
So your short sentence. So are there effects of slavery in 2026?
I guess to some people, but not to all.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Probably to some, but not. I'm asking the question.
No. If you guess, that means
I'm
you
not
don't
guessing.
know.
I'm not guessing.
Okay, well, if you guess their effects, then we are going through the effects of slavery.
You're not. You want to, but you're not.
That is so much bullshit. Dude, that's moronic.
No, it's not. You literally want
see,
to.
This is now I get it. Now I get it. You have this idiotic notion that once the civil rights bills or shit, you probably think that once
you go add more stuff to it.
Dave, do not interrupt when I'm talking. Let me set it straight.
Speak in short sentences.
Son, I can interrupt you, but you cannot interrupt me. That's how this is going to work. And if you can't deal with it, skedaddle. You don't get to make that kind of idiotic bullshit statement. You're going to have to defend it, and you're going to have to defend it vigorously because I'm going to attack it vigorously. You deal with it or don't. I don't give a fuck because it is an idiotic statement. If people black people, black Americans, legacy black Americans are suffering the effects of slavery in 2026 because Jim Crow just goddamn ended in roughly the mid 60s, then of course they can talk about slavery, black people. And by the way, it's provable that white people are suffering from the effects of slavery too. You're full of shit, son. Dude, I pity
If I
you.
may, if I
Please
may.
do.
Okay, here's what Deacon Dave is saying. He's saying that these people on the panel here are reveling in other generations' victimhood, personalized victimhood, like the violence victimhood of slavery. That's what he's actually saying.
Well,
I know.
he's
I
right
know he
about
put it.
that too.
No, okay, but that's what he's actually saying. All right.
That
Okay, wait,
he's
hold it.
right.
So
But my
no,
father,
no, no, no,
my
no.
father
Hold
was a
on.
very
Hold
stoic
on.
man, so we don't get all the
Okay,
scriptures.
fuck stoicism, you
I'm
idiot.
just,
Okay, fuck. What does stoicism have to do with the slavery experience? We ought to suck it up and ignore it? The fuck? Okay, and we still suffer for the violence of slavery too. And just let's not even talk about slavery. So you're gonna ignore the effects of Jim Crow? God damn, dude, you are sad.
you added Jim Crow. We was talking about slavery.
Oh no, no, no. So Jim Crow isn't in the timeline? You don't
Stanley.
think no, 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 motherfucker. Are you this stupid? So Jim
Stanley.
Crow is not
Stanley, that's not what
Jim
he's
Crow.
saying.
Hold on. No, no, no,
Okay.
no. Don't explain what he's saying because I understand what he's saying. Okay, Jim Crow was literally called slavery by another name, and it was. So what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not talking to you. You won't let nobody speak. You just want to be a
Okay,
dick.
hey, fuck it, skedaddle if you can't handle the heat, son.
There is no heat.
This is not. I will have
You're not
no
even
mercy.
lukewarm.
I'm not gonna have mercy. Do you
This is
think
how
this
much
is a
energy you
goddamn?
put into defending emotions
Do
and
you
shit. It's
think
crazy.
this is the kind of free speech platform that what you say?
But I
Ooh,
predicted
I'm
it. I
gonna.
knew you wasn't
Okay,
gonna like it.
son of a bitch, don't talk when I'm talking, Dave.
Finish talking.
Son, you are free to say what you want to say, but this isn't all opinions are equal. You sound like a goddamn moron. There was probably as much, if not more, violence during Jim Crow than there was during slavery. And if you don't see Jim Crow as an evolution of slavery, then you need to whip out a history book, son. I can recommend a couple books. I thoroughly disagree that these people are worshiping blackness, which was your original premise. How so? And see, you just want to natter on for 15 minutes about your feelings instead of just getting to the goddamn point and tell me why you think that.
You just nattered on for 7 minutes in your field.
Motherfucker, we're not equal on this panel. You are
Okay,
not
fine. All
equal.
right, I
You are
hear
not. No, there is no equal time. Where do you get that from?
you just nattered on forever. And I couldn't even tell
So
you what I'm
the
talking
fuck?
about
What if
the
I?
whole
I can't.
time.
I
They're talking
can
about
natter.
slavery.
Then
They're not
okay.
talking about.
Okay. See, motherfucker, you're used to this hood conservative sort of bullshit. Motherfucker, we're not equal. I can natter. You should not. Do we understand each other now? Do we understand, Deacon Dave? Get to your goddamn point, and maybe if it's a good point, I'll let you wander off. But son, I need one bit of evidence these people are worshiping blackness. What's up, Wale?
When you see it, you can't unsee it, but you don't see it.
Okay, no, I do not see it. I just said that. So you are seeing something that I'm not seeing. Let's just chalk it up to subjectivity. You
I'm
have
talking it up to
your
too
way.
close-minded to
You
entertain
have
the
your
thought.
way. You have your way of seeing things. I have my way of seeing things, but we knew that before. Like, we've known that for quite some time. So your point. Just tell me why you think they're worshiping blackness so we can move on.
I think they're worshiping blackness because they're romanticizing the pains of it.
How
Now
do
I have
you
a question. Now I
romanticize?
answered your question. I have a
Okay,
question for
good.
you.
Okay.
I have a
No, 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 no.
question for you.
No. You're
I just
acting
one
like
question, bro.
okay. You're acting like we're equal on this panel. I'm not done
Nobody's no.
criticizing. I'm not done criticizing your point of view. I'll answer your question when I'm ready to answer it. So, give me one example of how they romanticize.
By using terms like "we" when referring to experiences.
Okay, well, you do know that kind of an Afrocentric way of looking
Oh
at
my
things.
God, man! Shut the fuck up
Yeah.
with that.
Okay. So you're gonna tell me to shut the fuck up on my own panel? Is that how this is gonna work?
See what you're doing is you're not.
No, bitch. You're the one who told me to shut the fuck up. I'm asking you, is that how this is gonna work?
You're not respecting my answers.
I
It's
don't.
fine.
I think
It's fine.
I think
Move
your
on. Move
answers.
on, Stanley.
I think your answers are coonery.
It means so much if what I'm saying is actually true. It means a lot to you.
I don't think it's true. I think it's your truth.
I'm just telling you what I see.
I think hey, then don't say it's true. Say it's Dave's truth, because I see it totally
Nobody
differently.
said it was anything
You
other than what
said
I see.
truth.
You asked
You
me
said
what my
truth
opinion
without.
was, and
You
I
said
gave it.
truth. You said truth, and I just assume you meant capital T truth. It's small t truth. It's Dave's truth. It's not the truth. So we can agree on that, right?
Man, it takes a different level of patience to have a conversation.
Fuck patience. Answer the question.
Yeah, it's lower T truth, Stanley. Obviously, I
Okay,
don't
well
think
then
we
that's
need to
all I
debate the
need to
obvious.
know. We can move on now.
What's understood doesn't need to be
In
debated.
Manna Tomorrow, I know you want to do translating, and maybe I'm just explain this young man.
He's more articulate than me, and I appreciate him putting it in words that you
Okay,
can understand.
well then,
Because I
if
might
you're
cut
not
corners in
that
the conversation.
articulate, speak in short sentences. So, and Wale, we will get to you. Don't worry. Thanks for being here, Wale. MOT,
All
what do
right,
you?
so me and Deacon Dave agree on this point, very specific, of people, like he says, romanticizing and talking about the victim of the time period. Of course, it's not over. But at the end of the day, I want to know what these people are doing beyond having this conversation. And they're right on the panel. The people talking, like nobody ever tells somebody to soft shoe the Armenian genocide. Nobody tells
Okay,
people, especially not to soft shoe the actual Holocaust experience. But when it comes to
but
slavery, for
they're
some
telling
reason,
you what they're doing though. They're literally telling you their professions.
no. That's fine. But I'm just explaining Dave's point because it kind of gets on my nerves along with what Dave is actually in a very specific short segment of it. But I don't know because I just got here what the full conversation is about. But I know Deacon Dave and he hates this very specific thing.
Well, here's the deal. She's a sociologist, fairly renowned. I've never read her work. He is a famous visual artist, and their work centers around quote Black culture.
Oh,
And
nice. Oh, nice.
they literally this is Baldwin and Company, and it's a well, Baldwin and Company says it all. It's in New Orleans. They do a lot of videos. They have authors and stuff like that.
Okay.
He's a visual artist of renown, and she is a published sociologist. They're married, and
Okay.
they're
Well, this
now. I
makes it
don't.
way different. This makes it way
Yeah,
different
yeah, yeah.
because these are
So
actual professionals, and this is
correct.
what I like when only these people get to talk about it. I like when these type of people talk about that because
Yeah.
it's going somewhere. Now, I would not want a Tariq
This is
Nasheed.
literally in a black, let's say black centric bookstore, but it is
Oh,
a
okay.
like bookstore in New Orleans. They've had shit. They've had all kinds of famous people like black authors. This is like not a weekly, but a couple times a month they put out talks like this. These are people with PhDs and
Oh, this is great, but like
yeah.
the thing that Deacon Dave and me kind of disagree with is just rando people with no
No,
historical understanding
these are
trying to
not
connect to
rando
that.
people.
No. But what I'm saying, what we disagree with now. Now that I know that these people are sociologists and actual educated people, they can talk about the shit all they want to. These are the people I
Yeah.
want talking about it.
Well,
These are the people I want
Deacon
talking
Dave,
about it.
and welcome ADS. Wale goes next, but let me address MOT's point. Not only, and by the way, all these links are in the show notes if anybody wants to, explore on their own. But she literally said, "Hey, as a sociologist and a writer, it would have taken me like months or something like that to actually capture what this man, her husband, captured in a painting."
Great. These are people I
So I
like
mean,
talking about
that's
this.
how it
These are people
started
who's
out.
qualified to talk about
Yeah,
this. But with the
yeah.
rando person on the street wanting to connect to this stuff, I'm like,
Oh,
ah!
and by the way, let me say this: she is anything but rando. She is gorgeous.
Okay, great.
So,
No,
Now, are they not doing the
but
thing
I'm
though?
sorry. I'm sorry. I had to fawn. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have
But
done that.
they're
But
still
damn.
doing the thing that peeves me the most is they're personalizing it and it's not their experience.
Why? How can they're black? Why can't they personalize being black?
It's not their experience. And then what it does to people who don't know any
What's
better
not
is
their
that,
fucking
oh,
experience?
there you go.
She's a sociologist who writes about black culture, and he's a painter, a visual artist who paints about black culture. How is this not personal to two black people?
The slavery experience, she didn't go through it. So what my
Okay,
ancestors went through,
okay.
I
I'm
can't say
sorry to
with
tell
my
you this,
experience.
Dave. Dave, as long as there are lingering effects of slavery, which led to Jim Crow, you simply don't have you just it's cooning.
Okay, let's go on.
It's so black
What are the effects, Stanley?
black people can't talk about dude, we
I'm just
still talk
asking a
about the
question.
okay, bitch, when I'm talking,
I
let
got this
me talk.
bitch. I
Okay,
got this bitch.
you are
We're
literally
about to clear.
enough. White people talk, we're about to fucking celebrate 250 years of this founding. There are parades, there are all kinds of celebrations. So it's okay when white people fucking celebrate their history? Dude, you are weak as fuck with that cooning.
They set your standards.
Did you motherfucking hear what I said?
Yeah, you said white people do it. That's what you said.
Yeah, if white people can do it, if white people can do it, why can't black people? You fucking coon.
All right.
So it's okay. It's okay for the relatives of the enslavers to celebrate the Confederacy and the South shall rise again, but black people can't fucking celebrate surviving that shit. You're full of shit, Deacon Dave.
You're right, Stanley. I want to reset, and
Motherfucker, I know I'm right.
you're right.
Do you do you
I'm
think I
over here
have a
just straight up
goddamn
tuning.
doubt, dude? If the enslavers can celebrate their history, the people who survived American history can fucking celebrate their survival and how they survived it, how they interpret how they survived it. Dude, I rarely get this pissed off at you, Dave, but you've done a goddamn hit job on black people. And this couple, look at the ring on her finger. This isn't fucking baby daddy and baby mama culture that you and Hood Conservative and Galt and all these dumb fucks. These are two married, accomplished people talking about black history. I think that's what's fucking hurting your feelings.
No,
They can do it. They
it
can
doesn't
do
hurt
it
my
in
feelings at all. I don't know
motherfucker.
what you
I'm
mean.
talking. I am talking.
The
I am
conversation.
talking. Do I need to put you in the back? Don't interrupt me. I can interrupt you, but you cannot interrupt me. Two articulate people who happen to be married, who are very accomplished, talking about this in a bookstore. I think that's what's hurting your feelings. You would rather motherfucking John Galt or CT or some dumb fuck who doesn't know shit minimize the black experience in America. That's your truth. And it sucks. It's cooning of the highest order, and I have no motherfucking problems calling it out on this show. We are not equals in this respect. Don't come up here cooning and expect the coon to motherfucking be equal with me. Just to make this funny, I'm Stanley, bitch.
I got you, Stanley.
We're not even equals.
I just had one question, and I don't even have to
You
ask
better
it
make it
because
goddamn quick.
you actually answered it, and I always wanted to know
Good.
what are the
If I've answered it, let's move.
what are the effects?
If I've
Wait a
answered
minute,
it,
wait a minute,
if
sir.
I've motherfucking answered it, let's move on.
The question is,
There are other people up on this panel.
the question is,
Okay, son.
what are the
Did
effects
you
in
not?
2026 from slavery
No, I'm done.
that you did
I'm
not
done with your.
experience?
I'm done with coon question time. We're moving on. Wale, what's up? Sorry about this horrible performance.
Hey Stan, I was just watching the people rap about what their perspectives and stuff. I thought it was very, like I said, one of the reasons I even come basically to your platform is because you can have moments of civility and not be screaming and cussing people out.
Obviously not this moment.
Well, yes, it depends on what you let up on the panel and how they behave. So I understand, and then how you behave about their.
Dave and I are old friends, and he knew it would. I won't say I'm upset. I'm shocked at this interpretation. I don't see these two people as worshiping blackness. I don't get it.
That's his perspective, and of course he's welcome to have it. However, I thought you said y'all had a difference of a perspective or something like that, and let's move on. But that didn't seem to satisfy the situation to some. That's what I mean by
sometimes knowing the history of someone, he's not just some rando like he thinks these two are on the screen.
But
he'll get over it or he won't. I'm not super.
Yeah, there you go, my man. There we go, my man. Okay, so I'm good.
I'm right here. I ain't run on. I think I got a better understanding of things. It's always
you know what? You said you admitted that it. Okay, you admitted it was fact free. How do you have a better understanding if you're fact free? It doesn't work. Knowledge does not work fact free.
Well, I have a better understanding because I didn't realize it was actually just emotions. There's no real physical pain.
Yeah. It's actually emotions, Dave. See,
Yeah, it's emotional. You got
you're
emotional,
trying
and
to
that
you're
answers it.
trying to do that SKC hood conservative shit where you want to talk about people's emotions. Motherfucker, I know more than you and SKC combined on my worst day. Okay, that's what you and SKC and hood conservative and all these fucking gulag coons need to know. I humor y'all sometimes. Don't fuck with me, boy. I know more than the three of you combined on my worst day. Y'all know it and I know it. So let me humor you. I told you I was moving on, and you want to pull me back into this stupidity. What's
It's
up,
just that
ADS? Okay,
you're
which
well
part of
aware.
moving on can't you deal with, son?
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
What's up, ADS? Sorry for the belligerence.
What's up, Stan? How's it going, brother?
Pretty good.
I just came up here for a quick second, man, see what's going on. Mm.
Well, what we're watching is one sociologist with long legs, by the way, and I don't know why I have to keep adding that. And then her husband, who's a visual artist. Both of them I actually know slightly just from, newspaper articles or something like that. These aren't two just rando people off the streets. They're educated and accomplished Black people at a bookstore in New Orleans called Baldwin and Company, who does a lot of Black culture centered content. And by the way, it's not just Black people who do Baldwin and Company videos. Um, by the way, um, but it is Black American culture centric. It's always done in a very classy way. Um, and Deacon Dave and his crew seem to think that this is worshiping Blackness. And it's very coonish to me. So it's okay for Donald Trump to basically take American history and basically turn the 250th into his personal birthday party, but two accomplished Black people can't sit here and talk about Black culture, in a historical context. It's disgusting to hear that kind of coonery. And I don't give a fuck who gets mad about what I'm saying. That's why I only have 350 subscribers, because I don't tolerate stupidity. So anyway, sorry, I'm still kind of, on my soapbox about this coonery that I'm just not going to tolerate. It needs to be
It took for us
challenged.
to go through
It
that.
needs to be stamped out like a forest fire.
It took for us to go through that for me to understand. So I appreciate it.
So ADS, I cut you off. My bad.
Like I said, I ain't got no problem with it, brother. Just came up here to see what was going on.
Well, I'm glad you did. What's going on with you? You rarely come up to my panel, so I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to come up.
yeah. It's been a couple of weeks. It ain't been that long, Stanley, since I came to one of your panels. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, I know it can be a challenge
Yeah.
because I'm a little harsh with people. So people kind of are shy sometimes, and rightly so.
Well, the way I see it is, Stanley, it's about acceptance with the group, right?
Fuck the group.
There you go.
I literally, dude, and it may just be that I'm a man of a certain age. And Wale's my elder, so maybe you're free to fuss at me. I'll accept Wale's criticism because he knows more and has seen more. But I'm not going to accept the criticism of some, young hood conservative centric gulag member. They live a fact free life, and they are white centric. SKC, for instance, wants to credit white people for freeing Black Americans, and I find it disgusting, quite frankly.
Actually, it was kind of the opposite. The only reason they allowed us to fight is because they were actually losing the war and South Carolina was conceding. So as the last ditch effort, Lincoln allowed the slaves to fight, and lo and behold, Battle of Atlanta, they started winning. Started winning back to back to back to back to back to back fights until the point where they actually won the Civil War. You know, like I was telling you guys a few weeks back, Ulysses S. Grant doesn't get enough credit for following through on what he promised to Lincoln. You know, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh shoot, I gotta. You know what? Funny you should say that. Please continue, but I saw something yesterday that I probably need to talk about maybe on the Saturday show. As a matter of fact, you know what? This might be the theme of Saturday's show. Why should we thank white people for freedom? We freed ourselves. And the first step of freedom is wanting to be free. You know, they literally used drapetomania to as a mental disease for slaves wanting to be free. Like, oh, how could these slaves possibly want to be free? You know, we're giving them bad food and fucking, you know, cabins that aren't caulked. how could they possibly want to escape? Dude, Ona Judge is the perfect example of freeing herself and the first president of the United States slave hunting from the president's desk. She wanted to be free, and she didn't ask Whitey, who happened to be the first president, whether she could be free. She fucking escaped. But see, these fucking gulag coons can't cite those sorts of historical examples and put them into context. And that's why I kick their asses every time they come up here and want to just fucking spread their coon carpets. Sorry. So Tropes asked, what are their names? I want to see his paintings. Well, Tropes, let me drop the link here for you so you can fucking see his goddamn website. And I won't take the time to look up her books. Her name's Carita Brown. You can look it up for yourself. There's Charlie Palmer's website. You can look at his paintings there. All right.
Stanley, one of the quotes I have about what you were just discussing a moment ago, I'll read it. I put it in your chat, though. Freedom is not something that one people can bestow upon another as a gift.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're making a natural rights argument.
And it goes on.
It can be taken, but not necessarily given. You were free all along. It was taken.
The next quote.
I get the natural law argument.
Check this next piece that goes with it. No one can give you freedom, only allowance
to exercise it. Yep, I get that.
That's why I like you, Stan. You're all right.
I'm just a little belligerent. Sorry. But dude, I'm a 61-year-old man who knows some shit. And I just hate uninformed people who will just pronounce like they have some notion of what the fuck they're talking about. I don't suffer fools gladly, and I don't suffer black fools. Black fools in American culture in 2026 are a particular bane to the black community. We got Thomas Sowell's, Glenn Lowry's to a certain extent. They're albatrosses. And albatrosses tend to be white birds, which is a perfect description of someone like a Thomas Sowell. He's a big white bird around Black America's neck.
That what is it called? Monogamy, whatever it's called, when you try to call people all people one thing, like black, just throw
Well,
black
yeah,
paint on.
it's basically
Don't
well,
really work.
monotony would be one word, but I'm sorry. Damn, all of a sudden I forgot the word. Monolithic.
Yeah, this thing about throwing black paint all over everybody and everybody's supposed to fall in line, like that makes a culture. That don't do it.
Like if you appreciate being black, you're
Different people.
worshiping black.
No, I'm saying different people have their different ideas about. No, I ain't going with that guy. He's into something else.
No. I'm not saying you believe that. I'm casting aspersions on Deacon Coon.
Yeah, his day. Yeah, well,
Hey,
you know
don't
what?
bring me up unless you want to get emotional.
I will say this much about that particular thing. I mean, statement is okay. They are worshiping black or something like that, or how was it put? It doesn't matter.
No,
my report.
He thinks these two are worshiping blackness, and I just don't get it.
And my retort is, so what? I mean, so what? I'm just that. It ain't nothing else.
I've known Dave, and you know, Dave is a friend. He's a young friend, and you know, maybe this is tough. It's tough love.
No, I can answer that question. It sounded like a question. to me.
Can you now?
Yeah. My problem with it is that I believe in God. If you put your blackness before God,
How do you know these two?
Your
Okay,
salvation.
so, no. You need to stop. Up. First off, you believe in God. Put a period after that and let me respond.
Yeah,
what does God have to do with appreciating Black history?
He went Tina Turner on him.
Yeah, what does believe? You believe in God, therefore these two people are worshiping blackness. Can you connect those dots, Deacon Dave? See, this dude, talk about worshiping blackness, dude. So you believe in God? You gonna go
Jesus?
You gonna go TD Jakes on me?
I believe in God.
Okay, connect the dots is my question, or my request. What? Connect the dots is my request. How does believing in God have anything to do with someone celebrating Black history in 250 years? You know, this is coming up on the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. Slavery pre-existed that Declaration of Independence, which insisted all men are created equal. Dude, I think this is a great time to talk about the exception to that all men are created bullshit that they want to push for the 250th anniversary. All men were not created equal at the time the Declaration was written. And by the way, the man credited with being the principal author of that Declaration literally wanted to talk about slavery in the Declaration, and it got struck out by his fellow committee members and the general body of the I guess it was a Continental Congress that, you know, charged him with constructing it. They didn't want to talk about slavery in the Declaration of Independence, is my point. Dude, and we're celebrating the 250th anniversary of that document. I think the conversation, which isn't directly about the 250th, is a timely conversation because Black culture existed at the time of the Declaration of Independence. And why is that not being celebrated more? Because Trump's a goddamn racist is why. Now, that's a little hyperbolic, I'll admit, But dude, you're not gonna come up here in with this bullshit about these two loving black culture and get away with it. You are not equal in your knowledge, for starters, Deacon Dave. And you get to respond.
So you need a study to believe anything, don't you?
Yeah, it helps. It helps to acquire knowledge before you
I totally
render.
agree. It definitely
Okay,
helps.
bitch, I'm talking.
Yeah, I went in
You
and
asked me a question, allow me to answer it.
you're cutting me off
It
to say
helps
something
to,
that's
okay,
important
dude,
that's not
you're just
relevant.
gonna
You're
talk
gonna
when I'm
waste more time.
talking. Okay, you asked me a question, let me answer it. It helps to have some knowledge before you fucking render horrendous, uninformed decisions. You're the one who used the term fact free, and I'm just beating you up for it. And by the way, any other coons who want to come up here, put out the coon call. There's a bat signal. Put out the coon signal. Bring SKC up here so he can have some too.
No, he's not here. He don't have nothing to do with what
Oh,
I'm saying.
motherfucker, he is your godfather. He's your mentor. And he is mentoring you into a ditch.
He's not mentoring me.
Oh,
I enjoy his content. No, I don't know why you say that kind of
well,
stuff. You talk
find
crazy
Free
stuff.
Zone Loose so I can kick his ass, or
No,
or
no, no.
uh,
This is Dave. This is
NBD,
Dave.
any of these motherfuckers. Dude, I want to coon hunt right now.
It's just Dave. Dave is an independent thinker. We're not a
Are you?
monolith either.
Are
We
you?
disagree on a lot of stuff.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right.
The
Well,
great
let's move
thing,
on.
the great thing about having a brain is that you can use it.
Oh boy. But are you look, an uninformed brain might as well be a brain on drugs.
You can definitely
It's
say
just
that. I
it's
don't
just a it's
disagree with
just
you.
a whole bunch of hallucinations without actually anything based in reality.
No, 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 no.
Stupidity,
You create your own
stupidity,
reality.
stupidity is a drug.
You don't like being challenged, but this is the thing.
Stupid. You didn't challenge. That's the problem. You didn't even challenge me. When you come up
You
here and
didn't even
admit,
hear the argument.
when
You didn't
you,
like the
why are
challenge.
you
You don't like
talking
being
while
challenged.
I'm talking?
It's
You
not a
came up
conversation.
here, you came up here fact free, and you thought I should treat that challenge as an equal challenge, and I'm not going to do it. Never will. If you don't
I
know
get it.
shit, if you don't know shit, you can say shit, but don't defend it. You literally came up here trying to defend a fact-free argument. It does
You
not
know,
fly. It does not fly here. You know I don't suffer fools gladly. Don't be a fool.
nah, you just got to slow it down a little bit.
No, I don't. I'm not, motherfucker. This isn't remedial Black history.
You're just
You either
running off
know
through
it.
the red light
You
because you
either
believe what
know
you're
it or
saying.
you. Okay, bitch. You either know it or you don't. Now I don't know everything, but I know some things. You don't come up here fact free and expect your opinion to be treated equally with an opinion that has some factual foundation. It simply does not happen. This is not hood conservative. This is not SKC. I'm Stanley, bitch. Literally, tomorrow's show is going to be called Read a Book Before You Click the Link. Seriously.
It's not going to change the outcome. It's a good suggestion.
It's not going to change your opinion, but it's going to warn some other fools off. Don't fucking come up here fact free.
They don't have enough balls to do what I do.
Hey, if balls are your brains, okay.
No, nerve is just the courage it takes to do it. That's
Okay,
all.
listen to what I just said. You can't defend that point. It takes balls to come up here fact free. I get the bravado. I get the the machismo. Okay, but dude,
No, honestly, as soon
I
as
do.
you stop
Don't
nattering
be
on, we can
don't
go to the point.
please don't be
I dancing around the
Don't
point.
be, don't be Clifford Moore, the second or whatever the fuck he is. I stomp him too. And I know you're smarter than he is. I hope.
I don't know how you even compare.
Oh, I think it's a fair comparison after this performance of yours, sir.
I'm not saying that Cliff isn't smart. I'm not saying that I'm smarter than
No,
Cliff.
he's a
How do you
motherfucking
compare?
moron.
Based on
And
what?
obviously, he's as ignorant as you are.
I'm trying to.
He'll just come up here because it sounds good and he has balls and just spew shit. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna mock it after I check it, and then suffer the consequences of stupidity.
All right, you've been eating a lot of dessert in this conversation. You ready for the main
Oh,
entree or no?
hey,
Or you just gonna keep on eating dessert on the
this is my
conversation?
goddamn channel. I will eat dessert before dinner whenever I want.
Well, it would be more satisfying to me if I could just make my
I
point. You
don't
could keep
care
that
about
alive.
your satisfaction, sir. Your satisfaction is not my chief concern.
That's cool.
Oh, but you didn't know? You were
No,
just
that's cool.
learning
I said
this?
that's cool. No, you lay out the rules as you go. I mean, I'm listening to your
No,
rules,
no,
and
no,
I'm
no,
like,
no.
okay, that's cool.
Hey,
I'm not easily moved like that.
my day one opening premises is I don't suffer fools gladly. I think everybody knows that.
Yeah, we all know.
Look, it was Moxie who literally uh gave me a show title because I just oddly said, hey, read a book before you click the link. I think everyone knows this. Don't come up here fact free. And I have to give you credit. You did say, hey, I'm fact free. What pissed me off is you tried to defend it. Why would you defend a fact free opinion?
Actually, I didn't. I
That's
reiterated.
where you went wrong.
It was a reiteration. It wasn't a defense.
No. If it was a reiteration, then you said it more than once.
Well, when you stop me halfway from saying it, or
Okay,
getting to the
dude, I
point,
stopped you because
have to put it
once
in a
was
way that
enough.
you could
I
actually
stopped you
digest.
once was enough, and you tried to defend it.
Hey, look, I never made a point. You
That
just
was
got
your
caught up on
mistake.
something
Do
small.
not defend fact-free statements, dude. You'll be laughed out of court.
No, that's a whole different scenario. This isn't
All right.
court.
Well, I'm ready to move on and finish this video. I'm not going to keep going round and round with
It's a battle of
this
attrition.
silliness. Let's get back to this beautiful lady and her wonderful husband talking about Black culture without worshiping it.
Our journey to being elders. So, husband, you are older than me by a generation. And
Tell everybody my age, right?
Yeah, I will, because you're fine as hell, babe. So nobody would be able to tell. People think we're the same age anyway. Okay.
I do feel like a third wheel.
We're on our journeys to becoming stewards and elders and holding the line.
Mm-hmm.
And what did old people say when we were young? Y'all young people just don't get it, and you don't know, and we worry about you and this and that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just a rite of passage for us going into our phase, and we're not catching it all the way because no young generation does it the same as the generation before. So we haven't caught the beat yet. But
you just listen to that point. Isn't that beautiful?
If our young, Black, and gifted haven't gotten it yet, they're gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
We got it, and I know there was no indication that I was gonna get it, but we do. So I believe in our young people, and I believe that they're going to find their way, but it's going to be their way. It's not,
Well, that gives me hope.
Mm-hmm.
Because at times, I feel kind of discouraged because I'm just frustrated. I guess I'm that old dude that wants to slap him upside the head.
Well, you want to be Dick Gregory.
Yeah. It's like
at the end of the day.
Like, listen, in the end, it's like, listen, I'm telling you the key. I'm explaining to you, and I'm just trying to make your life easier.
I'm sorry, Dave. I stepped away. Sounded like you had something to say.
No, I just thought that was a very thoughtful perspective she had. That she said that the generations
what?
before.
No. Slow it down, son. Slow it down, son. So
Okay.
her perspective was what? And I don't know that your audio is the best, but her perspective was what?
Hold on. Let me switch the speaker. Hold on. Hey, you there?
Yeah.
That must gotta be way better. I don't have my headphones today. I got a
No,
cheap
it's
set.
better. But don't yell into the mic. So her perspective is what?
I appreciated her perspective on the way she put that the older generation was worried that they weren't going to get it, and she said they'll get it. They'll just get it in a different kind of way.
Yeah, the young people, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They just have a different
Now
perspective.
the problem is this younger generation, and she might be a millennial. Um, the younger generation, at least, and this is what I see on YouTube. So, my perspective is rather limited. Um, but many of the people, and I'll just fucking name names, people like Cellulite and CT and all these people, they haven't read enough to I hear them talk about boomers, and it's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And I don't agree with generational arguments other than what she said. Old people, maybe parents or grandparents, worry about the young people, but that's as complicated as a generational argument should ever get.
Yeah, I do see some of these younger guys going at it in a lot better way than what we did. I don't worry about them at all. I think
And
they get it.
I think a lot of these younger people are just like you, uninformed. They know what they see, because I hear people, shit, some of the older generation, be brave. Um, they know what they see. They don't need to read a book. Yeah, that's just like, you'll be a bottom feeder all your life if you got that attitude.
I know it'll have you questioning things that you already know is reality. Because
Okay, no. No, no,
you
no,
need to
no, no,
study.
no, no.
You need
Because
a certain study.
I'll hear this dude, have you ever heard of critical thinking? Okay,
Yeah.
because critical thinking does not necessarily trust what it sees. It interrogates things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I see it, a critical thinker, unless it's like something like the law of thermodynamics, if the stove is hot, if I touch it, it'll burn me. Some things you do know. Okay, but things that are more conceptual, you got to interrogate it. And just because you see a certain way, this is what a lot of the young old YNs on YouTube, if it feels a certain way, they're going to trust their instincts. And that's like, you will not build a Microsoft based on feelings. And that's what idiots like CT don't get. White people aren't building Microsoft either. There were specific white people who did it. White culture did not. Maybe you could make the idea that critical thinking, leads to one thing or another. But do you think Western culture learned critical thinking? It just came up with it on its own? No. A lot of that culture, a lot of the math and stuff like that came from Arab culture and Eastern culture. Gunpowder wasn't invented by Western culture. They might have perfected it, but they didn't invent it. And that's what idiots like SKC, Hood Servative, John Galt, CT, all these people who want to worship whiteness didn't come up with shit. Western culture, Western civilization didn't just come up with shit off the top of their heads because it's white. They learned it from other cultures.
It's like
Slavery.
Just like
In
we
a
were.
I'm not done yet. Slavery as a Thomas Sowell thing, everybody had slavery, is literally a refutation of American exceptionalism. People like Thomas Sowell think everybody else is stupid. Okay. If everybody had slavery and America did it, well, that's one area where we were never exceptional. We took freedom and America literally took freedom, the concept of rights, even, and made it white. It wasn't all men created equal. They literally took freedom and made it white. And if you cannot critically think your way through, because you're going to have to know history, you have to know a little bit of about a lot of things to come up with the conclusion that even today, you have people in this US government who want to create a racial hierarchy. And then you have people who are black who are willing to accept second place. Washington was willing, basically, Booker T. Washington was telling Black America, know your place. And there are people who just weren't going to sit well with that. There are people like SKC specifically who will go, hey, we owe our freedom. And this motherfucker, like, if black people have never been slaves in 2026 and white people were never slave owners, then why do we owe our freedom to white people? They weren't owners. We weren't slaves. Why do we owe white people shit? See, that's what morons like SKC can't seem. They want to propagate this kind of bullshit, but they can't critically think their way or step through the steps to come up with the conclusion. I literally have told SKC we don't owe white people shit. And he insists. Now, maybe I'm misremembering it, so I'm not going to go, too far with it. But the way I remember it is he's like, even in 2026, black people owe a debt of gratitude to white people in America because their ancestors gave us freedom. And I think that is so much coonery. And yeah, he can be proud to be a coon, but I'm not proud for him. I think he's an idiot when it comes to that particular point. Okay, if no one I know was a slave owner and no one they know they owned, I don't owe white people shit. So you get to respond or we can move on. And if you have a response, make it quick because I'm out of patience with this coonery. Well, I guess there's no response. Wale, I've kind of, been talking a lot. Anything to add or criticize? Critique. Let's use that word.
No, man, I was waiting on you to get through this turbulence. So, are you through it?
Okay, the show can be turbulent. It might be turbulent for the next 2 hours. Don't depend on it ending. So, any comment before I start the video?
Oh, start the video, man.
Okay.
Easier. But I know as a youth, people were trying to make my life easier, and I wasn't listening. I wasn't ready at the time.
Yeah.
But I've since learned, okay, got the message, understand, let me pass it on.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got to be patient and understand. Don't get frustrated.
Yeah.
So that's helpful what you're saying about you have hope. The relay will be assured.
Yeah. Dr. Jessica B. Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm always concerned when I think about the youth is being educated by social media.
Yeah.
And that means often being misinformed. And then they move in a way that they're at times confident and they know, but they don't. And so we spend a lot of time talking about research, reading, getting the facts, because everybody has an opinion, but how many people are truly informed? And that's why I always get excited when I encounter a young person that's just, they seem to know.
Yeah.
They seem to have a certain wisdom. They seem to move with a certain grace. And so there are times that I think you helped me just then, where when I want to feel frustrated or feel hopeless, that there's hope, because I've seen it. I've seen it, and it's a few, but there's always just been that few. It's probably only always been that 10%.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm looking for. I feel at times I'm having to dig deeper to find that 10%, but I'm seeing it.
They're gonna get there.
They're gonna get there.
It's like, so as an old millennial, I am the last generation in human history to be born without a cell phone in our hands.
Mm.
So my generation was the one that by the time we were teenagers, cell phones start coming out.
Right.
So half of my life has been the before, the other half has been after. There was no social media. But we created that, really.
Right.
We, are the generation that ushered that in. And I can say there's a value to remembering what life was like analog, remembering what it was like to have to figure out how to have a fight with somebody, and then you got to figure out how to like make up or how to apologize or how you're going to move when you get back to school and things aren't necessarily resolved yet. Now, young people, they don't go out together anymore.
Right.
And if you encounter somebody that says or does something that you don't like, you could just swipe. You could just delete. So the tolerance for intolerance is super thin. And I wonder about that, but I don't know, because I had to figure out, the things that you learn in kindergarten. Please, I'm sorry. Thank you. Can I get a piece of your fruit roll up? Can we trade? Like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do you like me? Check yes or no. Like those kinds of things. That's not their context, and it's never going to be again. So when I try to like imagine what young people, like what world they're going to build for us, hopefully to grow old in, I don't know, because they were born with this in their hand,
Right.
the cell phone in their hand.
Right.
They're then socialized through that. I don't know what that looks like, because you and I have not we didn't develop that way. So I try to give young people a lot of grace. And, I'm a professor, so I'm around 19, 20-year-olds all the time. And sometimes I'm like, I do be like, I cannot wait to get away from y'all motherfuckers. But I try to give them a lot of grace, because they're having to figure life out in real time in ways that is like way more televised, publicized, every mistake, every growing pain and whatnot. And they had to then live through a pandemic where their high school years or, puberty years or whatever were literally put on pause for not one, not two, but 3 years, really. Then they were just pushed back out in society, expected to go back to normal. And I want you to talk about your glitches with that. And then I look at media, like in the news, where people then turn around and call them weak. Call them snowflakes, say that they don't want to work, say that, but it's like, what world are we leaving them to inherit with the environment, with the economy, with World War III looming large right over us? And they're very aware of it. They're watching it. They're watching the world that we have either fucked up or sat there complicitly, not really. It doesn't look like doing much.
That's a rather interesting question. And I'm thinking of Cellulite in particular, who seems to be some uninformed but staunch Republican or MAGA type Republican. So the world, you got a Trump who is willing to spend, he signed an executive order today, which probably won't talk about. I can't remember if I saved the story or not, but his thing is beautiful, clean coal. So he's going to dedicate, I think I saw it was billions of dollars to continue developing clean coal. That's the kind of world that, the quote boomers are leaving. But I never hear idiots like Cellulite ever talk about the world that MAGA is leaving him. I just had to make that comment. Poor boy, not able to step through the critical thinking to reach the conclusion of his love for MAGA. He loves MAGA, but wants to act like black people created clean coal of the concept.
To stop it,
Mhm.
and then telling them that they got to get out there and figure it out, and they're
Wait,
adulthood.
wait
And
a
that's,
minute.
I
Wait,
think, not fair.
I'm sorry, what?
your complaints about MAGA, do they actually equate to the issues that we had with
Okay,
the
it's
last
not,
administration?
dude.
Yeah, man, come
I'm
on, man. That didn't
okay.
change shit
I
for
am
me.
literally complaining about something Trump did today. It's a fact-based opinion. Would you like me to find the story so we can talk about it? See, my opinion's based on a
Your show.
fucking fact. My opinion is based on a fucking fact. Yours was not.
I prefaced that when I came up here. It's exactly what I
Yeah,
said
you
I was
did.
going to do. I'm
To
sticking to
your
the script.
credit, to your credit, I give you the credit. What I'm fussing about is you tried to defend a fact-free opinion. It's okay to
Next
have
time
a
you say you
fact-free.
don't want to have a
It's okay.
fact-free
It's
conversation, you
okay.
already accused
It's
me of it.
okay. It's okay to have a fact-free point of view. It's bad to try and defend it. Do you get the difference, son?
I think you're misdiagnosing that, but okay.
No, no,
I
no,
get
no, no.
that. I get what you
Well,
said, but it's a misdiagnosis.
let me step through the critical thinking that's leading to my argument and critique. Let's call it critique. It's actually a fucking criticism, but let's just call it a critique.
Oh, you trying to be nice, huh?
I give you credit for admitting that you were coming in blind and fact-free, a fact-free statement. Where my criticism comes in is how do you defend an opinion that is based on nothing? That's my whole criticism. And you tried to do it vehemently with vigor. You
No, I got cut off and reiterated. That's why I said you're
defending.
misdiagnosing it.
Okay, no. Did you try and defend your fact-free opinion?
No, I reiterated. You call that
Okay, so
defending. That's what I'm
what
saying.
is
You're misdiagnosing.
reiterating is not defending?
No, it's making it Stanley digestible. What are you talking about?
Okay, then you need to go and you need to look up what reiterating something is. If you keep saying something over and over,
Well, you
it's
need to
defending
look
it.
up the
Okay,
definition of
son,
defending
you
because
are
that is
over
not what I was
talking
doing.
while I'm talking. I don't need to look up the definition of reiteration. I literally don't.
Okay. All right.
If you keep saying something, ever heard the term, the definition of crazy is trying the same thing or saying the same thing, trying the same thing over and over, trying the same thing that fails over and over and over? Okay, I need you to let me finish the statement, sir. It's a defense. Trying to do the same thing, thinking it's going to work, is a tacit defense of the original, hey, this might work if I keep trying it. That's a defense. And I'm sorry you don't understand what critical thinking is. I'm sorry for that. That's on you though. I don't have to accept it. I do not have to have sympathy for that. And this is what you and your crew, SKC and Trey and all those gulag goons, y'all keep trying to act like your feelings are facts. And I stomp it every time. It needs to be rooted out, at least on my panel, and thrown on the concrete so it dies in the withering sun. And that's kind of a joke because I used to throw weeds when I lived in Savannah. You know, when you're weeding something, you throw it on the concrete so it gets burned up in the hot sun and no longer viable. You throw it away once it dries up.
Yeah, we do that here. I got a question for you though.
What's that?
How come when you're actually done talking, you think I'm going to say something, then you say something totally non sequitur to what we were talking about?
Because
Totally.
I'm trying because I know where you're going to go
It's
with
just
it.
a drown out, man. It's a gish
I
gallop. You
don't
know it.
care. I literally define the rules. I can overtalk. You cannot.
It
I'm
doesn't make for
sorry.
fruitful
I'm
conversation.
sorry. It's literally do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, that's not good for
See,
conversation.
back. Who gives a fuck about conversation?
If I wanted to make
Okay,
a point, it
have
doesn't
you ever
matter. You just
heard
start
in
gish galloping.
this is Big J uses that John Henrik Clark thing. I only debate my equals, all others I teach. You need to take that into mind because you're not my equal, at least when it comes.
Stanley, you
No,
stop at
hold
the
on. Why
softball. No,
are you interrupting in the
because you
middle
be
of me
talking with
talking?
commas and it sounds like
Son,
I got a spot to get in there.
please don't interrupt.
You're about to gish gallop though.
When we're talking black culture in the United States and black history, I don't consider you my equal. I'm going to be blunt. Any other thing? I just simply don't. I know more. Anything else to say, Wale, before I start the video again? And MOT, welcome back. Hit the link if you want. Because I mean,
Don't do it.
maybe there
Don't
is
do
a cogent
Chatter.
defense. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wale.
This chatter has gone on about an hour. The chatter back and forth about nothingness.
You got, hey, it could
And
go on
so I'm
another
waiting.
hour. I am
Yeah,
always. I
if it
do what
does,
I want on. I do what I want on my show.
I
You know
got
how
that.
messy. You know how messy it can be.
You asked me to speak, and so I'm speaking now, and that's what I'm telling
Okay.
you. And so I watched the video. If it spends more time on that back and forth between you and that guy, then I'll just log off and go do something else, man. I ain't tripping. Do your thing.
Okay. What's up, Uncle Fatty? Hit the link if you want. You might actually. You know what? One of these days I'm actually gonna do it, Uncle Fatty. It's been 40 years at least. Anyone who wants to hit the link, it is posted. I think they still post it at the bottom of the screen. And I'm not like, I'm open to conversation. Just make it informed opinions, please. I've given enough time to fact free. Let's try some factful.
And something that I hope that anybody who's older or a rich auntie like I am, who's interfacing with young people, they give them grace.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna have to get us out of a lot of the shit that we did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that's a difficult one to think about when it's like we're trying to tell them.
And I'm actually gonna criticize this argument because she's making a generational argument that I tend not to agree with. What did she do? What exactly? How did she fuck shit up? Maybe she should be more specific. Black people, literally, this book that I never got around to reading all of, talking about what the boomers did, the faults, the horrible things they did. The author in the preface literally gives an exception to black boomers because they didn't have the social, economic, political power, etc., to really shape public policy that way. The economics, the public policy, black people aren't, other than being in the age cohort, black people didn't cause all this bullshit.
To line up and listen to us and follow us. We've created this mess.
Yeah.
Right? And so why should they?
And they're looking at it like, how did that work out for you?
Yeah, why? That's a true. I mean, if a young person was to say that, I would have to apologize.
Really?
I said, we've made a mess, haven't we?
But look at our daughter.
I know they all seem to come around at some point,
Yeah.
And that's the thing that gives me hope. Like when you said that, it started thinking about, Yusuf, and how he's growing up, but it took a long time to get there. But I'm watching him, or watching Gwyneth,
Yes.
daughter and son, the younger two, and it's like they're getting it.
And Gwyneth both introduced me to TikTok when she was like, I don't know, like a 16-year-old or something like that. And then I got hooked to it. So she hooked me on Reels.
Mhm.
And then by the time she was 20, she's off social media.
I didn't know. Every once in a while, something will post up. So it's very rarely that she posts anything.
So watching her decide on her own, like, okay, this is not good for me for whatever reasons, and then getting herself off of it as a 20-year-old, having that wherewithal,
right?
Where I'm still on it, like I have to have hope in that. Like there's a wisdom that she carries that I just have to believe that the world that she and her generation are going to build, I'm going to want to live in that world. Okay.
I'm out of here. I'm sorry. Bye, y'all.
Then I'm coming too, babe. 10 minutes after you ain't gonna get no peace.
No. It's like, right. I leave and like, here I
am. Yeah. That's not funny.
Give me a few days.
Oh, he's doing the talented 10th on you.
You know what? I was thinking about because when I said the 10%, I was not thinking about the talented 10th. That kind of like the concept to some degree is like this elitist club. And that's not what I'm imagining. Like, in fact, if you think about like the Tupac, all it takes is 50 brilliant niggas in a room together to change the world. And I still believe that.
Yeah.
I still believe that I'm in the presence of a Dr. Karita Brown, Sibo Campbell, some of these people that I listen to them and I'm like, we're going to be okay. Because not only are they these brilliant minds and have the forethought to think ahead, but they're committed to Blackness. Because the expression that not everybody Black is truly Black.
Yeah.
And I see some truly successful Black people.
Yeah, I figured you might chime in. What you got?
I was right, motherfucker. Fuck you.
No, I'm afraid. Apparently, you still don't understand English. Commitment doesn't mean worship. Okay, let me help you out.
Potato.
No, let me help you out. You don't need to overtalk while I'm talking. When I got my Navy commission, we took an oath to defend the Constitution. So I'm committed to protecting constitutional values. Would you agree with that interpretation of what swearing an oath is there, Deacon Dave?
Yes, sir.
Okay, does that mean I worship the Constitution, Deacon Dave? Deacon Dave, you still there?
That was contractual.
Okay, I know that I just proved my point, and you just can't, much like that Gulag crew, when someone actually is very clear and articulate about what a commitment means, you just have to bring in another word. But the bottom line is if you take an oath, you have to be committed to upholding that oath. Doesn't mean you worship it. Contractual, okay, if that's the best word you can come up with. You're committed to upholding the contract, which is essentially what an oath is. Commitment to Blackness doesn't mean you worship it. Can we agree on that?
I can agree with what you're saying,
Okay,
but not
good.
in this
You can
context of what I'm
agree.
watching.
Let's start the
You're,
video
you're just
again.
using straw man to fucking act like you got me tripped up, and I'm not
Oh,
tripped
no,
up.
no, no, no.
You're
I
just
tripped
ignoring
you
what I'm
up.
saying.
I tripped you up,
No,
and
you
I'm not
didn't.
going to let you. I'm not, hey, to use a Chenard term, I'm not going to let you tap dance. You answered my question. Why do you need to go farther?
Man, I wish sometimes you could just have a real
Yeah, I'm not going
conversation.
to let
I
you tap
get
dance
that's not what
away
this is. I
from
get
your
it.
answer. We agree that an oath is a commitment and therefore a contract. Let's just agree that those are essentially similar concepts, maybe synonyms, who knows.
Yeah, but you're doing that comparison the where you're
Okay,
like,
no, no, no.
if
That's
people
what
could
I do.
understand.
That's
Let me
what I
make my
do. I'm
example.
stepping you through the logic of my thinking, though.
Yeah, let me
Disagree
make
with
the
my
example,
thinking.
please.
Disagree with my thinking, but don't tell me you feel I'm wrong. Prove me wrong with
I
your
never
thinking.
said feel one time since
Prove
I've been
me
up here.
wrong with your thinking. I told you what I'm thinking of. I stepped you through my thinking process, the intellectual breadcrumbs, as it were. Tell me where I'm wrong. Being committed to blackness doesn't mean you worship it. Can we agree on that?
Yes, I agree with what you're saying, but it's not
Okay,
what
then
we're
that's all
seeing.
I need to know. You don't need to tap dance after you give me
That's
your
that's
response.
such a fucking straw man,
Thanks,
dude.
thanks for
You
your
know what you're doing.
cooperation,
I'll give you
sir.
credit
Thanks
because
for
you
your
know what you're doing.
cooperation, sir.
I'll give you
You
credit because
may
you know what
step
you're doing.
down
That's
from the
it.
witness stand, sir.
Get the fuck out of here. It's cool. You know what
Are
you're doing.
absolutely committed to our blackness.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, there's more?
No, I'm conceding this whole argument because you know what you're doing, and you know that was
Oh,
disingenuous
I
what you
know
just did.
exactly. I just told you what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
I'm giving you credit.
I stepped you through my critical thinking process, left the intellectual breadcrumbs, asked you if you agreed, and you said you do. What have I gotten
That's
wrong?
stupid because it's
Oh,
not about what we were
so
looking
now
at. It's
you
about what you wanted
disagree.
to talk about.
Now you disagree. I stepped you through my thought process, asked you if you agreed, and I would have sworn I heard you say you agree. So what are we fussing about now?
I wish you would have like the not so black bias that you put on this
Okay,
conversation. Just have a real conversation.
I need you to stick to the point. You're tap dancing into you wish I didn't have this opinion of blackness or some bullshit. Nothing to do with what I just stepped you through. Stop being mad because I took you through my thought process and you agreed with my thought process. That's a you
No,
problem.
I agree with
It's
you.
not a
That was
me
very
problem.
clever.
Hey,
That was
you're bitter because you agreed?
no. I'm giving you credit because that was clever,
Well,
but it
thank
didn't
you.
work.
So let's move
You're
on.
trying to act like it worked. It didn't work.
It worked. It literally taught you
Square
how I
peg, round
thought.
hole, bro.
It literally taught you how I think, how I arrived at my conclusion. So you know more than you did before I did it. And you agreed.
Square peg,
That's all
round hole.
you agreed. That's all I need to know. So let's go on. Hey, Chocolate Earth, good to see you.
And trying to
That
do
was
anything
good.
and
I'm not
everything
gonna lie.
to elevate that. You know, we jokingly talk about, excuse me, jokingly talk about, Dick Gregory. And in the end, it's like he's known as this angry, frustrated black man. I'm like, I get it. I understand because Dick Gregory's never changed his tune and his beliefs, and he was never wrong. But when he's still trying to say the same thing over and over again, and we're still misinterpreting it, yeah, it gets frustrating after a while, but I see the passion in his interviews. I
Yeah.
mean, like I look at it,
He loved us so
and
much. He angrily loved black
be
people.
cussing us out and everything
Yeah.
like that. But I'm like, I love that
I
because
like
that's that
that.
grandfather, that uncle that we need, that we know they absolutely love us.
Yeah.
and they may slap us upside the head, but they're doing that because they love us.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing that I'm imagining. I'm imagining, I see, like, one of the things that has always been kind of a concern of mine, because we've been able to be in some of these different rooms, right? And it's like, y'all got to get together, because we can't have all these separate pockets of ideas and conversations. We have to find those key people that are in leadership positions, but those that can also get the task done, to get into the same space, so we can be very intentional about what's next for us.
So I'm curious, husband. I don't know, like the class thing, I think is an important conversation to have, but I love niggas. I love YNs. I love my cousin Chris, and I love Jay and Bossy and regular, degular, smegular Black folk. But also, what about Black people who have...
Hey, you hear that, Deacon Dave? She might even love you.
Everybody loves you today. What are you talking about? I only got a couple haters.
She said she loves YNs. So she would love oh shoot, pretty much everybody on YouTube. Angry Man, Izzy, John Galt,
I've
Nidus,
aged
all
out of the YN program.
she would love C Moore. She would love all the YNs.
I've aged out of the YN program.
Now, see, I also have to tell you that I look at YNitude as more mental. Like, these men might be in their 50s or something like that, but essentially, their mental, like, thought processes are very YN. So that's where I'm going with it. And apparently she loves people like that. Much to her discredit, I'm disappointed in that statement, but it is what it is.
Lost their way, forgotten who they are, like Marcus's poem, Children of the Sun. Forgot. And Black folks who are just surviving and making their families and being in community. I don't believe that you have to be a magical Negro to be a part of where we're going or our future. What about regular, degular, smegular Black? And what about hood niggas? Where do they fit in your imagination?
I think think of Aunt Mary when she said that thing about just because you got an education don't mean you're smart, right? It's like, there are some street people out there that have never had that exposure to a higher ed that drop gems of education and wisdom. And then I'm sure they're tapping into the ancestors, and there's certain things there. But I've encountered many a time someone that drops a nugget of lessons for me to learn that probably didn't even finish high school. And I don't know how relevant that is.
Yeah.
So I think that becomes always important.
I'm sorry, Dave. What'd you say?
I was saying, it's almost as if we're talking about Avatar, the movie, and they're tapping in the Aowa. They got the little lead that goes into the tree, and they could talk to the ancestors anytime they want. It's just like
well,
that.
I am gonna say there's some points of divergence, but I mean, she loves who she loves. I'm not particularly enamored, but she's very chocolate earth, agrees. And she is kind of she does remind me of a chocolate earth. I just don't agree with that. But I mean, you love who you love.
Oh, so you agree with me?
I don't. What's your opinion? I just heard you say something. I didn't even think.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead. Never mind. Just
okay, so I'm not absolutely sure that I am enamored with YNs, because this point they have said several different things that are, to me, disparate. His point about you can have an education and still not be smart, I agree with that. But then more people who have an education, having an education increases your chances of actually being smart. I think if you had to look at percentages, more educated Black people are smart, whatever the measure might be, because that's kind of subjective compared to a YN. Now, I think, and I've had a little bit of experience, not a lot, but I think I would probably survive in the hood longer than some YN plucked out of the hood would survive at Microsoft. You know, one is a little bit more existential. Like, I better learn how to fucking, live, if I'm dropped in the middle of it and can't get out. That kid, YN at Microsoft, it's not necessarily an existential issue. It's kind of a changing places thing. That experiment. You saw Eddie Murphy in Dan Aykroyd, that movie.
Yeah, Mortimer Randolph. Yeah.
Right. So, can we do the social experiment and take some YN or that version of YN back in the 80s, and then, try and elevate it? I think that, that was a movie, and, you might have gotten a smart YN, but the chances of a YN being like smart, again, it depends on the measurement. I don't necessarily agree with their premises. And that's that. You can be a YN and still have an education and still not be smart. You can be both. And I see
You
a
don't
lot
think
of
that that's part of it? I'm sorry,
I'm sorry.
real quick. You don't think that her open acceptance like that has nothing to do with what I was saying as far as Black worship? You
No,
won't
I
condemn
think it has nothing to do with it.
the love won't that kind of love won't allow you to condemn what needs to be condemned. Can't call
Okay,
out the bad part.
I'm sorry, but you said you're not super articulate, and I'm beginning to agree with you.
I said that because I know me, motherfucker. I don't need a diagnosis.
Motherfucker.
I didn't come up here
Okay.
for a diagnosis.
See, you
Fuck
are
you. I
so
told you
you are
that.
so disingenuous. Dude, talk about disingenuous.
No,
On
don't act
one
like that
hand,
was an original thought when I clearly stated that.
Let me finish what I'm saying. So you get mad because I heard you say you're not that articulate. That's why I
said
just
that.
kind of, okay, son, if you keep interrupting me, I can't finish my thought. Why should, if I know, because you say at the very outset, you're not that articulate, are you surprised that I don't take what you say that seriously? You seem to get pissed when I just kind of discount what you say. And I'm thinking, well, he's not that articulate. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on this. Which is it, son? Do you want me to pay attention, or do you not want me to pay attention? Choose one, Deacon Dave. You can't have it both ways.
You need to understand that's not your
And
original
what I
thought.
need you to deal with is what you said. Should I accept that you're not that articulate and not give a whole lot of time to someone who's inarticulate? Maybe he just doesn't know how to get his thoughts out in a way I understand, and not spend a whole lot of time? Or do you want me to, are you being disingenuous? You think you are articulate and I should spend a whole lot of time on something that's obviously not well expressed? And let me give you an example.
Well, let me answer the question. I don't need an example because I'm right there. You have to stop right there.
I'm not done. You can love something like your son or my son, but that doesn't mean I worship him. Love does not even imply worship. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's frustrating, quite frankly.
Okay, great.
You wanna say you're inarticulate and I just gloss over the love thing, or you want me to take you seriously in your inarticulateness, and then I'm going to come in and criticize it. What the fuck? Do you understand why I get so annoyed? Should I take you seriously as an inarticulate spokesperson for coonery? Or should I take you seriously as an articulate coon? Which is it?
Should I be
Choose
making?
one. Choose one now, Dave, because it's frustrating.
I don't know if I should make the decision for you.
Okay,
Maybe you can make
motherfucker,
that decision for yourself.
so now you're indecisive as well as inarticulate?
You're the one asking me. You're the one who can't make the decision.
No. See, this fucking low level coonery is annoying. Are you articulate? Are you an articulate coon or an inarticulate coon? Choose one. Are you a coon at all? Maybe you're not. Can you fucking plant your flag somewhere, black man? Or are you even black?
This is weird inception. I got to make
No,
that decision for you.
motherfucker. Now you have to see.
I will answer your question, Stanley. Let me say what I'm
What's weird is you not being able to plant your flag. You want to
I was about to.
Okay, son, I'm going to have to put you in the back if you keep interrupting me. On one hand, you want to be taken seriously as an articulate coon, like she's worshiping. Love means worship. But then on the other hand, you don't want to be taken seriously because you're inarticulate. You cannot have it both ways. Do you know what the fuck you're talking about? And do you actually have a sustainable, supportable decision or opinion? Or do you not? Because if you don't, I don't need to spend a whole lot of time. If you do, then I'm just going to come in here and ad hominem because you're saying dumb things. Which the fuck is it? Choose a position. Are you articulate or are you not? Choose one.
I am not. I am not articulate, Stanley. I said that earlier.
Then I don't need to take you that seriously.
Whatever you want to do with that is up to you. I don't give a fuck what you do with it.
See how simple that was.
I was trying to figure out which question you wanted me to answer.
I'm going to keep reminding you. I'm going to keep reminding you of this, by the way. You chose one. Congratulations for being decisive, but your decision is made. And so is my opinion of your opinions.
Okay, what am I supposed to do with that?
Hey, hold on, Stanley.
You're supposed to accept that you're inarticulate.
Hey, Stanley. By the way, how are you doing?
What's up,
Dave? Let's go back to the world's oldest continuous language. What is that, Dave?
Okay, no.
No, I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to explain to you the different kinds of love.
It is. Look.
Yeah. Greek is the originating language. There are three types of love.
Do you have any opinions on the video?
Yeah, I have an opinion. Yes. First, there are three kinds of love.
Please state the opinion.
There's
agape. It's the first. Agape, philia, and eros.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Nope. We are not going back there.
Going where?
Do you have an opinion?
Okay, Stanley. So you want to be a nigger dumb? Okay.
Yes.
See you later, nigger.
It's literally going to be. Hey. Okay. I'm not agape. What the fuck does it have to do with this video? We're not doing Greek lessons. We're not doing Greek lessons today, sir.
See, what if I was like that, Stanley?
Okay, no. Your white savior.
I'm saying I'm not like
your white savior saving his coon is not going to work today. I
don't have any white.
I will not be unfocused today.
That's all you've done to me.
Okay, no.
Disrupt the focus. I was trying to come up here.
I accept.
Shed some light on something, on an opinion or a point of view.
Your opinion of yourself. See, what you're not used to is someone literally keeping your argument tight. I'm not going to be distracted. If you're inarticulate, then I will accept your opinion of yourself. And keep it tight, dude. Who gives a fuck about agape? Love is not worship. That's all we need to know. Agape, the types of love, who gives a fuck? It's irrelevant to my point. So let's get back to this video.
That we are pausing to
Yes.
breathe, to meditate, and listen to those messages from those that came before us, because we have access to it more than we realize. I think that's the thing about it when I'm talking to young people. Or you remember the incident where the porch pirates stole all our stuff?
Oh God, yeah.
So, like, and having a video camera and watching these young black men pull up and then load everything, these boxes, into their vehicle, I was more disappointed than angry. Like I watched people on social media respond like, and all kinds of, I'm like, no, I was just saddened because these brothers didn't know who they truly were.
Yeah.
And I've always said, like, honestly, I'll let it go. I'll gladly let it go, but that's not important to me. It's not the material things that matter.
Babe,
it is your heart, is your spirit.
tell me that story again of when you were kids, like with your friend at that restaurant with the tip.
Oh, so talking about when we gave them the slots?
Tell the story.
That's not a good story.
Tell the
I hate
story.
that.
Okay, well, let me help these two out because the scales are tipping in a direction that is worth criticism. This is literally what a Thomas Sowell would do, except it's in the other direction. Okay, black people are not a monolith. Okay, bad behavior should be held to account. Even in 2026, with the effects of slavery and more so Jim Crow, we still know what's a crime and what's not a crime. So this is where it goes a little too far. What would you call it? A little bit too far woke. I guess that like they can't help themselves because of slavery. That's a little too far for my taste.
Stanley, I said this an hour ago.
No, you didn't.
Yes, the fuck now you're pissing me off. Fuck you.
I don't care. Hey, be pissed off. Nope. They didn't say this an hour ago. So
I said it an hour ago.
How could no, you use the word worship.
Yeah, and I also said that they weren't going to hold people
God
accountable.
damn it. Hold on. You used the word worship, correct? Correct, Dave? You said they're worshiping blackness, did you not?
Yeah, is that not what that is?
Okay, well,
you don't
stop
even see
right
where
there.
it's wrong?
Yeah is all I need.
But I was right. I even said the other part.
See, this goddamn Gish Gallop is annoying.
You're
You said yeah. Okay. You said yeah, and I disagree. I still don't think they're worshiping blackness. So we still disagree.
You got to be a goddamn fool.
Okay, I don't think they're worshiping blackness. I think they're excusing bad behavior, but excuses is not the same thing as worshiping.
And worship is not the same thing as love. It's love would correct.
I literally said that.
Why I said this is
okay. Nope. I literally said that. Love does not imply worship. Thank you for reiterating. You did learn from what I taught you.
what, man? See, you're gonna make me go there.
Did I not say love is not worship? You can love your child, but that doesn't mean you worship your child. Did I not use that example, Dave?
Yeah, you also said because
Dave, no. Don't tell me what I also said. Concentrate on the question I asked you.
Man, fuck your question, honestly, quite frankly.
Okay, see, this is what I do to coons. I frustrate them.
You ain't frustrating me. You're just disingenuous.
Keep the argument.
You know I said it an hour ago.
Keep it tight, Dave.
I said exactly what you're saying an hour ago. Now you're acting like it's an original thought.
No, Dave.
Yes, the fuck I did.
No,
I said they worship blackness. That means they're not going to hold it accountable.
Let's keep it tight, Dave. Okay. Our disagreement is on whether these two worship blackness or not. I say not. They've said nothing that would convince me that they worship blackness. Your premise is that they do. That's the crux of all this. Stop the gish gallop, son. I'm immune to that silliness.
The reason why I said worship is because they're not going to correct it, and now you're criticizing them for not even trying to correct the bad parts. So what's the difference?
Listen. See, now maybe this is a fundamental, and you said you were inarticulate. So inarticulate implies you don't understand words, and I do, at least most of the time. So worship to me is something these two have not even come close to. Anything else, Deacon Dave, before I continue the video?
You're way off.
Okay, well, that's your opinion, but
You're just slow. I'm starting to believe you are slow.
I acknowledge you have an opinion, but by your own admission, you're inarticulate in expressing it.
I have to be, because I can't put it in a way that a fourth grade understanding can get it.
That's a Dave problem, not a Stanley.
I can't put it in a way that a fourth grader can understand it, because I think that's the level that you understand.
That is a Dave problem, not a Stanley problem. This is not remedial critical thinking. I am not going to help you make your point. Make it or don't, but this is not remedial.
But when I called it out an hour ago, I made my point.
This is advanced. This is not remedial.
I made my point an hour ago.
Okay, God damn it, dude. Either know your point and be able to articulate it, or just articulate it and I'll either think it's interesting or not. You've got to stop this goddamn dude. See, you want affirmative action on this panel. You want me to just these
are the effects of slavery that Stanley's doing right here. These are the effects from slavery.
Stanley versus the world is not an affirmative action platform.
Stanley is the effect
I actually agree with Clarence Thomas.
We're suffering it. This shit is crazy.
I actually agree with Justice Thomas on this point. Remedial action just allows people to wallow in their ignorance.
Yeah, good one, Stanley. You got me. Oh my God. But Stanley, you are the effect from slavery. I swear to God.
There is no affirmative action in Stanley versus the world.
This is sad. You got it, bro.
It can be, but tell me I'm wrong.
No, you got it.
If you can't express your point in a way that's like actually reflecting what you're thinking, I'm not giving you affirmative action. Sorry.
I didn't ask for your affirmative action. I don't need affirmative action. I only said that
Clarence Thomas ruled against affirmative action for black people, and I'm just following the letter of the law.
That is not the same thing, but okay. What I was saying, why I said that I was inarticulate was for grace. It was an appeal for grace. That was it.
You said what you said.
It was an appeal for grace. Obviously. That's why I'm starting to think.
Grace. Either be able to make your point or don't. See, what you're calling
understood.
You want to take affirmative action and give it religious undertones? No, motherfucker. You get no affirmative action, aka grace. See, that's what affirmative action was. It was grace given to correct historical wrongs. Motherfucker, no.
I don't define it as
you don't get affirmative action. Call me Justice Thomas on this one.
I wouldn't define it that way.
You like Justice Thomas, correct?
Absolutely.
What would Justice Thomas do? Isn't that WWJD? D?
Well, he couldn't do nothing.
Is
It's
it
just your
isn't the
show.
J in Justice Thomas the same thing as Jesus?
He couldn't do nothing. It's your show, right?
What would Justice Thomas do? He would not be giving you affirmative action, son. There is no grace. This ain't church. So let's continue this video with those beautiful long legs.
That changed me though.
Yeah.
So even to this day, giving a waitress, a service person, a tip is important to me. I don't care if it's good service or bad service. What I care is that I give gratitude.
Mhm.
And that's always what it's about for me. And I don't know their story. I don't know what's going on that day. I don't know if they could care less or hate this job. None of those things matter to me. How can I say thank you for serving? Thank you for helping. Thank you for being here.
But
And so,
tell the story of where you got that sensibility from.
talking about from that situation,
Yeah, you didn't tell
I
us.
don't know if this. I think it's one of those things that it just never felt good to me. But we were teenagers, sitting in a small restaurant, and we gave the waitress hell, giving her all kinds of orders and all this kind of stuff. You can see she was hustling, a young Black woman too. And in the end, instead of leaving money, we left these little metal slots that had absolutely no value to them, right?
Mhm.
And so as we were walking out to the restaurant laughing, she ran up in tears and she said, "This is not funny. Do you realize I live on tips? This is not funny." And that shifted everything for me. It was like, I'll never do anything like that again.
Mhm.
And I think that's where it shifted from. It shifted that at one point, I have to just acknowledge and meet people where they are,
That's right.
and if it's a bad service, and that was not bad service.
Yeah.
It was just us being kids and clowning around, but I learned from that.
And I bring that up. I know you don't like that story, but I bring it up.
So, what do you think of that Hawaiian behavior? Have you ever done something like that, Deacon Dave? And I actually have a story that is kind of similar, but not. Hello, Dave. Can't hear you. Well, Dave, you're unmuted. We can't hear you. Can y'all hear me? Let me make sure. I think.
I've been asked you to tell it.
See, I can hear the audio. Dave. Well, it doesn't look like I see. Okay, so what's up, Ninish? Link is posted if you want to bring your dumb ass up here too. You should probably come and get some. um, well, the question to Dave, or maybe anyone in the chat, have you ever done something like that? Maybe that's where the myth or the stereotype that Blacks are bad tippers. But I went to the University of Georgia, and one, like, maybe it was after a football game or something like that. I was out with a bunch of white friends, high school friends. And we go to, it wasn't the varsity, it was somewhere like right near the campus. And you know what? I'm sitting there, and all the little white kids, all the little white boys get up and leave. And I think I'd gone to the bathroom or something like that. So I come back out, and the waitress has the check, and she's like, "Well, y'all need to pay for this." So I look at her like, "What? They didn't pay for it?" Because I'll pay my portion, but no, they just fucking walked out and left me with the check, which is fine. Well, it wasn't fine because college kids don't have like that kind of money on a random Saturday night. So white people do this shit too, and to act like it's like, being kids. Well, Black kids aren't the only ones who do shenanigans like this, especially if they're young or college age or whatever. So that's my white people do it too story. Dave, we can start the video.
Oh, did you hear anything I said? Because I think my phone went to
No,
the blue.
I did not.
Oh, yeah, I've done some stuff like that, but I learned from it. I don't think everybody learns from it.
Would you go to jail?
No, no. We used to just go to Denny's after the club, and everybody would walk out. But
Oh wow.
yeah, it was a whole party of us, and
Oh, that sucks.
it didn't sit right with me. They tried to hold me accountable because I stopped and paid. I wasn't playing that game. Well, I've done it once before, but after learning the effect of what that does to people, I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah, people, dude. Yeah, it is, and you know, I'm not going to fuss at kid stuff, but to me, it comes down to parenting. Seriously, what kind of dude? If you have been parented correctly, so you understand that there are consequences to unkindnesses, like you will make people suffer. Black people, especially black people, and poor people in general. Not, not that all black people are poor. That's not what I'm saying. But if you come from humble roots, either historically or, current day, you've got to teach your kids that, dude, people are poor like you, or people, it's Christian values, to be honest. The meek shall inherit the earth, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So to me, it's just a bunch of rich black kids treating people, like shit.
You have to have foundations. I think that's one thing me and SKC have in common.
I don't, you know what? No doubt he's a good family man. No doubt that you're a good family man. We could talk family all day, as long as we're not talking like American history. we can all get along with the family man stuff, because dude, you are awesome. Dude, I wish I had a little, Trevor. Dude, up until he went to like kindergarten or first grade, dude, it was a dream world. Things did change, because there was a time where you could just leave him on the floor and run and take a pee or something like that, and you knew he was still going to be there when you got back. It all changes once they start crawling, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, yes, sir, Mr. Ninish. How are you?
You requested for your daddy to come up here.
Oh, it was an invitation. It was an invitation.
Hey, listen, I understand.
No, hold on, because
I've
had to teach Deacon Dave, dude.
He didn't teach me shit.
I've had to teach Deacon Dave that this is not a democracy on this panel.
Not at all.
Okay, don't talk when I talk. That's the first lesson.
That's how you treat company?
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
What happened to the Southern hospitality?
Hey, the motherfucker didn't clean. He didn't take off his shoes.
I gotta take my shoes off, bitch.
He didn't take off his shoes and compliment PH Diva.
Hey,
So
Deacon,
he doesn't do this shit on Sharon's panel. You don't do this shit on Sharon's panel.
Well,
so why are you doing it on mine?
I kind of respect Sharon. That's my brother.
Yeah, well, motherfucker. So is the implication you don't respect me?
No, you got Rockstar.
No. Speak your mind. Speak your mind so I can
flush.
Why are you
talking over me?
Okay, bitch, because I can. That's the second rule. You can't overtalk me, but I can overtalk you. Do as I say, not as I do. Second lesson.
Your panties is showing, bitch.
Okay, bitch. Don't talk about panties on my panel.
Yeah.
Okay, bitch. Third lesson. Don't talk about underwear you don't wear yourself.
Well, you wear it. What?
Okay, motherfucker. Do you wear panties?
You
if you don't, okay, bitch.
Do.
I told you not to overtalk me. That was lesson 1. Lesson 3. If you're not wearing panties, don't talk about panties on this panel today. Night.
Listen, Tramp, you asked me
Okay,
a question.
bitch. You don't come in hot either. That
You
might be
asked
less
me a
than 4.
question, Tramp. I answered it.
You better make it tight. Ask me a tight
Whoa,
question.
pause, motherfucker.
You motherfucker,
Make
we're not
what
doing
tight?
we're not doing that
Make what
old Wyatt. Okay, bitch. This ain't Trey the Truth. I am the truth. It's not Trey the Truth. Just consider me the truth. Motherfucker, ask your question and keep it tight.
Everything you just said
Okay,
was
bitch.
suspect.
Ask the question.
Everything you just said was
Nope. Ask the question.
You brought up a
Okay, don't do a lead up to the question. Ask the question. Do you not, dude? Is this gonna be a I'm not very articulate, dude? If you're not articulate, I don't have to take you seriously.
okay, Coors drunk.
Ask the question,
and
sir.
not even pure Coors.
Ask
Coors Light
the
drunk.
question, sir.
Coors Light drunk.
Okay, see, this motherfucker wants to talk about the brand of beer I drank instead of asking the
It
question.
ain't even.
Okay, is the question, can you buy me more Coors Light? Yes, sir. The Cash App is in the crawl at the bottom. You can buy me more Coors Light.
Yeah, ask him nicely.
Is that the question?
Yes, $ KNIGHTISH1. What are we saying?
Yeah, okay. What's your question, sir?
No, you was asking for my Cash App. I gave it to you, bitch.
No, I didn't ask you for your Cash App, but I'm gonna give you that affirmative action because you don't know how to conduct yourself on a serious panel.
Always.
So let's just I'm gonna give you a little grace /
Wait. Is this a serious?
Okay,
panel?
motherfucker, I told you rule number 1
Is this
don't
a
talk. Rule number 1, don't talk when I'm talking. Let's see if this San Francisco N-word knows how to follow directions.
I'm from Oakland, and
same thing. It's all the Bay Area to
not
me.
at all.
It
No,
is
it's
the
not.
Bay
No, it's
Area.
not. No, it's not.
Okay. Asked you not to talk when I'm talking.
No, nobody.
Okay. But you have to care if you're going to be here. Now answer the goddamn phone. It's not me calling.
I don't. No, I don't. If it was you calling, I block you, bitch.
What's your question, Nidish?
Where the hoes at?
They're not here.
Oh yeah, they
why
definitely
don't you
here.
why don't you invite some? Might be a man's panel. Don't be a hoe.
You got long hair and flames.
Might be a man's panel. You want to talk
You got long
panties,
hair
so
and
you want to
flames.
talk panties.
You have
Sounds
long
like you
hair
the
and
hoe.
flames.
Okay, this motherfucker is talking while I'm talking. That's rule number 1, bitch. You want to talk panties? I assume you the hoe.
But I don't have the long hair and flames.
Dude, do you see long hair?
Yes,
Where's the
in your
long?
avatar,
Where is
there's
this
long
long hair
hair
you're talking
and
about?
flames.
There's a lady. There's a lady with
you're
long.
trying to
Okay,
be-
bitch, you're talking
you're
while I'm
trying to be-
talking. Unacceptable. Follow rule number 1, Nidish. You're here as an option. You don't have to be here. You got a channel. The only long hair I see is this lovely lady on the screen. You talk about panties, I assume you the hoe.
Again, your
Motherfucker,
avatar
what's
has
your
long
question?
hair,
What's your question?
flames around it.
Okay,
You
this
should
bitch
write, "I'm
is
coming out."
This
Just say you
bitch
coming-
is over talking me. Why is he over talking me? Take this experience, Nidish. Please review it or don't. But motherfucker, I explained the rules in very simple terms. Do not overtalk me. You can ask your question, but when I talk, you listen. Period. If you talk, I can interrupt. That's rule number 1. Rule number 2. Please adhere to the rules. If you can't, go find an all women's panel. You've been doing well on those panels because those women let you be the creepy old fuck you sound like. They think you're cute. with your little slovenly drunken banter. I don't. This is not a woman's panel. So stop trying to be drunk, old, and charming. You're not.
But you recognize that, didn't
Okay,
you?
bitch, don't make me flush you.
It's only one man.
Yeah, okay. He's done. Let's go ahead
Because
and start
when
then.
I think about whoever those
See you later,
brothers
Niners.
and sisters were who stole those boxes from our front porch,
Mhm.
I think about that story of you and your, you didn't know who you were. Like,
Mhm.
if only you knew who you were. And I just have to believe
You know what?
that.
Actually, that's a good question there.
I
Yeti,
have to
I didn't
believe
say
that.
hello, by the way. Yeah, Nidish made the thumbnail. Salute to Nidish. It is indeed his artwork, his handiwork. So if you need thumbnails done, go over to Nidish's show. Most of y'all know where he is. Um, oh, he was so intent on talking shit on this panel, he didn't even do his own commercial. Nidish, if you're still listening, you can drop your credentials and business stuff in the chat. I think you still have a wrench. So do your thing. Y'all go to Nidish if you want thumbnails or songs. We know he can do decent songs. But apparently he thinks he's going to come on this panel today and act the fool, and I'm just not in that mood.
They're out there and that they know they now know who they are,
Yeah.
and that has to be the hope.
Mhm.
And I will wait for them.
Mm.
And I think that that's a conversation that, along with the class conversation that Black people, especially in America, have to have
Mhm.
about these class divides. Also, 20% of the Black American population today are either immigrants or children of immigrants.
Mm.
So what Black or Black American meant when you were growing up, or even when I...
Now, see, I will tend to be less Pan-Africanist as well.
I was just
So,
about to say that. I was
interesting.
about to call that out. So
Well, I
you're
mean, she's a smart lady. She's entitled to her opinion. I just disagree for specific reasons, which I won't get into now.
yeah, but you don't go by that FBA bullshit, do you?
I know.
And
I even
let me
came
not
up.
call it bullshit. I don't mean that. I mean
No,
like
no,
you
no,
know,
no, no, no. I am not going to disagree with that assessment. It's a reason where, I always say legacy Black Americans with roots, deep roots in American history. Just because I don't want to use FBA, I don't even want to use ADOS. I used to say ADOS because I agree with the concept, but it's become too just kind of tainted. With some bad politics, to be honest. And I just kind of created my own term just so people know who I'm talking about.
yeah, just like red
It's
pill,
more history based for me.
like red pills tainted by everybody's opinion with no knowledge. That fact free shit when they talk about it, and passport bros as well. It's always fact free people talking about it.
Well, I won't even say fact free. They just have an agenda.
Who has an agenda?
FBA's, ADOS.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I totally get that. Yep, I can agree with that.
All right. And let's see.
I was growing up,
Mhm.
it means something totally different today. So we
Right.
have to be able to update our software to factor in like how class and like where we're coming from. Our stories
Mhm.
are informing how we're showing up as a collective and a we, and how we're going to be, how we're going to get down. What do we owe one another? But then also for those of us who haven't yet caught up to the reality of who we are,
Mhm.
will we wait for each other?
Hmm. I'm reaching back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to grab a few people, and hopefully they'll grab a
Yeah.
person or two.
Yeah.
But I'm going to always reach back. I think that's the point of like honestly embracing this idea of being an elder now. It's saying that, you know what, I'm taking whoever wants to come with me, but you got to be prepared to do some work. Or like, you know, we were talking about recently, it's like, you got to be willing to bring a cow. Give me something to let me know that you value what I'm giving you. And it's not like you're compensating me, is acknowledging that what I give you has some value to it.
Where'd you get that from?
What part?
The cow.
Oh, South Africa, we have this, they call them go-go's or the sangomas, and they're readers. They can read your future, your current. And so at one point I was starting to feel really burned out because I was doing a lot of mentoring. And I found most of the people I was mentoring were taking and rarely giving back. And I was getting exhausted, and it was an imbalance there. And then she sat down and shared that with me. She said, in the villages of many African villages, or the continent as a whole, is that there is a practice when you come to see an elder or a chief, you have to bring a cow. And so at that moment, I'm like, I felt at first hesitant of the idea of asking for something. But in the end, it's like, yeah, it's one way of them showing some respect for who I am. And what also happened when I start saying, bring me a cow, the ones that were just takers went away, which also gave me more relief to give to those that were giving to me.
Stanley.
I love that. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you, baby.
I think you're a brilliant
Yes,
mind,
sir.
and you inspired me. I'm a much.
That was the perfect spot to do the Cash App or the e-begging.
What was?
You said you got to bring a cow or go away.
Yeah, okay. It didn't strike me that way, but
Yeah, you should have said the Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Hit it or leave.
fuck all that.
Whatever.
I would appreciate people supporting. And as a matter of fact, let me think about this, because just so you know, Carida, or is it Carita? I can't remember how she pronounces it. She just said it, but or her husband said it. But here's the deal. In two things, she has a very unique education or resume. In that her undergrad was in she got a bachelor's in business administration and risk assessment, which is kind of insurance, I think. So her next degree, so she went to Temple for the bachelor in business administration. She went to Penn for a master's in public administration. Now they're gap years, so she probably worked in some way, shape, or form. So that public administration degree, that's like a Kennedy School thing where, it's basically kind of like a government degree. And then she got 2 sociology degrees from Brown. I guess an MA or MS and a PhD. So, I mean, she's probably worked in business. I don't know the exact details, but they're gap years, like, 2-3 years between degrees, except her, sociology, she went one after the other. So, kind of to MOT's point, she is serious business. She seems like it. I'm guessing, because I don't know, for sure, but apparently she's got the kind of experience, maybe in the business sector. She's got a business degree undergraduate, and then sociology, public policy. She's no dummy.
All right. Well, that's his problem.
I don't see how. Sounds like they get along just fine.
No, I'm just saying that's a married woman. That's his problem.
No, they're married. They're married to each other.
Yeah. That's what I said. They're married.
So how is it his problem? Well, why is an educated Black woman a problem?
I don't mean that she's a problem.
Can you explain that? And I know you're not articulate, but I am curious.
I
Why
use,
is
I use
a
it as an expression.
why is an educated black woman? Obviously, these two seem to be getting along. They obviously got kind of married, maybe a bit later in life, which, in my personal experience, I'd have been a wreck had I gotten married earlier than I did, because I was kind of like, shit. I actually want to be married. Um, how is that a problem? I need you to be. I need you to answer the question in some detail.
Okay, I was using it as an expression. It didn't mean like she's a problem. I mean, that's his problem. That's his wife, his problem. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. So I can't just say, hey, you might want to listen to a bit of what she's saying.
No, you don't have to go
That's
there because I appreciate her education and her, what her delivery.
Do you have a lot of pushback on her opinions? However, they're informed opinions. How informed are yours?
What? Why are we still going there? I said it was an
Oh,
expression.
because I can, and it's my show, and you can just say, "Hey, I don't want to answer the question," and we can move on.
All right, I don't want to answer that question. Well, actually, I do.
Okay, well let's
Fuck it.
get back to the video then.
No, let's go there since you want to go there.
Wait, hold it. We can only go there if you want to answer the question.
Yes, I have pushback on her use of us and we, as I don't think she was included in the time frame, and that's the true definition of anachronism.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly lost. You have a problem with her saying we, and actually I do. So let's compare our the we opposition.
Yeah,
I don't think all black people think the same way she does.
I agree to that as well. But I also don't think she took the lashes of a slave. So when she talks about the pain and using,
and once again, since you want to go back to the near past,
oh, never mind. We'll move past it.
White people in 2026 did not found this country. Why are we celebrating it?
Are we all not Americans?
Motherfucker, I need you to concentrate on what, dude, you are so frustrating. White people, if black people shouldn't talk about slavery in 2026 because no one has been a slave, why should we celebrate the founders? No living motherfucker who is white or any other race founded this country. It's the same concept. It is literally a one-to-one comparison. And I'm not even a big fan of comparative history. I'm not that much of a presentist, but you're going to that you are being a presentist if you're essentially saying no one was a slave now in 2026, no one founded this country. No living person alive in 2026 signed the Constitution, nor did they the Declaration of Independence, which we're specifically celebrating. Tell me why we should celebrate it.
You don't have to complicate this more than what it is.
I just need you. No, it's not a complication. It is literally a one-to-one comparison. And I'm sorry
because we are American in 2026.
You're talking while I'm talking. I am
very sorry.
I'm very sorry if you can't. Dude, this is about as close a one-to-one comparison as you can get. Because
can I answer it, bro? You're nattering on.
Until I'm done, then answer.
Fuck. Here we go.
Don't care if you're frustrated, Dave.
Fantastic voyage. Let's go,
Dave. We're not equals. I'm teaching.
No, you're just gonna take us down around the mulberry bush.
Dave. I'm teaching as I go, Dave.
Where's my cow? I got to bring you a cow.
Slavery existed 250 years ago when the Declaration of Independence was celebrated. So if Black people, the descendants of slaves, want to talk about something that actually pre-existed and definitely existed at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, why can't we? It's the same thing.
I can talk?
Anytime, Dave.
Oh, okay. Because you may not be a slave, but you're definitely American. We're either going to celebrate America.
Nope.
No. Okay. All right.
Actually, that's not even the premise.
All right.
No one's questioning the Americanness. Why celebrate the founding specifically? Because you can be an American and still not celebrate the founding. A lot of Black Americans don't celebrate the founding like that. So being an American, by the way, Black people didn't become Americans until motherfucking 1866 or so. Or maybe it was 67. So Black people weren't Americans in 1776. Why in the fuck should we celebrate it? Can you help me with the history, sir?
No, I can't help you with the history.
Okay, then, bitch, you don't know enough. You don't know how to take the threads of your own argument and weave a narrative. Stop
No, I
it,
just
Dave.
I don't want to go in the
Stop it,
fantastic
Dave.
voice. That's all.
Dave, were
I don't.
Black people citizens on July 4th, 1776? Were Black people citizens? Were they even American if they're not citizens?
I
I need you to answer. I need you to keep it tight, Dave.
I don't like long bus rides, Stanley.
Dave, were Black people Americans? Were African slaves Americans in 1776?
If you're on this continent, you're an American.
Yeah, I need you to. It's a yes/no question, Dave. Seriously, I'm getting frustrated now. Were the Black people who were slaves? Some were free, but even the free people, were they considered? Especially after the Dred Scott decision, which was retroactive, were Black people, slaves and free Black people in the United States on July 4th, 1776, when the Declaration was signed, were they citizens of America? Could they call themselves Americans?
No.
Okay, then we don't need to go farther. Black people should not celebrate the Declaration of Independence then?
I mean, you can.
Okay, bitch. The question, should we? Would you understand if we didn't? Or I didn't? Let's just single it down to me. As a descendant of slaves, as I am, should I celebrate being an American? Because my ancestors, if they were here at that time, were not American citizens. Why should I celebrate it? They certainly weren't independent.
You were a citizen your whole life.
I need you to keep it tight. My question is, should I celebrate it?
Yes, you should.
Okay, tell me why then.
Because when were you not an American citizen?
Okay, I need you to understand your own argument. For that matter, were some of these people, Donald Trump's family wasn't here in 1776. Why the fuck is he celebrating it?
This is odd. This is where I have to consider the emotional part.
What it is,
this is where I have to consider the emotional effect from slavery.
History confounds coonery.
You got it, Stanley. I'm not trying to argue this because you're asking me to do something that is hard for me to do.
I got it. You can't keep up.
You're asking me to do something that's hard. I already admit it's hard for me to do.
Donald Trump's family in 1776 weren't Americans. Why should he celebrate it? Because he's president? That's not good enough. All right, well, let's get back to this video. Dave, um, I don't think that most of the people like Donald Trump celebrating the founding, he didn't found this country. Why do we have to celebrate something that no one here participated in?
Better person, no doubt. No,
You didn't participate in slavery. You celebrated.
and I
You
learned from you
defended.
every
You
day.
do all that.
Listen to my argument.
You're frustrating.
Your white people that you worship, you and
Oh, I
SKP.
worship white people now.
Yes, you do.
I told you, you live on a binary.
It's a fact-free opinion. I can't support it.
I appreciate that. I really do.
I'm just basing it on my feelings.
That was good. You're good.
All I have to say is Donald Trump did not found this country. Why does he didn't? He's not a founder. So if he can talk about it and celebrate it, why can't Black people who are actual descendants and probably have deeper roots in American history than Donald Trump does, why can't we talk about it? Sounds like a Jim Crow of the mind, to be honest. Jim Crow of opinion.
That's beautiful, babe. But I wrote you on the plane today. I am you. I'm like, I think
you saw my response.
yeah, he was
right?
like, no, I'm me. I'm like, not no more. But
Right.
we are a reflection of one another, meaning that I've never believed in marriage that that saying,
Oh my Lord.
now you're married and you are.
Now, I do feel like a third wheel. But hey, the other thing that Deacon Dave is hating, these seem like, whether you like their opinions about, Black culture, Black history, whatever you want to call it, they seem fairly happily married. Could we take this as a celebration of two successful Black people being married and they look kind of wholesome? What do you think, Dave?
I think they contribute to a community.
I think they are a very wonderful married Black couple, and they should be celebrated. Maybe not even their opinions as much as their state of marriage and coexistence and all that. They're poster children.
One.
I
I'm
agree with
like,
you
oh
there.
hell no, we not.
Mhm.
I'm Karita and you're Charlie. So it's not that I'm saying that, but I do believe that in our relationship, we have become one another's reflection. Ooh. Well, you face that a lot in the tension between fine art and commercial art, right?
Mhm.
And the industry of art.
Right.
So how do you handle that?
Think about it from a standpoint also just being a fine artist. And do you give the people what they need or you give them what they want? And that becomes a fine line because there are times you will create something that's extremely popular and people want more of it. Or they're like,
By the way, I went ahead and posted Charlie's website. Some of that art, he calls himself a fine artist. Apparently he's making a living, a good living. And by the way, I saw the exit sign on the wall there. So this is at the bookstore. It's not their home, because I'm like, damn, if that's your home, adopt me. The Persian carpets alone, I'm in love with. But it's
He's your
Baldwin and
YouTube.
Company. It's the bookstore.
He's your YouTube daddy. You want to be adopted?
No. I don't have heroes like that. I have
I'm
my
joking.
father.
I'm a horrible jokester.
Oh, that's all right. And tough guy, come on up, tough guy. But hold on one sec, tough guy. Look, and I'm gonna do the commercial right now, folks. This is Stanley versus the world. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. It gets hot and heavy up here. People who have asbestos drawers, as Virgo used to call it. No, she used to say gasoline drawers, but if you got some asbestos, dude, it gets hot and heavy up here. Fuck it. Either deal with it or don't. And look, subscribe to the channel. If you like some rigor, and sometimes it just gets downright messy and ugly, but it is what it is. I'm not changing the show. I'm perfectly happy driving the weaklings away. Stay away, bitches.
I'm Stanley, bitch.
Hey, did you like that thumbnail, by the way? I thought you would appreciate probably more than most.
Yeah, that's why I said it, so you can drop that. You can clip what I said.
Oh, it's Nightish who actually drew it based on Jim Savage's song. And I guess I said that once or twice.
No, you
Black
said it
Knight.
many times.
Oh, have I really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you
Okay.
use bitch a lot, so I think it came with it.
Well, here's the deal.
You use
By the way,
motherfucker more
let me
though.
hold
You use
on.
motherfucker more than bitch.
Let me do one quick part of the commercial. Black Knight, a supporter of this upcoming Saturday show. Thank you very much, Black Knight. Dude, you have been a day one. Black Knight's even been up on the panel a couple times over the course of a couple years. But and that's why I appreciate him more. He's a hero. By the way, he is actually a hero. And by state, I was gonna say bicultural, but it's not quite that way. So salute to you, sir. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's put this banner up. So Saturday show sponsored by Black Knight. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open, folks, and open to investment. Saturday show goes along with that investment, along with some newspaper subscriptions. And you know what? I have a whole bunch of news stories. I may wind up having to skip over the news stories because there's some videos. Eventually, I wanted to talk about manliness, manhood. I've got like 3 or 4 videos specifically dealing with the topic. That's why there's the I'm Stanley bitch. It's some assertion of manhood or something like that. Some ridiculous notion of mine. It's not like I'm always good at thinking, but it made me laugh. And I've been looking for a way to use that thumbnail, by the way.
So if you're not good at thinking, should I take you serious?
Just on this topic of manliness specifically.
So I
Now,
shouldn't take you
We had
serious.
a whole conversation about manliness the last time I was on here.
Hold on.
You remember that, Stanley?
Can I tell you why my thinking isn't particularly good? Because I don't think there's a manhood crisis. I think we're perfectly fine.
Nah, niggas is tripping, bro.
Yeah. We whoop.
I like
a friendly reminder. We refrain from using the N-word up here.
Nigga, you know you talking to. Why you always do that, Stanley?
There is no N-word privilege. Don't use the word. Don't use variations of the word. Don't say ninja. Don't say nigga. Don't use the hard ER. Use your words, as my wife used to tell my son.
Nigga, please.
Sorry, what? N-word. I guess N-word will work.
Man, come on, man. What is wrong with you, Stanley?
I'm sorry. You're gonna actually have to be an adult on this one.
Man, why? What's so special about this show right now?
Because I'm Stanley, bitch.
I know that, motherfucker. You always put me in the back, motherfucker.
All right. Have you been watching?
I'm supposed to have immunity around this bitch.
Dude, you pay for that immunity. You want me to let's put this banner back up so you can You can pay for your immunity.
All you gotta do is start the show over.
Let me help you. Let me help you out. You can pay for the immunity, but I'm probably not going to take your money. The N word is not something I'll tolerate at any price.
Damn.
Now, once I bounce your ass, you might be able to pay to come back, but there's no N word immunity.
Man, you want to get elbowed today? What's wrong with you? Why are you being
I'm
all?
sorry. Yeah, I want to
You
get.
acting
I
like
can tell
you're
you,
the
I know
bitch.
what did it.
Hold
I know
on.
what did it.
Did he say I want to get elbowed?
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what did it. I know what did it, tough guy. Last
What
night,
happened? What happened?
Stanley got his ass handed to him by Badger and Cuts.
Okay. Well, he got
No,
his ass handed to him the
no,
last
no,
time
no,
we
no,
spoke
no, no,
about
no, no.
manhood too, because I
Okay,
let that nigga
son.
have it.
I'm having to reteach people rules.
You don't remember
No,
that?
I did not get my ass handed to me.
You did too, Stanley. Be honest, man. Why you always lying?
Dude, those guys were like third rate. Apparently that gematria shit just scrambles your brains. They're innumerate. They love numbers, but they can't do math.
The only reason why I said that is because you was appealing to Clifford. Cliff, they won't let me talk. I couldn't believe you said that.
Oh yeah. Well, you want to know why? Because he doesn't know how to. He keeps telling us what a great show or content creator is. He can't even control his panel.
That shit was funny as hell. I'm in the chat dying.
Hey, what's up, Kimmy? Kimmy, I've seen you. I haven't had a chance to say hello. So hey there. By the way, the link is posted.
I know I have a different kind of a outlook on
Oh wait,
things.
chocolate. Wait, where? Chocolate Earth. Oh my lord, she was in the back, and Chocolate Earth. For some reason, I did not see you. If you're still in the, oh damn, it was totally unintentional. Holy cow! Let's see if
Yeah,
she's.
man. What the hell wrong with you? Bring Chocolate Earth up here, nigga.
No, she left. Someone
Come back,
told her.
Chocolate Earth.
No,
Yeah, you left chocolate in the back.
I didn't see her for some reason.
On
I don't know
accident,
That's
he
why.
fucked
said.
up, Stanley. That's fucked up.
Okay,
On accident, he said.
let me put it to you this way. I'd have kicked every swinging dick off this panel and brought her up, and she and I just could have talked for several hours, and y'all could stay in the back. So if I
I'm good at going on mute. It ain't no thing for me. I'll go on mute.
no, but
Hey,
I
where's
do.
Mike 123 at so he can cuss your ass out like he
Who
always?
knows where Mike 123 is? Probably, hopefully sober. No, Chocolate Earth. If you're within hearing distance, or someone runs into her before I see her, sincerest of apologies. Believe me, she's always going to take priority over these two.
Listen to Stanley. Baby, come back. You
Hey,
can blame it all on me.
I'm a simp, bitch.
Yeah, I already diagnosed that part. Mud puddle theory is real.
Ain't nobody have to diagnose that, nigga.
It's
That's just
mud
known. This
puddle,
nigga be
chocolate earth.
slipping
It's
like a
the
mother.
same thing to me.
Hey, I told you about your simping the last time too, Stanley.
Did you tell me or did you describe it?
Both. All
Okay.
the above.
Well, hey, for the right woman, I will simp for the right woman. I don't know.
No. For any woman, you be
Okay, don't
simping.
tell me no, motherfucker. I just said I will simp for the right
For
woman.
any woman. For
Yeah,
any woman.
Yeah,
no,
You
you're
be
it
doing
supposed
has
to
to
treat them
you
be.
be
all
It
the
doing
has
it
to
for
be the
same,
you be
right
doing
one.
it for randoms.
It has. It has to be the right
Yeah,
one.
yeah. My
Hey,
ass.
say,
Don't be
hey,
at me, nigga.
Yeti, clip it. I will simp for the right woman.
For
I don't have a
everybody.
problem with that.
Don't
Okay,
lie,
wait.
Stanley.
Yeti's trying to clip. Let me get this out cleanly, and then you can mock me. This is for Yeti life. I, Stanley Cross, will simp for the right woman.
Well,
I'm not going to
Stan,
make excuses for that.
or any woman.
Again, I'll have to do a second
Just
take
say any.
because someone, dude, I'm precise with words, not any,
Yes.
the
Any.
right
Most.
woman,
Most.
not even most.
Yeah, you lying.
Okay,
Yeah, why you lying?
look, CM, your son, CM tough guy, says that I drive women away. So which of you is right? You or your son?
No, the women like you, Stanley, because you be simping.
I will
You like
simp
that
for my woman.
girlfriend. You ever seen that show, Living Single?
Yeah. I
You know the
I've
soundtrack to
probably
that?
seen all of them.
It's more like Three's Company. He's like
Oh
Jack
no,
Tripper.
no. No, no. You sing the other song from Girlfriends. You know that song that TV show Girlfriends?
I've never seen an
That's
episode of
hey, let's play that theme song real quick. You
You're
ready?
my
That's you.
girlfriend.
There for thick and
Oh,
thin.
wait, hold on. Is that living single?
Nah,
Is that
No,
living
no,
it's called
single?
girlfriend.
Girlfriends.
I've literally what
That's you, Stanley.
okay, I don't know why I
My
can't get a word in edgewise, but it is
girlfriend.
annoying. Yeah, okay, motherfucker. Keep celebrating in the back. I've never seen an episode of Girlfriends. No idea what the theme song is.
That theme song is amazing.
Hey man, you gotta play the song, Stanley.
Why would I?
You got to.
What
You just got to.
should
Hey,
I?
hey,
Should I
have to
get a?
play the theme song.
Are you gonna talk to YouTube about the copyright strike?
No, you can actually play the theme song. That's a theme song of a TV. They ain't tripping off that. Trust me. But you can play that one.
Okay, well, put the link in the back.
Oh
It's
man,
just, all you got to yeah, put it in the back for him, man. So he
I'm
got
not
it.
gonna Google it. If you want to hear it, you put the link in the back.
no, I
Hey,
don't have
bro,
it. I don't
you
have it,
don't
bro.
have it. It's on YouTube, man. It's just the theme song of
I'm
Girlfriends,
not
man.
gonna go. I'm not gonna go look on YouTube. You do it,
Whatever.
or it
That's
doesn't
just
make
because
sense.
I'm roasting your ass. You don't like that shit.
Yeah. That's good. Hey, look, it's not that I have an agenda, and I'm not gonna stray from my agenda.
Yeah. He said, I ain't about to make myself look stupid. I ain't mad at you, Stanley.
Okay, no idea what you're talking
I
about.
have
Never
three,
heard
but
the theme song.
Let's see if I
Girlfriend's
can
Hey,
theme
find it.
song.
Chalk. Good to see you, ma'am. Talk about a woman I'll simp over. I'll simp over Chalk.
Chocolate Earth. You know that theme song from
If
Girlfriends.
you have chalk or chocolate in your name, let's just narrow it down there. Maybe I'll simp if that's part of your YouTube identity.
Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, you got
Oh
it.
my lord.
There
Yes,
you go.
Lord.
Hey, throw that up there. Throw that
Stanley,
up
you
there.
gotta play this. Play this. You gotta play this real quick. This you, Stanley.
Well, hold on. Let's review it first. 'Cause just cause tough guy says there'll be no motherfucking
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's only
what?
41 seconds. You got to run it through
Yeah,
your
it's
YouTube
cool.
window.
No.
I've seen
You
people
get,
play it
hold
before.
on, god damn it. Why do you have to talk when I'm talking?
Don't be mad, Stanley. Calm down.
Okay, you can get a copyright like notice. It happens all the time. I every now and again I have to go cut out stuff that's like 30 seconds. So the 41 second, there doesn't seem to be an actual rhyme or rule with some of the stuff. So yeah,
You're just basically saying you don't know, no
It's
matter what.
it's Kelsey
yeah,
Grammer, so it
I
should be all
honestly
right.
don't. I honestly don't. But let's take a risk. I don't have any strikes right now, so let's just take the risk.
I doubt
And
it, Stanley.
and motherfucker, I'm telling you right now, if I do get a strike, I will
I owe
hold
you.
you
Well, I owe you. Well, I owe you.
I will hold you both personally responsible.
Oh,
No, it's this tough guy's idea.
Wait, hold it. You
Fuck
provided
it,
the
I'll take the blame. I usually take the blame for shit anyway. Ever since I was little,
no,
nigga,
no,
it
no,
was my
no.
fault.
You
Not because
did
it
drop
fits. It's so
you did
funny.
not drop the link there, tough guy.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
That's right.
he
That's
did.
exactly
Yeah.
right.
He did it for me. Yeah,
All right,
see,
let's
because
hear
he
it.
wants to hear it. He wants
Let's
to hear
hear
what
it.
you be doing. When you be
Let's
talking
hear
to
it.
your girlfriends.
Okay, this dude can't even hear me say let's hear it.
My
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Woo!
Hey, you nailed it with that one.
I am thoroughly,
Right? That was good. That was a
thoroughly
good one.
okay. Why is this song good? It seems pretty
Because of
generic.
my joke, nigga. I said you be acting like they your girlfriends, like y'all be gossiping, and you be simping
Okay,
over
so
there, acting like a girl. You be acting like that
so
girlfriend.
your joke involved this song. So
Yes.
so your joke, the song is better than the joke.
Whatever, man.
See, if you
That's
knew
the
the
point.
song,
That's the
you don't have
point.
to explain the joke if you know the song.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Okay, well, maybe it's some after the fact stuff. Sorry. The song isn't great and the joke
Okay. Why don't
didn't
you just
work.
play the living single then? Play living
No,
singles
I want to
theme
move.
song.
I want to, since we're having a crisis of masculinity with you
Oh,
two,
in the 90s kind of
since, since
world.
you
I'm
two,
glad
since you
I got
two
my
are,
girls.
you
You can have
two
that
are
I'm
song.
obviously, oh my Lord, the show's being taken over, folks.
No, I'm just playing with you,
It's a
Stanley.
dirty
Why you
joke.
getting your butt hurt, man? It's all right.
Because I have a guy, dude, let me show you something. Let me, because people obviously think this is like the Conda show.
I'm Stanley, bitch. That's what it says.
Okay, I need you to see this. This is the show notes right here. I literally have links and stuff like that. 18 of them, and oftentimes it gets like up to 30. So the show is planned out. I actually think about the show. I think
At
about the
least I make your show
okay.
entertaining,
What
motherfucker.
I need you to do is not talk when I'm talking. So that's why sometimes I get a little persnickety because I have an agenda.
Damn,
So
I ain't heard that.
I'm sorry, what?
Persnicket.
Persnickety. I'm old. All right. So anyway,
Chocolate Earth, how are you,
and
brother?
hey,
We love you.
if y'all just want to do ad hoc or whatever the term is, sure. We don't have to follow the agenda. These news stories will keep.
You mean ad lib?
Ad lib, yeah, that's probably
Hey, did
better.
you hear about that dude that walked in the Chase Bank with a bomb out here, Stanley?
No.
Was it
Yes.
Cali Black?
Yeah, it was in Bakersfield. Yeah, he walked in there and had a bomb strapped to his chest. They killed him though. The FBI shot him.
I'm
Oh,
surprised they
you
didn't
know
hit him
what?
with a
No, no,
drone.
no, no. He had hostages, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He did.
Okay, yeah, I was actually going to talk about that as part of my fucking agenda.
Well, can we go to that? Can we go to that first then?
that got ruined. So yeah,
Ruined.
this is the
It
story.
got
Hold on
ruined.
a sec. Ruined.
No,
So
ruined.
yeah, FBI personnel have fatally shot a man holding hostages in Bakersfield, California. Police say. So yeah, I was actually going to talk about it, but my agenda got ruined.
Well, you practicing Wyanism.
No. Ruined is actually like an old spelling. Been around since since America has been America or United States. Ruined with ending in a T. Yeah, it's same thing as ruined, ed. It's like ain't. A lot of people used to use that form of
Like
ruin
South.
in the past tense. Yep.
Oh yeah, I came across the word like that yesterday. I was writing canceled, and I wrote it with two L's, and I went to delete one L. It didn't spell. The spell check didn't hit it. So apparently, Australia spells canceled with two L's. I think Canada and America spells it with one.
Yeah,
Canceled
I
or
told
canceled?
Stanley about that. He didn't know. I'm
Canceled.
sorry.
You do.
Kind of. Well, no, something. Uh,
Wow. I thought it was. I
something.
thought it was one. I thought it was two.
What's
No,
up,
it's,
12?
it's, o-
12
it's
time?
only one here. What's up, 12 man?
Cancel. Oh, I guess so.
So Napstar. What did you tell me about Napstar? No idea. What you told me about something and I didn't know. If you mentioned this story yesterday, no, I didn't know. It didn't make national news until today, and this is ground news. It was never on the front page. I don't even know that it was on the front page of the LA Times. And I actually subscribe and get news alerts. So the fuck you're ever talking about? You're probably just high. I need a bong hit. And anyone who has bong hit in their name, it's kind of like saying you're not articulate. I'm not going to take you that seriously.
This nigga's stupid.
He doubled back on that one. I appreciate that. It's good comedy.
you like the callback?
Yeah, that was sort of like stand-up comedy you're doing there, but nobody's laughing.
Hey, sometimes I'm the only one laughing and I'm an audience of one
You're okay with
sometimes.
that.
I understand that.
Stanley's okay with that.
Yeah, he's his own
Yeah,
heckler
yeah.
too.
Dude, hey, and I'm dead serious when I say this. One of the compliments, especially once I was kind of age, like, an elder teenager, in my adulthood, my mother would always say one of the things that she always enjoyed about me was that I was able to entertain myself. You put me in a room with a book or something like that. Um, I really, I
You
have a
don't need
rich
nobody.
inner life. And she was kind of an introvert herself. That was always one of the things that she appreciated. That and they didn't know that I actually could talk until I was like 4 or something. That's another story. It's like apparently by the time they realized I could talk, I was speaking in full sentences.
Mm.
That's pretty cool, actually.
And this will make you laugh, Deacon Dave, especially. So I'm like maybe 3 or 4, something like that. So I guess I was trying to ride the tricycle stairs or something. Like I was trying to defy gravity. So my mother had company over, and like I don't know, some wives or something from next door. She goes, "Well, Stanley, why don't you go play with your toys?" And I looked at her and said, "I don't have any toys."
Oh damn!
She thought she
Put
thought
your mom on blast like that.
Oh no. Well, I had toys. I was just being sarcastic.
Uh,
Dude, I've
That's
always
young as
been
hell to be sarcastic.
I'm sorry, what?
I said you had sarcasm at a young age, huh?
Oh, dude. Well, shit. My son did, my brother did. It, it's something
is that
about
sarcasm or just
how
being
you
bad?
raise your kids. It's something about how you talk to your kids. Like I never did baby talk, and my wife didn't either with my son. Um,
That's just being bad.
Yeah, I think so.
No, you know what though? I wasn't really a bad kid till I got to like school. And I
Yes,
wasn't
you were being
bad. I was
facetious.
just kind of annoying. I was very
You're
verbal.
you're being facetious. That's not.
Sarcastic. But you know what? But my mother laughed. She thought it was hilarious.
Mm. What, that
My
you didn't have
mother
no
and
choice?
my mother and well, I've told people that I was the last person in the immediate family to know that my mother was like sick. Like she developed Alzheimer's and she made my father not tell the kids, but I was still the last kid to know. And I noticed it because we used to talk like whenever we would talk. I didn't call every week, but at least every couple weeks, we would talk for 2 hours. And all of a sudden it was like 5 minutes. And I thought she was pissed off. Like, what have I done to her? Because she could be short. And
Mm.
so I called my sister. I'm like, well, why is she mad at me? So she's like, are you sitting down?
Oh, damn.
I was like, well,
Oh, she's
why
sick.
didn't y'all no, she was like, well, we didn't want to tell you because we thought you well, number one, they thought I'd probably come down there and just take the whole fucking shit over. Like now I'm her primary caregiver. But no, apparently we were so close. She's like, yeah, we knew you'd take it hard. And I did. Well, not super hard, but I'm like, well, damn.
Wasn't
Y'all
easy.
didn't think I could handle it?
Well, how did you handle it, Stanley?
I was like, y'all should have told me earlier. Um, I would have been able to handle it. Dude, I don't get, I'm a problem solver. I get real like, above it all so I can fix the problem. And that's not a problem you can fix, but I get real dispassionate. And but it is my mother. And yeah, I did feel a way. I wasn't mad because it was typical. She wouldn't want me to know. She made my father promise. And I was the one who noticed. They weren't motherfucker, they didn't tell me until I started asking questions.
Figuring it out.
Because
Yeah.
I noticed the change in
How
behavior.
long did you not know?
7 years.
What the hell? How did they keep it from you like
No,
that?
it was like, well, the question is, how did my mother hide it for 7 years?
How did you not notice it for 70
It
years?
was like, yeah, okay, well, she couldn't control her behavior after 7 years, after the diagnosis, and they didn't tell me. I started asking questions like, what's wrong?
Because you thought like you did something wrong,
Yeah, I thought she was mad at
basically.
me. My
Mm.
mother, if my mother was pissed off, dude, it would be like hi and bye. It would be like good to know you're okay. Bye.
Mm.
And that's what these conversations suddenly become. I talked to her for like 5 minutes and like, okay, well, I know you're busy. Um, and it's so her. Like the last time I spent substantive time, and she couldn't remember my sister. She didn't. She for like my son was standing there, like right behind me, and she goes, "Who's this little boy with all this hair?" She was talking about my son. But the thing is I look a lot like my father, especially even at 60. I look a lot like him at 60. So she kind of, I don't know that she knew my name, but she knew,
She was familiar with
clicked with her that, yeah, I must know him because she never forgot my father, but she never confused us either. But she like literally, where's your father? Um, yeah, she knew me even if she couldn't remember my name. She knew I was her son, or
son. Hmm.
the wonderful thing, she never lost her sense of humor. Like I had to kind of sit with her while my sister took my father.
Well,
They live
personality is
in
still there.
they
It's
live
just
in
a little
Savannah.
flawed.
They
Mhm.
live in Savannah. My sister and I live in the Atlanta area. So we went down there, so she could take my father to the appointment and I could just sit with my mother. And my mother and I literally sat there riffing on the local news for like 2 hours. We literally were cracking each other up. To be honest, um, if I didn't know that she was ill, it would have been like normal times. We literally, like, I bought her a family pack of Reese's peanut butter cups, and we sat there fucking cracking jokes about the news, eating Reese's peanut butter cups for about 2 hours. And that was, and unfortunately, shortly after, I left, she like it was like a month later she had died. So,
Oh, that's why you
glad I
remember
got to
that.
spend that amount of time with her.
Yeah.
And it was it dude, if there's a way, if there's a last memory of your mother cracking jokes for 2 hours, that's how I will remember her.
All right, Stanley.
All
Let's
right.
move
So
on to something
that's
lighter.
that.
Lighter. Um,
Y'all can riff
what's up
away
with this dude with the bomb? With the bomb, nigga. I want to talk about that.
now. Yeah, you keep saying the N word so I can drop you and make some money.
Oh well,
Oh,
you
you,
gotta
you
drop me
think
to
I'm
make
gonna,
money.
you think I'm gonna forget?
You gotta drop me to make money, nigga. Damn.
Hey, if you keep saying the N word, I will enjoy making the money.
From who?
Motherfucker, say the N word again and find out. How about that?
Stanley, stop being
So,
an ass.
I'm having a standard. This might be that YN behavior that
Oh,
I see
stop
all the time on these
Stop it.
YouTube
Stop it,
on these
son.
YouTube panels.
Stop it,
Motherfucker,
son.
motherfucker, don't say the N word. Period. Say it
Son.
again, and you will be
Son.
dropped.
Son. Stop it, son.
Yep, you're acting like a YN, so I'm gonna have to treat you as the elder. So FBI personnel have fatally shot a man holding hostages in Bakersfield, California, police say.
Yes.
Each Wednesday, the FBI shot, I'm sorry, goddamn, I don't have on my
You
glasses.
had him there all night.
Early Wednesday, the
Mm-hmm.
FBI shot and killed a gunman,
Started on
ending
Tuesday.
a 15-hour siege, uh, see, uh, 15-hour hostage standoff at a downtown Bakersfield office building. All 10 hostages were found unharmed inside the facility, housing a JP Morgan Chase branch and school district office. The standoff began around 1 p.m. Tuesday when the Bakersfield Police Department responded to a bomb threat at the four-story Chase Bank building, with the suspect barricading himself inside with several people. Crisis negotiators maintained telephone contact with the suspect, securing the release of two hostages Tuesday night. Local live streamer Jacob Davidson captured footage of the scene from a nearby tattoo shop. The FBI identified the suspect as 41-year-old Anthony Scott Searles Harris, a registered sex offender, interesting, with a history of violence. Patel of the FBI Sacramento field office confirmed the suspect was killed at 4:20 a.m. Bakersfield, city of about 380,000 residents in Kern County, is located approximately 100 miles northeast of Los Angeles. The downtown area remained cordoned off during the investigation. So, any comments?
You think they gonna sue Chase Bank for being in a robbery? Can you sue?
Who would sue?
Shit, the employees.
No,
Better
they wouldn't have a
security.
they wouldn't have a case. The bank didn't cause the robber to come in there.
But you can sue for anything.
Uh, Actually, that's kind of not true. You have to have standing or grounds or something. You can't just go, hey, you said the N-word, tough guy. I'm gonna sue your ass because you said it on my panel.
Well, you trying to sue me? And you talking about
Oh, don't tempt me. Just
you,
don't say it, and I won't have the grounds to sue. or think I do.
You trying to sue me now? That's how you feel? You trying to get the money out of me, huh?
Hey, you haven't said that. Oh, I know I'm not gonna get any money.
All right. Yeah, I'll just be back another time
I'm only
later on.
I'm only gonna get money if I drop your ass and bounty you.
Yeah. Well, somebody
Dave,
else
you
will take
got
it.
any comments since everyone wants to talk about this story?
Nah. I just got home. I'm holding baby Dave. He's gonna make an outburst any minute.
Oh, hey, what do you think about bank
Take him
robbers?
out and fly a plane.
Yeah, another 10 years. Bank robbers. I say if you can get
Yeah.
away with it, go for it.
Do you know most bank robbers get away with it the first time, but they start getting greedy, or they you know feel like that since they got away with it the first time, they can keep doing it, and that's why a lot of people get caught.
That just sounds stupid to me, but yeah, more power to them.
Yeah, because those dudes that robbed that there's two dudes that robbed in Philly. They robbed a Brinks truck for 1.8, and we ain't heard nothing about them. What's up, Dow?
Well, let me help you out with that bit of
The baby, like, what up?
let
The
me
baby trying to get
challenge
on the
the
table.
premise. Let me challenge the premise. Prove most bank robbers get away with it the first time. Citation needed. In number two, a Brinks truck is not a bank. So I need you to clear up some challenges here. I don't think most bank robbers get away with it the first time.
Well, yes, they do. That's why they do it again, and they usually get
Okay,
caught.
I need you to prove it. That's my point. Don't just say it. Back it up.
Well, it's not so much
Okay, nope.
prove. I know
Nope.
somebody.
We're done here. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I need
I
you to
know
back it
somebody
up.
that robbed a bank before.
Okay,
Okay,
I don't know. See,
and the dude.
this is that YN Black YouTube standard of just say something interesting and
Man,
people
well, why
believe
are
you
you
because
hating on
okay,
my opinions?
son, do not talk when I'm talking. Let me finish my point.
You hating on my?
Okay, no, I'm doubting. There's a
You
difference.
can doubt it all
Doubting
you
is
want,
not
motherfucker.
okay. I don't know. Doubting is not hating, son. And you weren't here when I established some rules of the day. When I'm talking, please don't interrupt. I can interrupt you, but you cannot interrupt me. That's rule number one and rule number two. Obey it because I don't have that kind of patience. And these will probably be standing rules from now on.
No, you being ridiculous right now.
Might be, hey, but
Yeah, you are. Yes.
you can think it's ridiculous,
No,
but
where did you get this from? Where are these
okay,
new
once again, you're
new
interrupting while
rules?
I'm talking. I know it'll take you a while to get used to it. Prove what you say. I don't think most bank robbers get away with it the first time. Now, Black Knight,
If
what
I
are you
just
looking
told
at?
you I know
Okay,
somebody that robbed bank, that's
I
experience.
need you to not interrupt.
No, you won't even let me finish. How you
Okay,
gonna ask
no,
me a question and then
here
not let me
is an
talk?
okay, dude, you don't get to talk when you want to talk. That's not letting you talk. Talk when it's time to talk. Now,
Yeah.
here is Black Knight. Black Knight is a retired NYPD hero, and he needs proof of it. Now, this dude's a law enforcement professional, a retired law enforcement professional, and he needs proof to back it up.
Why would he need? Why do y'all need proof?
Okay, I need you. We're just not doing a YN standard today.
You can say whatever you want, but if I
I
know
will
somebody
say
that acts,
whatever I want. You
all
have
right, well
said
then I
whenever
will
you
too. I
okay,
will too.
son,
I will
you're
say whatever I want
interrupting.
to.
You are into no, you will not say what you want to say, not without backing it up. I have doubt in a literal retired law enforcement professional in New York City doesn't believe that you're correct. We won't talk about it anymore until you can back up what you said Period. End of this discussion.
Whatever, then move on. You a big head
Oh,
motherfucker.
I'm doing it. Rule number 3, Stanchi has the biggest D on the block. I don't know about that at my age, Slick. You know, it doesn't work. Hey, I would
Your
have
dick
proved
doesn't
it.
work? What'd you say?
Oh my Lord, what?
That's what you said. It doesn't work.
No, I didn't say that. I
You
literally
just
didn't say
did.
that.
You literally just said it doesn't work.
I literally didn't.
Okay,
And
rewind it.
anyway, I don't need to rewind it. So
Yeah, you do. That's what you said, motherfucker.
nominally, today's topic was
You're
going
impotent.
to
Your dick don't work, Stanley. You're basically a
speaking of
woman.
s- wait, are you having here for the tea? Are you having here for the tea flashbacks? Because the rules don't work. This is not here for the tea show.
Man, fuck that damn show. Yeah, I ain't been over there in a minute, nigga. What
Okay,
the
I
hell?
don't care about any of that.
All right then. So don't
I need you not to interrupt
don't
the
you
host
do that, nigga.
when the
Don't you do
host
that,
is
nigga. Don't get
talking.
me started,
If
nigga.
I does not okay, dude, you seem to not quite get it. Don't talk when I'm talking. Can we just go with rule number 1? You don't
Man,
have to
fuck your
agree with it.
couch.
You don't have to agree with it.
Fuck your couch, Stanley.
Okay, tough guy. You're gonna make
You don't know that joke? You don't know that joke?
I don't care about jokes right now. I need you to obey rule number 1.
Man, fuck your couch, Stanley.
So, what's up, Slick? So anyway, nominally today's show was going to be about the crisis. America has a masculinity crisis. So
Yes.
let's listen. Now, I also have to say, I think that's hyperbolic. America does not have a masculinity crisis any more than it did in the powdered wig in knee stockings days. Um, Wearing a wig is a crisis of masculinity, in my opinion. So let's hear what these 3 have to say.
Boys, and I hear this all the time, like men are trash.
Number 1, she doesn't have an American accent, so this ought to be interesting.
Men suck, you know, is just in the water. And I think it's like incredibly psychologically harmful for this generation of boys to just go around hearing that over and over and over again.
If this is feminism, call men stupid in every possible way that you can.
Listen to me try to say the word trash with my Rotarian. Men.
Then where does that leave men? I wanted to have a conversation about masculinity in a post-Me Too world. So today I'm talking to Ruth Whitman, author of Boy Mom, a book about raising young men, and Frederick Joseph.
Well, that actually sounds like doesn't T call herself Boy Mom of 2 or something like that? We just come up with some ridiculous notions culturally. And I also want to point out that I just learned yesterday that the host of this show, who I think has just a beautiful face, she's a lesbian. So that might be part of the crisis. Let's see.
Author of Patriarchy Blues. Frederick, Ruth, thank you so much for being here with me today to talk about masculinity. Okay, just a little table setting. Where are we now? How would you describe the state of young men in this country right now?
I think that we are in an abysmal state. I think the realities are we've always had patriarchy at the intersection of capitalism and white supremacy and how those things feast on one another and lift one another. But I think right now, more times than not, the role models that these young boys and young men have are not only divisive and toxic, but insidious and heinous, disgusting. Truly, I mean, the president of the United States is an alleged rapist.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? Right? What does that mean? You know, the popular thing that the boys are watching.
Okay, well, let me help him out.
Right. So,
for the sake of clarity, libel for sexual it's either it's not rape. Rape is a crime. You don't get like the way the civil courts work. He's liable for, it was like sexual abuse or sexual harassment or something like that. Was not rape. So let's go there. We've
So
got to be precise in our language here.
So I think we're in a horrible place.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I feel like young men are kind of caught between these two, like competing, but like both harmful narratives. Like one of them is this kind of almost what you're describing, this real like caricatured masculinity, this like, you know, these things that have always been in existence, you know, this like tough guy, you know, bulletproof man, but just like taken to this caricatured extreme. And you're seeing it almost on the left as well as on the right. But then on the other extreme, like more from the progressive left, I think you've got this like shut up narrative, which is just like, your problems aren't real, they don't matter, you have so much privilege, you know, you have everything, you know, time for everybody else to have a voice and for you to be quiet. And I think it's just really hard to navigate. I think they feel shut down from all directions, honestly.
Before we get deeper into things, I want to hear a little bit from each of you, just sort of the like highlight reel nut graph of how you would approach a conversation about masculinity. So Ruth, you've done a lot of reporting on the subject, and you also wrote a book about raising sons. Can you give us just sort of like where you're coming from when you're talking about masculinity?
Yeah, I think when we talk about masculinity, we have to talk about patriarchy. And I think we see this as this system which harms everyone, including men. I think often people take a gender studies class in college or whatever, and they learn like patriarchy harms men. And then they're like, well, great. Okay, put that aside and then move on, forget about it. And, you know, and I know that when we're kind of triaging these issues, like, is harm to men the worst abuse of patriarchy? No, probably harm to women and trans people and people of other genders is more urgent. But I think if we can see ourselves as part of a system of patriarchy that harms all of us, and we are allies in this fight rather than like men versus women, men oppressing women, you know, then I think we can have a more productive conversation.
Yeah. Frederick, you wrote a book of essays and poems called Patriarchy Blues. You also spend a lot of time talking to men in the world. Where are you coming from when you're talking about masculinity?
Yeah, I think for me, I look at patriarchy in the same way that many people during the sort of 2020 moment were looking at racism and white supremacy. You can't dismantle patriarchy without an anti-patriarchy movement, right? And the thing that we were telling people was largely that there was a return on investment for dismantling white supremacy. There was a return on investment for dismantling racism. And that's my argument as well for patriarchy. I tell young men all the time, you're not in these systems allowed to be a whole human being, right? You know, the thing that you are entitled to, they teach you, is your rage. And then even that you're not really entitled to. They don't teach you how to cry. They don't teach you how to laugh. They don't want you laughing. They don't want you crying because they actually do sort of, in capitalism, want to monetize that rage of yours. That's how you get the manosphere. And I think we oftentimes teach it as like, do you want to do sort of like charity? Like you're not, this isn't charity that you're doing for women by like dismantling patriarchy. It's not charity by dismantling misogyny. This is actually the work of self.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
I really relate to that. I mean, I think as you were saying, in my own thinking around white supremacy, I had to come to like, this is just being a narcissistic millennial in the world, but what do I stand to gain from dismantling white supremacy, a system that seems to benefit me in so many ways?
Right.
And for me, the answer to that is the fullness of my humanity. And I really was thinking a lot when approaching this conversation about how do we do the same thing for patriarchy? Because one of the questions I think a lot of young men have is, what does positive masculinity look like? Like, I don't think that I know the image that
Well, let me tell you what it looks like. It looks like I'm Stanley, bitch. That's positive. That's positive masculinity. In my humble opinion. What do you think it looks like, tough guy? Just out of curiosity, you call yourself tough guy. You must have an opinion.
I do not. Why y'all say that? I never named myself that.
Okay, no, you literally, if I look at your StreamYard little thing here, it says tough guy. Did someone type that for you?
Yes.
Okay, so someone made up Someone went into StreamYard and
and
said,
changed my name,
tough
the
guy.
host to a show. Yes, and every
Oh,
time I would come
really?
up to, yes, and
Really?
every
So
time,
what'd you call yourself before? A drummer called Sky?
no, just Sky or yeah, Sky.
So you kept it.
Yeah,
The
I was
tough guy.
Sky when I first came. I mean,
No, you kept the tough
everybody
guy.
knew.
Once someone thought you were tough and just wanted to call you tough guy, you just decided to keep it.
Well, okay, it started from Fight Club, and you may not know, but
Ah,
Anton Daniels had a show called Fight Club, and it's called Fight Club. And when I went on Fight Club, I went off like I usually do. And so he was like, "Oh, you tough guy, or you're a tough guy, or whatever, right?" And so every time I came back on the show, he had already typed it there. So like it would just come up when I came up on his panel. You understand what I'm saying? And that's where people knew me from. So when I went to another panel, I put Sky, but then they were like, wait a minute, isn't you from over there? I was like, yeah. So basically I went back to Tough Guy because that's what
right.
every time I
I'm
went on.
listening. I'm listening. I'll be right back though. Be
Yeah,
right
but
back.
basically that's it. That's it. Every
Oh,
time I went on this
okay.
panel, he changed my name. So
Gotcha.
that's why it stuck because of
Well,
Fight Club. That's where
apparently he had a positive view of your masculinity. He's tough.
I don't know. It was Aaron.
That the manosphere posits of masculinity. And I think it's one that also encompasses a lot of misogynistic ideas. And I know so many men who are not misogynists and who want to be living in a gender equal world, but who are still men, who still need an idea of masculinity that feels positive to them. And how both have you sort of thought about this question and how to answer it, and how do we get to a place where there are so few answers for it?
You know, I'm going to make an odd statement, and this is a fact-free statement to quote a great thinker named Deacon Dave. I don't think people want equality as much as they want to be treated equally or fairly. People don't want equality. They actually want supremacy. Now, that's just, my uneducated, just off the top of my head. But what's that statement about people really want equality? I challenge that. Any thoughts?
I can kind of agree with that. Everybody
Yeah.
wants somebody to direct them.
No, everybody wants to be treated equally, but that's different than they want to live in a place where everybody's equal.
No, but believe it or
You
not, people
think,
do want to be taught. People want to be guided and coached,
okay, no,
nurtured, cared
equality.
for.
I'm not talking about education. I'm talking about equality. People want to be treated fairly, but they don't necessarily want everyone else to be treated fairly.
Mm. No, maybe not. Yeah, I guess they can be selective with that.
Right. So be right back. Gotta turn on a porch light.
So for me, like positive masculinity as a sort of framework is not my preferred framework for thinking about this issue or like what to do for young men. In the same way that if someone was trying to sell any like hypothetical daughter like positive femininity instead of feminism, I think I would push back on that as well, because I think it's already like setting the terms in quite a restrictive way that sort of ends up like slightly reinforcing gender stereotypes. So like I think I would rather that we sort of move towards giving boys and men like a vision of being a full person, like a full human, and rather than like gendering qualities and being like, these qualities are masculine and these qualities are feminine, and like, how do we navigate and pick and choose between those, and like, what's the sort of minimum amount of femininity that we can choose to in order to like not emasculate ourselves totally. I'd rather we're just like, okay, just be a person, like these are minimum standards and minimum qualities that we expect from every adult, and they don't need to be different ones for men than for women.
I think that, and I hear that, and I think for me, you kind of have to have a sense of positive masculinity only because we do live in the boxes of the society that we currently live in, right? I think that that vision would be beautiful if it wasn't for the fact that like we have femicide and all these different things, right? And I think there is so much toxic masculinity. And I hear boys all the time say, I literally do not know what it means to be a good boy or man because I think on the one hand, all you see is these, terrible role models who aren't role models at all. And on the other hand, you have people saying what isn't good, but you have to tell people what can be good, right? Looking at race, right? And they're not a one for one, but you actually have to have positive sort of like ideas of what it means to be like a decent white person, right? Like, and that was one of the things in my first book that I pushed heavily is that you can be a decent white person, and being a decent white person is not going to be the same as being a decent Persian or a decent Black person or a decent Asian person, because the systems and institutions prop up and lift and are owned by, ran by, and controlled by white people. So if the systems of patriarchy, while again, like you're 100% right, patriarchy impacts us all in various ways, but men are the issue in large part.
Yeah.
Men are the issue in large part with patriarchy. So I do think that we have to show what a decent man is.
One of the things that made me really want to have this conversation is that I just feel like, everyone is siloed into their own social media spaces. But for me, when I'm looking at social media, so much of what I see online and so much of what I hear women say is men are trash. Sabrina Carpenter said the key to her songwriting is just to call men stupid in as many ways as you can. I really understand where women's anger comes from. I have lived it, but I also feel so much tenderness for my brother, for other men I know. And if I were hearing the same kinds of messages in reverse that were just women are trash, I wouldn't know how to begin to approach the world. And so I wonder sort of how specifically on the left, because I think that there are different answers to this on the right, but specifically on the left, which is where I hear men are trash the most loudly. What effect is this having on boys? Do they hear it? Do they feel it? And is it empowering for women? Is there another way to be approaching this?
I think from the perspective of raising, so I have 3 boys and I hear this all the time. We live in a very progressive community and like men are trash, men suck, is just in the water. And it's really, really hard when you're raising sons and they're young. They don't know the entire history of patriarchy, and nor do you want to explain that in every single moment. And it's the justification, so they sort of in a way, it's supposed to be punching up, isn't it? Men have all the power, men have all the privilege. So it's okay to call them trash and it's not the same as calling a woman trash, which is punching down. But those distinctions are getting more and more abstract, especially when you're 12 years old and you've never heard women are trash and you've heard a lot of men and boys are trash. And I think it's a really I don't think this is helpful. I think it's really harmful. It's not equivalent to misogyny. They're not the same, but it is still I think a real problem. It's really a terrible negative. And I think it's incredibly psychologically harmful for this generation of boys to just go around hearing that over and over and over again.
I think the reality is that women are entitled to a righteous and rightful rage. And this makes sense to me, right? I think that I'm not a woman. I've never lived in, sort of the throes of the worst, iterations of patriarchy, right? I don't have to deal with certain things. And so I just want to name that to begin with. What it reminds me of, though, is a lot of parents not wanting young white children to hear, sort of about the issues with whiteness, right? And the argument became, and I'm one of the people who made the argument, if, Black and brown children are old enough at any age to have to suffer racism, then I think, white children should have to learn and understand their place within racism. And I guess that's the same way I feel about, sort of the idea of misandry and whatnot, is that my conversation with I have a younger brother. He's 14. We have a huge age gap, obviously. And I've been having conversations with him about who boys and men are in relation to women since he was probably about 6 years old, right? Because I do know he's going to hear and see on the internet, men are trash, men are trash, men are trash. And I guess my answer or my response to that is I'm going to tell you why. right? And so as opposed to putting sort of like the onus on, women and whatnot, I'm placing it on myself and I suppose other men as well. I don't think that the onus should ever be on the victim. I get conceptually how we got here. And so I just sort of look at it like, I'll see the videos. This is not about me, right? This is not about me. You're not talking about me. I'm trying my best to be a decent man. I'm going to try my best to make a generation of decent boys.
To go back just a step to like, if on the left, what men are hearing is men are trash. And this is actually, I think, related to what we were just saying. But if on the left, what men are hearing is men are trash, doesn't it make sense then that the right is their safe space? And it makes me wonder, I mean, like clearly like there is an increasing gender divide about how people's politics fall left or right. Men are moving more to the right, women are moving more to the left, and it's only exacerbating these problems. And I think part of what I'm really interested in is like, how does the left bring men back into the fold?
I mean, when I was reporting for my book, I talked to incels in these like incel communities, and they absolutely felt like that. I mean, they really felt like there is nothing for me outside of this. There is like, I'm lonely and I'm lost. And like the one guy that I went quite deep with in particular, he was really like, I would like to leave this community. I would like to seek help. I would like to like find a therapist or like talk to another person, but I'm just so scared of hearing like, your problems don't matter. You're a white man. Everything's great for you. So like, screw you, basically, from a therapist, that I'm not even going to look. And I think part of that was like self-justification, but I think there was something really real in that. And I think that he had been hearing those messages, and it's like, yes, it's not the same, but it's also very real. And I think it is pushing young men towards the right, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the right wing is they're an intelligent collective of people, right? Like, and I think that they understand human nature better than the left. There isn't really a pipeline on the left to lead you to the left. You don't have an Andrew Tate of the left. You don't have, someone similar to a Dana White on the left, Conor McGregor, all these different people. And so I don't think that the left has created a strategy at all for, we have lost a generations of boys and men. How do we get them back? What do we give them to believe in? And who do we give them to believe in? Because I think that's also really important.
My friends who have very young kids have told me that, and this is so different from how it was when I was growing up, but they've told me that when they're reading books to their sons, a lot of the narrative of these books are, there was a very brave, courageous girl and a dumb boy.
Yeah.
And that like they have to, and that these are progressive books.
Yeah.
And I understand where they're coming from. When I was growing up, I would only write stories with male characters because a male character was a blank slate, whereas a girl had so much to overcome just to begin to enter the story. But things have swung really far the other way. There are now a lot of books that sort of promote feminism at the expense of young boys. And I'm curious if you found that in your...
I mean, I think like, I don't know if you know the movie franchise Inside Out. I think that's, with have you seen it? It's like
Inside Out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was a really good example. I was watching them with my son, and it's like this really complex story of this like young girl's interiority and her emotional life. And it's this great portrayal of like a young girl's emotions. And then you go inside her mom's head.
Did you guys pick up on that?
Sure did. And they have this like complex interaction, and she's tracking her mom's emotions and her mom's tracking her emotions, and it's incredibly sophisticated. And I don't know if it was every time, but it felt like every time a man came on screen, they were like an emotional idiot. It's like you go inside the dad's head and he's like, and all the like emotion avatars have just got their like feet up on the desk and they're checked out and watching the game. And that's the joke. And I'm watching this with my, like, at the time, 6-year-old son and thinking, what are we telling him here? Like, everyone has a rich emotional life apart from you, and you're an idiot. And I was like, that would never pass. Like, if that was a mainstream, like Disney, Pixar movie, whatever, that had like a sexist stereotype about a girl, then we would not stand for it culturally,
I think that some of the issue, right, goes back, or rather goes to this idea of a pendulum swing. Because when you're saying that, I'm like, you know what's so interesting? Because as a Disney buff, we did have Snow White, right? And we did have, Sleeping Beauty, and sort of like even like the not only misogyny but the rape culture of something like Sleeping Beauty, even.
Totally.
And so I think now what has happened is, instead of us having a conversation in our society about like how we create something equitable, I think a lot of people are interested in, okay, I'm going to swing the pendulum the complete opposite way, right? It's like, you hurt me, I'm going to hurt you. And that you can see, I think, directly in sort of like how, the father or the boys are represented. You're like, well, yeah, I can represent you this way because look what you did with Sleeping Beauty.
Look what you did to me, right?
Yeah. I mean, speaking of the pendulum swing and thinking about how did we get here, one of the things I really want to talk about is the legacy of Me Too, which I think was, for me personally, an incredibly important movement. I was working at the Paris Review when Me Too happened. The editor-in-chief left at that moment. The culture of the workplace where I was working changed drastically. I have felt like an enormous benefit from that movement in terms of my ability to be taken seriously at work and to move through professional spaces. And I also think that there are a lot of things that we're feeling now in the culture that are the long tail of Me Too. And we're almost 10 years out. And I think it's worth talking about, because I think that this is also the moment when women began to feel, and absolutely guilty of this, very empowered to speak very loudly about the things that men had done that had harmed them, to a degree that perhaps now has just been sort of flattened down to just like all men are trash. And I'm curious, Ruth, in your reporting, I know you've written quite specifically about this, like how you think about the long tail of Me Too.
Yeah, it's a really complicated thing, because like you, I was like thrilled at the Me Too movement, and it absolutely named something that was so real in my experience, and this just like normalization of harassment, abuse, and all the rest of it. And I think I understand it was just this like groundswell of rage, but like navigating that as a feminist while raising boys and thinking,
where are you,
all
Stanley?
we're hearing, like there's this micro generation of boys that were kind of going through puberty around the time of the Me Too movement, 2016, 2017. Who are now like of voting age, of college age, and they have spent their entire adolescence like in the shadow of this conversation, which has been framed very much as like men are predators, men are harmful, men are trash, much of which is true and like so important to talk about. But I feel like there was this real piece missing in that conversation that has left a lot of boys feeling like shut down, rageful, disenfranchised, and like unable to really like find how they're going to make their way in the world,
It's interesting. I think that listening to the two of you reminds me how important it is to understand our different spheres that we're in, right? My sphere is very progressive, but also very Black centered, very, brown centered. I've been lucky enough to be very, very much welcomed by deeply intersectional feminists, womanists. And so I think a lot of times the conversations that were being had in a more sort of like
where you at,
mainstream sense, which were largely led by white women, and then there was a reckoning around that because of Tarana Burke, and Tarana Burke having been the person who largely started a lot of this work in many senses of the word. I had been a part of those conversations, right? I was lucky enough. I went to Hunter College undergrad where Audre Lorde went. So these were not. I went to a very I think Hunter College is 70% woman. So I'm just lucky to have been in these spaces where I'm not the dominating person, but I do think it's important to name like those conversations in the mainstream sense aren't the only conversations that are happening, right? There was very much in my experience welcoming and thoughts around not only like how some men have been harmed, but how trans people have been harmed, how queer people have been harmed, and things like that.
I mean, I think that the conversations that I was hearing happen around Me Too, for me, were revelatory in the sense that I was realizing how universal the experience was of sexual harassment, of rape, of feeling held back at work based on the power dynamics around gender. And I think that was the moment for me in my life when I realized I didn't know any women who hadn't experienced this, which is what Me Too, the word, is about. But that consciousness raising of like, this is not an individual isolated thing. This is happening so prevalently was enormously useful. And then at the same time, it left, and it caused, I mean, as I was saying, I worked at a workplace where my boss left around this moment and the culture of the workplace changed. But it left so many of my colleagues who were men, white men, who I really respected and who really, to me, it was obvious, respected women, confused about how to act. Like I had one colleague who was like, I always take the interns out for drinks. Every year I take the interns out for drinks, but I can't take the interns out for drinks this year because it'll look like I'm trying to get interns drunk and I can't get interns drunk. And he was also like, and am I allowed to compliment your clothes? Because I like your clothes, but I don't want to get in trouble. And I could just see that he was really trying to figure it out. And I had real empathy for that because we were defining new rules and the new rules left very little.
You know, we have turned this country.
Finally. God damn, Mike, where you go? I was trying to talk a long time ago.
Sorry, I had to meet the Uber driver at the door.
Yeah, man, you got to rewind it. These bitches talking about.
What's up, 12th man? We have turned this country.
Hey, man, these bitches talking about the Me Too movement.
Okay, I don't know why you have to break in when I'm talking.
Nigga, because you left for like 30 minutes. I've been trying to talk.
All right. I was gone 30 minutes. But you can still wait till I'm done, please. Let me get the premise out. I think we've turned this country into a confederacy of dunces. Okay, why are you fretting? How about just say you look nice? How is anyone gonna fucking sue you for sexual harassment if you just actually give kind of a neutral compliment? You look nice today. How is that going to be taken the wrong way?
Because if they go to HR,
what if we actually go even farther and I only compliment women when they look nice? Dude, who's going to keep statistics on that? Take me to court. Take me to court with the case.
And you'll lose. You're going to lose your whole reputation.
Okay, I do not know why you have to talk when I talk. What is wrong? What's up with that?
Stanley. Because you ain't
seriously.
That's why.
Can you wait till I'm done?
Hurry up, then.
I will give you the proper social clue and make it easy for you and go, I'm done now. As I was going to say, take me to court with the case that this man only says women look nice. Take me to court on that. It won't make it past the indictment stage. It will never pass.
No, because it's all about her feelings.
I do not know why you have to interrupt me when I'm talking. What's up with that? Seriously, what's up with that? I keep saying, please don't interrupt when I'm talking. I'll let you know when I'm done to make it easy for you. This is not a YN panel.
That's what I want to say.
So
that's why.
I'm done now. Can someone tell me why it has to be complicated? Okay, don't take the interns out to get drunk. It was never really the right thing to do in the first place. Take them out for soft drinks. You can still have fun.
No, that's why they call happy hour.
Where
does happy hour come from?
Okay,
bro?
I do not know why you are interrupt me when
you said you were done, motherfucker. Did you not say I was?
Okay, you know what? I think everyone gets my gist. Tough guy, you're making your life tough. You're making me. You're really stretching me here.
Hey man, that was gay.
Say what you got. Say what you got. Say what you got to say, and then let tough guy talk. I'm sorry, 12th man talk.
Don't be saying I'm stretching you. That's weird.
Okay, don't tell me what to say, son.
Well, that was gay, son.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm not stretching you.
Nigga. Okay. You want to talk about gay, but that's not the topic. Save it for Themis's channel.
Shut the hell up.
You heard what I said.
You heard me too.
Do you have something to say, or can we just move on to 12th man?
Let 12th man talk, and then I'll say something.
Thank God. 12th man, you be the adult on the panel.
I'll try, Stanley. I
Hey,
just
shut your ass up, man.
I hadn't talked to you in a while, so I thought I'd come up and see what's up. That's all.
Have
What
you
up?
been
What up,
listening
12th
to the
man?
video or have you been listening to
Some
any of
tough
the
guy.
show? Have
Yeah, I
you
was
been listening to this? Okay, so any thoughts on this particular video? It's like
not really.
a crisis of masculinity we're having, and I think it's just bullshit.
Those bitches is stupid. Those bitches
Yeah,
talking about they like
I
Me
agree
Too
with tough
movement.
guy.
Yeah, they sound
Okay,
dumb as hell.
okay. Them bitches are agreeing that there's a crisis of masculinity. So you disagree with them saying that?
No, I don't. I don't disagree with that. I disagree with
Okay,
them.
well then why are you disagreeing with them? Because both these two women on there
I don't
are
give a fuck.
basically agreeing with the point that there's a
No,
crisis of
no, but they
masculinity.
still are with that
What
Me Too
specifically
movement shit.
can you
That's
tell
why I
me?
meant.
Can you
Damn,
tell
Stanley,
me?
you won't let
Okay,
me fucking.
motherfucker. God damn it, when I'm talking 12 or a fucking tough guy, fucking yield. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Is this why John Gold gets so pissed off? Stop it, son. If you disagree, can you specifically tell me why you disagree? Keep it tight.
Stop telling me how I'm supposed to
Okay,
answer,
motherfucker,
motherfucker, and
I am
stop
going
talking
to
while.
tell you. Okay, what is your disagreement? Keep it tight. If your feelings are hurt, I don't give a fuck. You are a crisis of masculinity if you just can't take it on the chin and be stoic, bitch.
Man, you acting like a girl. You keep
Okay,
putting me in the
don't tell
back.
me what I'm
You
acting
acting like
like,
a
bitch.
bitch.
Okay,
You
son.
acting like.
Okay, son. Apparently, you don't know what get to the point. If you disagree with these young ladies, tell me your disagreement. I don't give a fuck about your critique of my behavior. Tell me what you're disagreement with, what you're disagreeing with, or just shut the fuck up and let 12th man and I talk.
I think that they are just wanting attention, and I think that they don't believe what the fuck they're saying. She might have boys,
Gotcha.
but she actually thinks men is trash, and because she's
She
okay.
actually
Wait a
thinks
minute,
it.
god damn it,
Where?
Stanley.
Okay,
See, no, because
okay, okay. The second rule is I can interrupt you. You cannot interrupt me, but I can interrupt you. That's the second
Damn,
rule.
Stan.
Don't you dare, 12th man. You don't want to get in the middle of this. Son, what led you to believe that they're lying in their agreement?
you're a bitch,
Oh well.
a pussy ass,
Why
fat ass,
are you
punk
basically
ass
calling?
bitch.
I'm sorry, what?
You, Stanley.
Okay, son, your job on this panel currently is
That
not
should be your.
okay. You haven't you're not. You think you're gonna come up here and fucking take over my panel? Do better, tough guy. It's not gonna happen. I'm tired of motherfuckers coming up here and half-assing and wanting to peacock. What specifically is your disagreement, or let's move on? You're the one acting like a bitch, wanting to fuss about a real man's behavior. Motherfucker, I did what I did on my own goddamn panel, on my own goddamn channel. If you don't like it, self-deport. Stop being a bitch and whining.
You a hoe.
Oh, well.
Yeah, motherfucker, you won't let me talk. You don't let
Okay.
people talk.
I
No, but
asked
then
you a
you get mad when
question and
somebody interrupt your bitch
no, I
ass.
want to
No, I'm gonna start interrupting you.
you're bitching again. I will interrupt you when I think it's necessary to interrupt. We are not equals on this panel, son. Stop it.
I'm gonna interrupt your bitch ass too, nigga. You ain't
Oh,
gonna do
no,
shit
you're
about it,
not.
but put me in the
No, you
back.
won't.
That's what you
You'll be
gonna
put
do,
it.
because you're a faggot.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Now,
Put me in the back.
What is your disagree? See, now you want to be a fucking martyr? Dude, at some point I'm going to get tired of putting you in the back and I'm just going to leave your ass there. Now, I'm trying to treat you like an adult male versus your YN borderline bitch behavior. Why do you think these women are not truthful when they say that there's a crisis of masculinity? Stick to the point or shut the fuck up so I can move on.
You can't keep talking shit and think I'm not gonna say nothing
I
to you,
can
bitch
keep
ass.
talking shit.
No, you
Dude,
can't, motherfucker. I'm gonna keep talking shit back.
Yes, I can fucking do what the fuck I want to do on my show. Stop acting like I can't. Dude, go peacock on a woman's channel. See, this is what happens when some motherfucker thinks he's the man on an actual man's channel. See, I'm not motherfucking here for the tea. I'm not Mo Love. You bring that fake ass YN hood mentality to my panel, and I'm gonna stomp it out. I'm gonna pull it up from the root because I don't have to take that shit. I don't give a fuck if I'm popular or not. I asked you a question, young man. Let's see if you can answer it or we can move on. Your critique of my behavior is irrelevant. Don't open yourself up for abuse, son, because I'm going to win no matter what.
You ain't winning, and don't say nothing about me. If you want
I'm
me to answer
winning
the
like a
question, then ask
motherfucker
me the
right
question
now.
without all the extras, nigga.
Okay, bitch. Why do you
Shut your
think
bitch
these
ass
women?
up.
Why do
Don't
you?
be extra. Don't be doing all that extra shit. Ask me the fucking
Motherfucker, don't
question.
tell me what. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my wife. You're the wrong sex.
You a hoe.
Stop
Stanley,
acting
you
like
keep
you're my
putting me in the
wife.
back because you
Stop acting
scared.
like you're my
Why you
wife.
scared? Why you scared?
I'm
Why
not.
you scared like a little
scared.
bitch?
I'm
Yeah,
scared.
you obviously scared because you keep putting.
Okay, listen, dude. Titter, 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 titter. Peck here. Dude, stop acting like a fucking hen. Stop clucking, bitch, and answer the
So
question.
Stanley, do
Okay,
you think
motherfucker,
there's?
don't get in the middle of this, 12 man. I'm
I was
trying to
trying to
teach this
answer
boy.
the
I'm
question.
trying. Hold on. I'm trying to teach this young man some discipline because I'm the real man, and I'm trying to teach him how to be a man on a panel. Motherfucker, I'm not here for the tea. I don't give a fuck.
Why you keep bringing up
why?
tea?
Okay, bitch. I'm not. Is my
Why
name?
the fuck you keep?
Is my name here for the tea, bitch? Answer the goddamn question. I'm not Bob either, motherfucker. Dude, do you understand where you are and which channel you're on? Just answer the goddamn question and conduct yourself like a gentleman.
Not if you gonna keep talking shit. You gonna get shit talking
Dude,
back
I'm
to
gonna
you.
keep talking shit if it's
Okay, and I'm
required.
gonna keep talking shit to you.
No, you're not gonna keep talking shit, son. We need to understand there's only one shit talker on this panel right now, and that is Stanley, not Tough Guy. Tough Guy is not the shit talker at this moment in time, unless I goddamn allow it. And I'm not allowing it right now. Answer the question or we can move the fuck on.
Watch your motherfucking mouth when you talk to me.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna say what I want to
You
say.
bitch.
Stop the
Let
cap.
me answer.
Stop
Let
the
me
cap.
answer the goddamn question. This is why
What?
Nida should be
I've
letting
been
your fat
waiting on
ass
the
have it.
answer for
I see
I've
why
been
Nida.
waiting, bitch. To quote Sergeant Carter to Gomer Pyle, I'm waiting.
Stop interrupting me when I speak, pussy. I'm answering the question now. Don't say nothing else.
Motherfucker, then let's get to it.
And shut your gay ass
Don't
up,
tell
Stanley.
me what you're doing, Marine. Just do
Stanley,
it.
you like men.
Okay, bitch. Answer the question. Don't tell me you're gonna answer the question. Don't tell me what you're doing. Just do it.
You like it in your ass, Stanley. Anyway, you gay motherfucker. You
Keep it up.
my answer
Keep it
is you
up.
bitch.
Keep it up so I can
What?
bounce you from. Keep it up
What you
so I
mad
can win.
for? What you mad
Keep
for?
losing.
You was
Keep
talking
losing.
shit. You was talking shit
Keep
first.
losing. keep losing so I can win, bitch. Answer the question.
I'm trying to answer the question, you ugly motherfucker. You anyway, you fat bastard. With your ugly ass. The answer is like I said. I don't agree with a Me Too movement loving asses. Cause you heard the bitch. Oh, I got to move up at work because of Me Too and all this other shit.
Yeah,
Man, fuck
I
Me
don't
Too.
think she said that. What you got,
She
12 man?
did. You did. You took.
Okay,
You took too
bitch,
fucking
I
long
heard
to
your
come back.
answer. Thank you. Thank you
No,
for
wait.
your
See, no, I
answer.
wasn't done,
Thank you for
pussy.
participating.
No,
Let's
you a
move
pussy,
on.
man. No, see,
Okay.
you a bitch.
Okay,
Rewind the
I'm a
shit, and
pussy.
she said
What you
it.
got, 12? Why are you cutting into 12th man's time?
Man, fuck 12 man.
What you got, 12th man?
Fuck
Before
you,
we just
tough
start
guy.
this, before we just start this video up.
That was towards Stanley, not you, nigga. But yeah.
So these two women think there's a masculinity crisis. I tend to agree.
They're
You
part of it.
see, so many silly boys running around. I mean, and I see them
They're
all
part
the
of it.
time when I go to town. They look gay, and they're not
Hey,
real
hold
men.
it. What? So someone looks gay, and that implies a crisis of masculinity?
Yes, nigga, of course.
How the fuck does that
Because they
work?
look gay. They don't look manly.
So looking
Until they
Yes.
gay.
can,
Yes.
Okay. Do I have to have dumbness in stereo? Can you let 12th man talk?
Whatever.
yeah, you can tell they can't run a
You and I,
chainsaw
you know
or
what? You and I'll
anything.
just have to you and I'll just have to disagree on that. Maybe if someone looks gay, they are gay, but being gay does not imply a crisis of masculinity. One gay doesn't mean all the
It's
men.
not just one gay like it used to be in the
Why
back in
the
the day.
fuck
They
are
try to
you
make
talking? Why the fuck is he talking when I'm talking to you? Can you help me out? Why does this motherfucker have to talk for you, 12 man? Did you give
I
him
don't know.
power of attorney? The fuck?
I don't have
This
that
isn't a
power.
this isn't a well, motherfucker. I'm not loving him at this point, and he is being annoying.
You're boring, Stanley. It's okay, man. At least I bring
Dude,
entertainment to your channels.
then go to bed, bitch. Self-deport and take a nap.
I'm not sleepy yet.
So 12th man, I disagree with that point. Looking gay is not a crisis of masculinity. Maybe
I agree with you. I agree with you, 12 man.
maybe at the individual level, but they said a crisis of masculinity.
12 man, I agree with you, bro.
One man does not imply a crisis of masculinity. One man's problems, I mean.
Well, you could see
Right,
it.
let's
Like
get back. Let's get
they
back
got
to
this.
the video. Let's get back to the video and hear two real women
Hold on, Stanley.
instead of the artificial woman called tough guy.
They got this one that works at the supermarket, overweight, mustache, big tits, talks like a woman. Now, that's maybe what these women are talking about. Like, there's masculinity.
I seriously doubt that they're talking about some weird dude at an Alaska supermarket.
Little room for nuance. They were very strict rules, but this was something that I feel like anyone who has experienced any form of societal oppression understands that someone can compliment your clothes and you can know that they mean that they like your clothes, and they can compliment your clothes in a way that makes you feel small. And it actually doesn't matter what words they say.
That's kind of what I'm saying. There are ways to compliment people and not be a creep.
Matters the intention behind how they say it. And I think across different forms of oppressed identities,
Yeah, like nice
the general
leg.
thing can be understood. But how do you explain it to cis straight white men who have never experienced this? Yeah.
Right. I mean, I would say definitely for teenage boys, I think there's this like real fear among teenage boys at the moment. And I think it's contributing to this like sex recession, dating recession, whatever you want to call it, where teenage boys do not, are feeling very fearful of approaching girls. And in some ways, that's good and right, and absolutely, that it's a correction to a very real problem. But I think it also does come back on boys of color as well, especially on Black boys. I found like in the university context, I did some reporting on these like Title IX proceedings in colleges, and boys who've been accused of sexual violence, and often these are really, really complicated situations. And I think that Black boys are disproportionately accused of sexual violence by white women on college campuses, and often these accusations are found to be, if not unfounded, then very complex. There's a lot of racist maneuvering going on in there. It's not just like the stereotype of like the white man or like boo-hoo, white man can't like harass anyone he wants to anymore. But it's all this stuff is so layered and so complicated. But I really don't envy a teenage boy trying to date in this environment.
It's interesting. I agree with so much of that, and I think that there is definitely institutional racism that ties to much of this. But what I would say is, in terms of sort of like the white men at that time, especially, I just, as a cishet man, I just feel like I'm not saying you, but I'm not interested in infantilizing these people, right? Like, you can run a Fortune 500 company, but you can't understand how to do something creative to take, interns out who are women. I don't know. I feel like a lot of white men suddenly became childlike during that time, right? You took over the entire world. You can't understand how to navigate during the Me Too movement.
Right.
I agree with you. And also, I just feel like there were moments at the height of this movement when I would want to talk about nuance, because I do think that there has to be nuance to this conversation. And the very word nuance was suspect. Like, if I said the word nuance, it was as if I was being a rape apologist. And I felt really confused by that, because these don't feel like conversations that can be solved by like sort of the extremes of black and white. And I did feel, my little brother was in college at that time, and he came home being like, I'm really trying to get this right, but they've given us so many seminars, and they've said, like, if a woman is drinking, you cannot have sex with her. But we are drinking all the time. And so everyone is drunk always. And so, like, I don't understand, like, how to reconcile these two rules. And for me, I was like,
let me help this young man out. If you're drinking all the time, you're not going to get sex, because don't be having sex with drunk women. And you shouldn't be having sex when you're drunk either, dummy. Dude, these people are just so goddamn lame.
Yeah, you just as lame as they are.
Much about your intentions.
How so?
That's my opinion. I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, well, you're just like Dave. You just fucking have an opinion, but you don't know why you have the opinion. It's just some reflex. It's like it's like the why. It's like the why. The old.
There's irrelevancy.
Okay, bitch. I'm talking. You can listen.
You ain't saying nothing though, Stan.
Okay, bitch. You don't know that I'm saying something because you're not listening. So
you always talk.
As I was trying to say,
you wasn't saying.
I think YNs, especially, dude, hood YNs, y'all just have opinions, but you don't know why you're having the opinions. It's like your brain is actually a muscle, and somebody kind of taps it lightly, and you just have a reflex. You know how the little mallet, when the doctor's testing your reflexes, he'll tap you on the knee. Well, motherfucker, somebody says something and you just have a reflexive opinion. You don't know why you said it. It's just a reflex. I swear that's what I just heard you do, you musclehead.
Me. How you gonna tell me?
Because I just told you.
No, that's your opinion, Stanley. You're
Yeah,
allowed to
it's
have
my
that.
opinion. I think you
All right
don't know
then.
why you thought it.
That
You
you
just
think,
thought it.
you think,
I
you
literally,
think.
okay, well, let
Yeah,
me ask
keyword
you a
you.
question. Okay, bitch, I'm talking.
Uh,
Why do you
you
have this
calling yourself a
opinion?
bitch?
Okay, bitch, I'm talking. Do not interrupt when I talk. Period. That's the new rules. I guess what I need to do is go in, because as you come in, sometimes they're like rules for the chat. Well, I guess I need to do rules for the panel. Maybe I'll just have to, like, hey, before you come up here, read the rules for the panel. And if you can't abide by them, I'm just going to boot your ass without even thinking about it. Again, why do you think that a drunk motherfucker should be having sex with another drunk woman? Why should a drunk male in college be having sex with a drunk female? Now, I know
Happens
that
every night,
okay,
Stanley.
bitch, I'll put your dumb ass in the back too, because you are literally talking while I'm talking. Just because something happens every day doesn't mean it should happen. I'm asking, why should it happen? I know it happens. That's why I'm asking, why should it happen? God damn it, dude. Where are the fucking thinkers coming up to this panel? It happens every day, so that makes it okay. Is that what you mean? Is that what you're trying to say? It happens every day, so it should happen?
People at the
Is that
bar looking for pussy.
okay, bitch? Enough. Don't tell me what happens at a goddamn bar. People go to the bar every day. My question is not what people do when they go to the bar. Why should they do what they do after they leave the bar is the goddamn question. Fuck.
Isn't that the reason why they went to the bar?
To get drunk and have pussy?
Yeah, looking for pussy.
Okay, well then, you know what? That sounds like bad home training to me.
It sounds like you're anti-equality.
No, it sounds like people want
Yeah,
to
let
get
him know,
drunk.
man. Fuck Stanley.
Okay, people want to get drunk and then make excuses for bad behavior. Dude,
Stanley, you being a bitch today.
okay, you dumb son of a bitch. I'm really getting annoyed. Okay, if you drive drunk and you kill somebody, will the judge accept the excuse that, oh, you were drunk, never mind? If the answer is no, then it's the same thing in a way. Fucking when drunk is like driving a car. If y'all get pregnant, you're literally changing a life and lives because you made a drunken decision.
So what? It's illegal for drunk people to have sex, or what?
Okay, dude, are you really that simple? Are you really gonna ask me that fucking YN level question?
I'm trying to actually add up what you were saying.
Motherfucker.
I'm trying to surmise what you're
Okay,
saying because
bitch,
it doesn't
you
add
will
up to
not
shit.
talk.
A lot
Okay,
of this shit don't add up.
son. It's legal is not an answer. I'm not asking why shouldn't it be legal. I never said it was illegal or legal or not. I'm asking, why should a drunk motherfucker be having sex with a drunk lady in college? Why should they? Because they need pussy? Because they went to a bar? Because it's legal? Because sometimes it's not legal, by the way. People go to jail for that shit. Dummy.
Do you want a response, or you just want to?
He's
Motherfucker,
not gonna
I'm
let you talk.
silent. I'm
He's not gonna let you
silent. Give
talk.
me a response.
I'll give you a response. You
He
could
gonna
be
put you on the
high.
back.
You could have sex when you're high. You could have sex when you're sober. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Do you really think that changes the premise of my question?
Told you he interrupted you.
The premise of your whole argument is that the woman is the victim if a man have sex.
Substitute. No,
See?
that's
Silly.
not my.
See how he's still
God
talking while
damn
you
it.
trying to talk?
Okay.
Yeah, he just asked me a question. I start talking. He starts talking.
Okay. How does being high change the premise of my question?
It doesn't. You could use high,
Okay, then,
drunk.
motherfucker, why'd you ask the question then?
No, I set up a question. I hope you understand how
Okay,
that works.
let me help you out, because apparently my language is not precise for your inarticulate ass.
I'm not offended by that.
If you are inebriated, well, you said it. Why should you be?
I'm not.
If you
So why you're saying it again makes no
you
sense.
said it. Why should you be offended? I'm just repeating something you said about yourself. If you are inebriated, which covers high and drunk, why should you be having sex with someone else who is inebriated and drunk? Why should you?
'Cause that's what they
Not
both
that it's
agreed to.
illegal. It's not a legal question. It's maybe more a moral or ethical question.
With some mutual understanding as to why people end up in the
Okay,
same bed. Obviously.
can two people who are high out of their minds actually reach a mutual decision?
If they eat
If your
together, they decided what they were going to eat.
if your
This is
decision
stupid. This is
making,
a dumbass argument.
if your decision making is impaired, can you really reach a mutual
They reached a mutual
understanding?
decision to
Why the
fuck.
fuck are you talking? I'm talking to Dave.
Wow.
Dave,
Stanley, you don't realize how stupid your argument is.
I don't know. You don't realize that you are incapable of answering it without actually seeming like someone who knows how to think rationally. The bottom line is kids need to learn at home. Their parents just need to realize the inevitability at some point during their college career. They may be drunk, and some girl they want to fuck might be drunk. Even when you're drunk, you can make responsible decisions. You don't have to give in to your, worst desires. And I'm going to tell you from personal experience, I find drunk and stumbling women, even when I was in college, unfuckable. I don't want to fuck some woman who won't remember the next morning. Why would I want to do that?
Are you bad at setting up arguments, or are you just doing this on
No,
purpose?
motherfucker.
He's really bad. He's really horrible at it.
I'm bad at doing good arguments to people.
This is not a good argument.
I'm casting pearl before swine. I realize this.
My inarticulate ass thinks that this is a bad argument.
Yourself, Stanley.
Well, then you know what?
You got to see how other people see you, bro, not how you see yourself.
I don't give a motherfuck.
That's the problem.
Right.
How is it a problem?
I just told you, you're not listening.
Hey, motherfucker. I asked you.
You're acting like a kid, nigga. You know what I just said
it's a problem to you, but it's not to me. I don't give a fuck how you
exactly. Didn't I just say that, bro?
So if it's a you problem, why do I care?
I swear I just said that, nigga.
Okay, motherfucker.
No, you
okay,
playing.
Dude,
you gotta be playing, man.
I told you not to say the N-word on my panel, did I not?
Man, here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
It was inspired by you not understanding your own argument.
Dude, if Tough Guy has a problem with how I'm looking or appearing, that's a Tough Guy problem. Obviously, I don't have a problem with what I'm doing.
I'm Stanley,
the motherfucker. See, y'all, this, and somebody calls it the main character syndrome. You fucking old YNs got a problem. Y'all think you're so cool that I need to respect you thinking you're cool. Fuck it. I don't think you're cool, and frankly, I don't think you're smart.
I think you have a great understanding of a lot of things, but like this, some of it just totally escapes you.
No,
like we do respect.
I'm afraid if I ask why a drunk motherfucker in college is fucking another drunk woman in college, the question of why they're fucking at all, I think that's a valid question.
You're asking if why is a man messing with a woman who granted her access?
No.
The woman granted him access. What are you talking about?
A drunk man. Why would a drunk man Should a drunk man be having sex with a drunk woman in
Is it
college? They shouldn't be doing it ever, but in college is the scenario.
You got it. You got it.
I know I got it. I wouldn't ask the dude. Don't ever ask a question that you don't know the answer to. Now that you can't come up with an answer and be cool, sound cool when you answer it, that's a you problem. Because I know the answers they shouldn't.
Stanley, you're retarded.
I could be, but you're inarticulate. So retarded. Hey, it's the retarded talking to the inarticulate.
Yeah, at least the inarticulate can figure out what to say. The retarded
I
just say
don't
shit.
think
They
you.
don't have
I
a
don't
reason.
think you. I don't
You don't
think
have a
you
rhyme
figured
for
out
your
the.
reason right
I
now.
don't. Why are you talking while I'm talking?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think, Dave. Personally, I think it's a fail.
We're not even talking about the actual argument. We're talking about what Stanley.
No, I'm still talking.
Oh, here
I'm
we go.
still
You're
talking
talking while I'm
about.
talking.
You may have moved on, but I haven't. I'm still asking the question: why should a drunk college boy be fucking or attempting to fuck a drunk college girl? I don't think they should be.
And so, is there a rule against it?
Dave, dude, do you know how YN that question is?
You know how stupid this whole
No,
conversation is.
it's literally something that a YN would ask.
The whole concept is dumb and should be thrown out.
No,
But here you go.
I don't think drunk college kids should fuck. And like I said, I've had personal experience. I personally don't find women that drunk even attractive enough to fuck.
So
Even when I've
you're
been
just
drunk,
gonna project. Hey, what's up, Simon?
I'm not projecting anything, Dave. What you're projecting is if there's no rule, then it's just right.
I never
Motherfucker,
said it was
save that
right.
shit. Save that shit for the Outback, for Outback Steakhouse.
I think the two drunk motherfuckers have a mutual understanding, and you're trying to blame the man for
I
having
don't
sex with a
think
woman
two drunk
who granted him
motherfuckers
access.
can.
That's
I
stupid.
don't see. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you the stupidity.
You know the stupidity.
You
cutting me off when I'm talking. That's stupid.
Two drunk. You actually think two drunk motherfuckers can have a mutual understanding?
Me and you have been drunk up here and had a mutual understanding.
Okay,
What are you talking
motherfucker,
about?
we're not fucking.
No, we're not. But I'm just saying, there was a mutual understanding one way or another.
Why are you making the comparison?
Because the conversation is dumb. I don't respect it.
I'm talking a drunk male and a drunk female in college, and then you want to talk about me and you being drunk. What's up with that? Why are you making the comparison? You trying to tell me something?
Stanley, that doesn't work. You can try, but it doesn't work.
It works. It works fantastically, and I would have laughed, but I tried to keep some self-control.
Oh, I can tell. I can hear you. All right. I just want to say this. Just make it simple.
I can't get a cogent answer out of these two old YNs.
This is the question, though. Why are you blaming the man for having sex with the woman?
I'm not blaming the man. I don't.
You said, why is a man having sex with a drunk woman? They're both drunk.
The drunk female should not be having sex with it. Okay, bitch. Why are you over talking me when I'm talking? Seriously, Dave. I tried to give you rule number one, and you're just not following it.
Because I don't know when you're talking and when you're not. Honestly.
Listen to the question then. I don't think. Well, the statement. I don't think the drunk female should be having sex with the drunk male either. It's mutual drunkenness and responsibility.
How effective is that to grant change to the world that you said that right now?
Motherfucker, I'm not looking.
How much change do you expect to come from that?
Bitch. I'm trying.
I just wasn't done. I'm sorry.
Trying to answer your question. May I? This is the other thing you fucking YNs do.
This
You
thing is
ask a
stupid as
question,
fuck.
you ask a question, and
He's fucked up.
you ask
Stanley
a
crazy as a
question,
motherfucker, man.
you ask a question, you
Have you
ask
been
a
drinking
question,
today,
and
Stanley?
okay, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Tough Guy. You ask a question and you keep talking. Do you know how annoying that is? Ask the question and let the person answer the
Oh
question
yeah,
and
tell me
then
about it.
move on. Okay, well, motherfucker, I can interrupt you. You
You're
can't interrupt.
Stanley, bitch.
You can. Hey, what's rule number 2? I
Rule
can
number
interrupt
2 is
you.
don't talk.
I
Just
can
keep thinking.
interrupt you, but you cannot interrupt me. When I go on your channel, Dave, you are welcome to make your own rules.
I don't
So
have a channel.
to answer your question, and now, Cat, damn it, see, this is what you YNs do. You just fucking keep talking, so people can't even remember what the question was. The bottom line is that it's, in my opinion, and it may not even be a 50-50 level of responsibility, because men are physically more powerful even when they're drunk.
Oh my
But the
god.
bottom line is, women, these young women at fraternity parties, and I've experienced it when I was in college, they shouldn't even be there all fucking drunk like that. If they don't have sense enough to protect themselves when they're drunk, then they have a huge share of the responsibility.
What curfew? What time is the curfew you're gonna set for
Motherfucker,
'em?
who cares about that?
Oh, okay.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to my point.
You didn't preface
It's
this whole
irrelevant to my
conversation
point.
with
It's
fact free.
irrelevant to my point. Curfew has nothing to do with it.
You didn't say that this conversation was
Okay,
fact free. At
goddamn,
least I
dude,
admit
what
it.
is this goddamn why? Let's just add details and complications to a simple question, so nobody even remembers what the original question was. Is that what this is? That's the YN way, and it's annoying. What's up, Simon? I'm just getting frustrated with this YN behavior.
Yeah. I could tell, so it's kind of funny. So I just
Well, it's not that funny when you're annoyed. it's it's funny, because it actually is kind of funny when you're in the mood to laugh at it. But dude, I'm seriously asking, and really, I'm
yeah,
interrogating. I'm interrogating intelligence right now,
yeah, but he
No,
can't
you're
say
not.
because
shit.
all these
He
people,
can't really say shit.
people want
So
to get up on all these YN
Stop talking
channels.
when he's talking, Simon.
and no, I
Well,
heard you, bro. I heard you for about 20 minutes, and you ain't said shit, bro.
okay, well, I'm repeating myself then.
No, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to dude down here.
Well, it's Dave. Dave's a friend of the show, and so is Tough Guy. They're
What up,
probably
Simon?
used to me. They're used to me
Yeah.
being frustrated sometimes. But dude, this is why, it's often asked, and Midas is famous for asking this
Nah,
question.
they sound like he play around himself or some shit. Like I don't know. Like you ain't even really getting to the real fucking question.
No, see, Dave thinks he's different than a Knightish or an Angry Man, dude, or a Sharon. These motherfuckers are literally all the same clone. It's just, some are a
Exactly.
little bit to the left, some are to the right.
Yeah, yeah.
None
Yeah,
of
I play.
none of them know how to fucking hold a serious argument.
I played with Angry Man. I played Kevin Samuels. I played all of them. Like, I ain't get shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you, like, yo, bruh, like in any sort of instance where we had some sort of conversation, I got something out of it. Nothing. Zero.
Well, let me tell you, you might not have been up here earlier. We're talking maybe an hour. Let's see, what am I? Shit, I'm 4 hours in. So it's been probably 3 hours, and I'm seriously like, don't y'all understand that life is a lot simpler if you just answer the question, and then once the question's answered, or ask the question, but don't keep talking after you ask the question.
But
It's
they're
this.
ignorant, so they ain't gonna do that. Like at the same time, they're like, they're trying to be like, oh, I need to say something. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't even figure about it. So
Well, I was about to talk about Nightish. Everyone's always like, well, no one ever has solutions. Well, that's because y'all ask a question and don't allow people to even get close to answering, let alone present a
you got
solution.
some
You do
people.
the same shit
It's
though,
hey,
Stanley.
it's
Hey, I'm
all
not looking for a solution. I
it's
got my
all
solution.
about
Stanley,
posturing. It's all about posturing. These motherfuckers want to sound cool, and there are female equivalents to the YNs. I've been listening to some of these all female panels, and all they're doing is parroting the fucking
you got
manosphere,
wait. So you got some
YN
beef with
arguments.
Night
The women, I'm convinced
Then
most of the women that I hear are as bad as the men. And half the time,
Fuck
I was
yeah, that,
watching DJ
that,
Witch Doctor. For some reason, DJ Witch Doctor holds a ladies' night or some bullshit. Dude, it's just like, dude, it's like female YNs. Nothing gets solved. Nothing even serious gets talked about. It's the
you're
same
Stanley,
old
you out there
bullshit.
some crazy shit right now. You know what you're
hey,
doing out
stop
there.
talking while he's talking. What's
Shut
wrong
up,
with you?
bitch. I ain't got time for you. Fuck. Don't let
Sick
me
of your shit,
start.
No,
Simon.
There you go.
but
Don't let me start, bro.
as a matter of fact, wait, y'all go one at a time. I've been watching dude. I went up on a Creative Solutions channel because Nidus was up
What is
there.
wrong with you? God
Yeah,
damn.
Well,
yeah,
no. Well,
bad
let
decisions.
me tell you why,
Making
Simon.
making decisions while drunk.
I actually was because I had just gotten done with my show, and sometimes after you do a show, you still have energy, and you can't
Stanley,
just
you
kind of
guys are
settle down and
crazy.
read a
Like,
book or something.
wow.
So I
Simon, rule
saw.
number one, all right?
Shut
Okay,
up,
I
bitch.
don't
I ain't
know why
talking.
you're talking right now, Dave.
What about
So,
Hey,
Simon?
I went up on Creative's channel because Nidus was up there, and she asked him a question, and he just gave an outright stupid answer. So I went up there to kind of mock him. So I get up there, and all of a sudden, these two ladies up there, and I won't mention Creative, it's her channel.
oh
Won't
my
mention the
lord.
other young lady who I actually know. So they were afraid of a cockfight. They were afraid, ooh, the men are going to take over. I had a, well, number one, this is what I don't understand. Why do they let Nightish up when he's drunk? That
Jesus, bro.
motherfucker, this motherfucker might as well
Stanley's, come on, Stanley.
he might as well be naked under a trench coat and
Oh
a
my
plastic.
lord.
It's like this motherfucker says some outrageous things. And these young ladies are just like chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. Oh, he's just being old. I'm like, what? And y'all let him up every time? Dude,
Are you
that's why I've kind of lost faith in this blackosphere or whatever you want to call it.
you
These
sound jealous.
motherfuckers, it's like
I ain't
seriously,
just bro.
it's like I can't think of a show that I watch, and that includes everybody. I can't think of a show that I enjoy going up to and have thoughtful conversation. Not a
Exactly.
one.
Oh, CM, you love CM.
Take
See,
this
you know
white
what?
woman off the damn screen. Like,
CM was
what?
just in the chat a few minutes ago. What did he say?
Take this
Uh,
white woman off the screen. That's what he said.
oh, wait it. Gangsta Stan talking his. Oh, that's Ruthless. I'm sorry. I don't have on my glasses. What's up, Ruthless? I'm sorry. I didn't see you. I just said hello. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my eyes checked. My prescription has changed, apparently.
Every 6 months.
You know what? I have astigmatism in my like I notice vision changes. Once
Mm-hmm.
I was like over 30, maybe every few years. And I
Stanley.
don't read with glasses.
What's up, man?
Stanley,
What's
Yes,
up?
sir.
what does that have to? What does your stigmatism have anything to do with two drunk people having sex?
Uh, we're a long way from that. Would you like to go back to it?
Drunk people have sex.
What's wrong with you, bro?
The question was, should they?
Why are you asking that question?
Okay, you see, this is what goddamn, you want to go all
Hey,
the way
are you
back.
overweight or
You want to
something?
go,
You got
you want to
diabetes?
go all the way
What the
back
hell
to
you
that
doing right
question, but not be able to answer it?
Did you take an oath with the dick police or something?
The hell's
Yes, he
wrong with you?
did.
Really? Is
He
that
did.
is that is that where we are with that? God damn, dude.
Probably
Dude,
is right. It's not
you are
it's not things.
forever Corey Holcomb.
Talking some bullshit.
It's just
Go
like,
eat some
dude,
macaroni and cheese or some shit. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
like,
That's what you like,
who the
right?
fuck are you, Charleston White?
Simon, what does macaroni and cheese have anything to do with two drunk people having sex?
You're a bullshit talk. That's what it's got to
Stay
do
on
with.
the topic, Simon, and don't overtalk Stanley. What's wrong with you?
Don't fuck
All
with
I
me, bro.
have to say, let me just answer the question because you don't seem to be able to, Dave. They should be taught at home before they ever go to college that this is not there are risks and kids take risks. But I've literally had this conversation with my son. Okay, like these are things you should not be doing. Black people, and I'm going to shift gears because Dave thinks it's worshiping blackness, like expecting black excellence. Dave thinks it's worshiping blackness to expect black excellence. And there's some problems with, that notion of black excellence, but by and large, I just take it as a name brand. um there are ways to interrogate it, there are problems with it, but day to day I expect my son to be excellent because I didn't goddamn spend 13 years motherfucking as a single parent raising someone to not be excellent.
Thank
I
you,
have
sir.
goddamn standards, and I made sure even today he's right across the hallway. Motherfucker does not fuck with me on certain things because I have a standard and he knows what it is. I don't know, dude. You think I'm tough on the panelists? Motherfucker, you think I'm not tough on him? Dude, why are you doing this? Let's think
Listen,
it through.
you already
Dude,
done it.
but you know what? And he has a girlfriend.
Nah, I had to.
Let me put it to you this way. He has a little girlfriend in college. I don't even get in this business because motherfucker, he knows what I expect. And at this stage, and I told him this bluntly, if you fuck up, it's on you. I'm not babysitting your baby daddy kid. I had to be that blunt.
The
And I
culture
know
always, the
I
culture always wins.
know his mother won't because she's dead.
Where'd Simeon go?
Oh, I don't know. He'll be back or not. People drop in and out all the time. Bottom line is, Dave, two drunk kids in college. I don't have a problem with them having sex if they're sober. I don't have a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have a problem if both are three sheets to the wind. They shouldn't be doing it, and they should learn that at home before they ever get to college. Will mistakes happen? Of course. Will they just forget what their parents taught them? Of course. But at least they're forgetting something their parents taught them. At least those parents will go, I taught you better. If the parent can't say, I taught you better, then they didn't do the right job or a good job in the first place. Period.
That's true.
And y'all can think whatever you want to think of me, but god damn it, I have standards. And if you come up here talking some bullshit about there's no law against it, yep, I'm gonna step on that idea.
You didn't really step on it. You sidestepped it.
No, I think it's a shit response.
Mm.
Stanley will pay for his son's mistakes. You know, somehow or another, he's made it through 2 years and not made any that I know of.
That you
And
know
I've
of.
always told him, even when he was a kid, don't do something I can't get you out of.
I got a question for the tough guy.
What's happening?
I'm in this chat a lot. I'm always over here on Stanley's, and he said that there are effects from slavery. I just wanted to know if you could name one.
I can.
Effects from slavery?
Not Jim Crow, just slavery.
I
Because
think this.
he likes to braid a lot of
Oh,
shit in
I
that.
can
I'm not
name one,
asking that.
dude. I can name one that's obvious.
Go
Well,
for it.
I
Well,
was
I
gonna
asked tough
say.
guy. I asked tough guy. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, it's kind of like in our blood and our DNA. It's like when something is startled, or you know, all of that, the atmosphere, the fear, you know, it's just like embedded in us, kind of. Like
Basically, white supremacy, that is something that'll probably never go away. And let me give you a good example. Be brave.
money. Money is a big one.
Any other dumb questions, Dave?
I didn't think it was dumb, and I don't feel satisfied with my answers.
I'm sorry, but it's
You don't
obvious.
think
If
money
so-
is not a
if
big one,
someone
or
if
it's
the
just in their
if one
DNA?
of the things if one
No.
of the things that they
Mm,
taught
okay.
those Confederate mudsills, that's a big J. It's an old fashioned term that Big J reminded me of. If they could convince, um, these little eating goober peas, motherfucking Confederate
He's
privates.
not empathetic.
That
He doesn't
okay,
have
bitch.
like.
Why the fuck are you talking
I
when I'm
don't care.
talking,
Who the
tough
fuck?
guy?
Who? I
Bitch,
don't care.
you go to the back. I'm done with you, dude. Don't talk when I'm talking. Okay, if they can convince the private piles in the Confederate Army to go fight for a system that only the 1%, the planter class, was benefiting from. And the thing is, oh, hey, even though you're poor and white, but you're not black, that shit still exists today. That is Be Brave personified. And this motherfucker is the son of immigrants or some bullshit. He was taught that shit. He's not even got roots in American history. That is the legacy of slavery, the white supremacy. From motherfucking 1661 and 1662 to now, there's a through line that goes through the Dred Scott decision all the way up through this VRA Section 2 decision. There's a through line. If you actually know American history, you can make that through line. It's not even hard. It's an idiotic, coon level question to
No, it's
ask.
not.
Are
Because
there motherfucker? I'm talking.
I'm trying to let you talk, but I just
There
wanted
is
to
literally
interject.
there is literally a through line that's very easy to know if you care to know about American history. It's a dumb question, to be fair. Why would you even ask that? Only someone who doesn't think that, oh,
I
hey,
want to answer
you,
that
hey,
question.
I do not goddamn know why you're talking when I'm talking.
You
What
got a
the
one run-on sentence.
motherfucker, wait till I'm done.
Hurry up, bro. Wrap it up. Land the
I
plane.
don't have to, bitch. You can leave with tough guy. He just left. Why don't you leave too?
I'm
If you
here.
want to wait, you can wait from the chat. If you can't wait, what the fuck is up with this?
Land the plane,
Because
Stanley.
I'm not saying what you want to hear.
No, just put a period at the end of something.
Motherfucker, don't tell me what to do on my own goddamn channel.
Because you asked two questions and neither one gets answered, then the question gets lost.
I don't care.
Then you just natter on about straw man shit.
Hey, if I'm gonna natter, if I'm gonna straw man, deal with it or don't. It's not my concern. The bottom line is I think it's a dumb question, and I answered it very succinctly. White supremacy, be brave, and there is a through line from Roger B. Taney all the way up to Donald Trump. You just have to read a book or two about American history, and you'll never ask dumb questions like that. Now it's over to you, Deacon Dave.
Oh, thank you. How do you find out those trace amounts of effects of
I don't think
slavery
trace
in
amount.
your daily
I don't
life?
think I don't think white
How do you find out
supremacists.
without
I
using
do not
historic
think
reference? You
white
just said it was my
supremacists.
turn to talk.
Okay,
Which one is it?
motherfucker. What's rule number
Which
2?
one is it?
Rule number 2 is I can overtalk you. You cannot overtalk me. This is not a democracy on this panel. White supremacy in these United States is not a trace amount.
You worship that thing. You know that? You give it power.
I worship what?
You give it power.
That's why it's called Stanley versus the world, bitch.
You give white supremacy power.
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
So not mentioning it means it's going to go away?
No, it's just in your pores.
Okay,
it's not in mine.
Bitch, answer my question. So ignoring white supremacy, because I can give you examples of that too.
You can't give me an example of how it
And I
affects your
can
daily life.
motherfucking think of one right off the top of my head. It's called the Ahmaud Arbery case. Where what are you doing running in our neighborhood, boy? Let's take the trucks. These motherfuckers chased the boy down. It wasn't even in their neighborhood that they cornered him.
Who's Ahmaud Arbery to you?
Bitch, I'm talking.
You got to calm down.
Okay, goddamn it, I'm calm, motherfucker.
You're beating tables.
Enough. The white supremacy, the latest example, and there's more, but the one that's just stark in my memory, it was so goddamn bad. Brian Kemp, the Republican, had to motherfucking intercede and get a fucking 1856 law overturned because these goddamn white supremacists tried to use that law as a defense of their actions. They ran this boy down. It wasn't even in their neighborhood that they cornered him. You fucking coon. Do not ever ask me idiotic questions and not listen to the obvious answer. If you fucking read a goddamn book, you would be able to know the answers before you ask stupid questions. So the latest through line to white supremacy is the Ahmaud Arbery case, the latest that I can think of. There's probably more recent. Stop it, Dave.
Did he get off?
Did who get off?
The guy who shot him.
No, but you want to know how
What's your fucking point?
Okay, motherfucker. I answered your question, and my counter question is, do you know how they got caught? Because there was 3 of them, by the way.
How'd they get caught? The video?
Okay, one of the murderers, and the one who actually pulled the trigger, I think, was a former cop and former investigator for the DA's office. This is down in Brunswick, Georgia. So somehow or another, he had worked for the sitting DA. So the DA just said, hey, look, I know this guy. Let's just, let's not pursue it. We'll just let it go as it is. The only reason it saw the light of day is one of the 3 people who's put away for life. They fucking did state and federal They tried it state and federal. It was so egregious. He put the video up online essentially saying, hey, look, I got away with this. It was justice or some bullshit. Well, they would have gotten away with it had that dude not put it on Facebook, I think it was. It would have been buried had not one of these white supremacists got cocky. Not only was it so egregious that they got convicted at the state level and the federal level, Brian goddamn Kemp, Republican of Georgia, was like, oh shit. He literally sponsored a repeal of some 1856. It was like a law regarding it was slave catchers. It was some slave catcher related law that the defense tried to resurrect and use as part of the defense. They're like, no, this is like 1856. Slavery's not legal anymore. That is some white. Okay, that is some literally a law that was constructed during slavery. They just repealed it like in 2019. Tell me about how slavery doesn't affect modern times. They tried to use a slave catcher law as a defense as late as 2019. Is that not enough evidence for you, Deacon Dave?
No.
Well, then I can't help you then.
Are you done? Can I talk?
What can I do?
Can I talk?
If a fucking law from slavery times was tried as a defense in the 21st century, if that's not how slavery affects Black life, or can, then dude, I can't help you.
I was literally asking you about your life, but okay.
My life, I'm not Ahmaud Arbery. I'm still alive.
Why would he be a suspect or a person of interest for anybody to chase down and try to
Well,
stop?
he should not have been, because the three that chased him down weren't the law. He shouldn't have been.
And this is an example of what?
Listen to what I'm goddamn saying, son.
God damn it! The conversation
There
moved.
was there was no reason for them to do it. They weren't the law.
And you use this Ahmaud Arbery as an example of what?
I'm saying. He was not suspected of a crime because the people that fucking chased him down were not law enforcement to build a case. Oh, by the way, cops had been called and they were like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Son, you're not going to be able to win this argument.
It's not an argument. You're carrying on like a motherfucker.
No one suspected him of a crime. How can you suspect someone of a crime if you're not law enforcement?
You're carrying on answering a question I did not ask.
No, you are making a dumb argument and I'm shitting on it.
No, I just asked a question. It never was an argument.
Okay, it was
You're
a dumb
making it
question.
into an argument.
I'm not someone who actually thinks all questions.
I'm just asking you questions.
This is so funny. You want to know about my life?
No, not right now. Come on, man.
You asked me a question about my life.
Don't start another fucking argument.
Let me tell you something about my life and the upbringing of my son.
Oh my God. Why don't you write a book?
I literally told my son when he was probably 8, there are such things as stupid questions.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who tells you there's no such thing as a stupid question is stupid. There are such things as stupid questions.
Mm-hmm.
So you asked a stupid question.
No, I didn't.
I think you did.
The question you answered, I didn't even ask.
I'm trying to head off more stupid questions because you seem to have a habit of it tonight. Are you drunk?
That's
Only
mighty
drunk
arrogant.
people,
That's mighty arrogant.
only drunk people ask stupid questions, son.
You gotta stop moving in arrogance because it just leads to
Motherfucker,
nonsense.
I am going to. Hey,
You don't understand what I'm asking.
You are fueling my arrogance with these stupid questions.
Long pause. Is that a comma or is that a period?
Oh, it was a period.
Oh my god, I was looking for one of those. Uh, my whole point of asking you anything was how does it affect your daily life?
That's not anything near what I'm trying to say.
I know because that's not the question I asked.
No, once again, I'm trying to answer it and you interrupt. It's not. That's anti-rule number 2. It doesn't. So if it doesn't,
Okay, so is it real or not?
Okay, you're interrupting. So if it doesn't affect your daily life, that means you don't have to worry about it or be aware of it.
Haven't worried about it in years.
Okay, you literally, dude, you just don't know enough to structure even good questions. It didn't affect Ahmaud Arbery's daily life until it did. Dude, what the fuck are you even talking about?
Talking about Stanley.
Let's talk about Fernando or was it Fernando Castillo?
You're doing
I can't remember his name. Hell, being a gun owner didn't affect his daily life until it did.
Do you live in fear?
He was literally following the letter of the law.
Do you live in fear because of that?
What do I have to do with this? What we're talking about? Why are you trying to make this personal?
Because I asked Stanley a question.
Okay, motherfucker. You need to say, hey, we're going to change the topic because Ahmaud Arbery has nothing to do with my day-to-day life.
All right, man.
Other than knowing that something like that could happen, you need to keep could happen. You need to keep your head on the swivel. It doesn't affect my daily life.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever came close?
It probably being aware of it is probably more important for my son, who during the school year is in Midtown Atlanta. It probably is more important for him to be aware of what could happen than me.
Does it happen more often with white people or with black people?
Who gives a fuck? That's not my point.
It's my point.
Okay, well, you have no point. Historically,
no, that's not going to work.
I don't, bitch. You don't have carte blanche here.
I'm on mute. Go ahead. Have this long conversation about nothing.
Okay. Historically, black people have to be more worried about incidents like this than white people do. Any other dumb questions?
Yeah, I got one more for you. You ready? Earlier, when I said worship, there's a difference between worship and love. You remember that?
Sorry, say that again.
I was talking about love and worship.
Yeah, okay.
I think you can totally avoid this by just getting out and seeing the world, not worrying about some of this shit. But when you don't,
nope.
Okay, all right, go for it.
You're entitled to that weird boutique idea. I guess maybe you're right. Who knows? It really has nothing to do with much.
It'll be the last thing on your mind.
Yeah, getting killed was the last thing Ahmaud Arbery thought of when he went running that day.
That's God's plan.
Okay, listen. Yeah, well, blame the white supremacy on God. Is that
I don't believe in white supremacy. You keep saying that shit.
Of course you don't.
I don't think white people are superior to me.
Hey, the best way The best way to not believe in white supremacy is not read a book.
You know what? That book, if I read a book and it does to me what it did to you, I don't want to read the book.
Good. Okay.
I enjoy freedom. I'm sorry.
Stupidity is freedom for sure.
Oh yeah, this ignorance right here is bliss.
You've heard ignorance is bliss. The Replacements added a corollary. If ignorance is bliss, stupidity is freedom, and you're literally a Replacement song.
Yeah, and you could lead a horse to water, you can't make him drink.
I'm sure that means something in some context, just not this one.
You're locked in. That's the point. You can't. You
I
don't
think
want
I
to.
think
You
I
don't
think
want
I
to
think
be
you're
free.
I think just the opposite. I literally think you're locked in. Stupidity is freedom.
Freedom is priceless. I value it.
No one ever. Hey, the only time you ever get charged for stupidity is usually when you're dead. It's too late to ask for a refund.
You need to either pray and don't worry, or worry and don't pray.
Uh-huh.
Those small seeds will grow. Trust me.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure. Are you gonna bring in? Are you gonna break into a Negro spiritual now?
No, I don't. I don't do the Negro thing.
I bet you're a motherfucking Anglican, aren't you?
Nah, it's not a binary. I don't have to be that. No.
Well, I know you're not in the black church. I know you pray like a white man.
God has no color.
Sure he doesn't. But that calendar on your office wall is of white Jesus. It's got white Jesus. Jesus doesn't have a color because we know he's white.
I don't know what Jesus you're talking about. When God created me in His image.
I'm talking about your Jesus, the white Jesus.
I think God might be some kind of off color that it takes every color to make.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just complete the stupid circle for you. Let's.
I'm trying to let you, because I know any minute the diatribe's coming.
Thinking God has a color is racist.
Oh man. Yeah, you should play your feminist video.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. You know what? Let's skip ahead to some people you probably want to hear from, because they speak your goddamn language. Here, let's play this one. This is from a few nights ago. This is from one day ago. Shit, I guess it was last night. So ask a brother. It's all the old YNs. It's like let's get the Black Manosphere band together for this show. This one's for you, Dave.
What's it about?
I don't watch YN content.
Brian, absolutely.
Yeah, this silly shit. Let's skip ahead because this This is to attract YNs apparently. Show starts in 1 minute.
I'll say private reprimand, and she.
Hey, it's the motherfucking Mount Rushmore of N-words.
Not identify the judge or the officer, but multiple sources confirmed to Channel 2 that federal judge Eleanor Ross and Atlanta Police Deputy Chief Kelly Collier were the two accused. I reached out to Ross, but a representative responded with no comment. The chief judge has already issued Ross a private reprimand, and she agreed to write apology letters to her employee.
Judge and a
All right. What's going on, fellas? We have some extracurricular activities to discuss going on. How y'all doing now? What's up with y'all?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
Can't complain, man. Can't complain.
Good. Some clapping happening.
So for starters, we're going to start off with everybody that's currently watching, wherever channel or platform you're watching from. Please make sure that y'all are following, subscribe. Feel free to be members of any of our respective channels. And shout out to everybody that's been supporting us since we started this men's table. Thank you to all the support. Let us know if you're in the building. Feel free to put a 1 in the chat, or at least put the city that you're watching from. We hate looking at numbers. We love at least looking at the names and knowing that people are in
We
the
hate
building.
looking at
What's going on
numbers
with you
because
fellas,
math
man?
is
What's up with y'all?
white.
Well, it's June. Man, time is flying. The conclave is right around the corner. We've talked a lot about this off the mic. I hope to have much more information about that very soon. And always good to be here with my men's table brothers. And looking forward to a really good conversation tonight.
Absolutely, man. What about you, Dave?
Man, everything is beautiful. Dave Anderson Morning News is going strong. We just hit 28,500 subscribers and 4.5 million views in 9 weeks. So
Thank you.
You better thank a YouTube member. So with that being said, man, I'm having a ball Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern to 12 noon Eastern. And then, of course, this Friday, I'm having my men's wealth. It's not even a men's wealth. It's an everybody's wealth masterclass, absolutely free. Make sure you go ahead and click that link in my description. Other than that, I have been, getting shipments from Darwin. That's why I'm getting, tight black V-neck T-shirts.
So, Dave, you're still there? Deacon Dave, you still there? Well, I'll just ask the question. Hopefully you can hear. Is this apparently one of these dumb fucks is teaching master classes on how to be a man? Now, Dave, this motherfucker with what the fuck is he doing with his hair? This motherfucker looks homeless. But let's talk about master classes and manhood. This is shame. This is shameless. These motherfuckers have no shame whatsoever. Let's just do master classes on how to be a man. Brought to you by Dave Anderson, the business bully.
From Darwin's hand-me-down collection. He stretched them out though. That's why it's a little room,
That
under
is
the arms.
crazy work. So real quick, I know Darwin's going to join us pretty soon.
Yeah.
Obviously we got this case going on, man, in terms of this supposed judge and this major scandal. And I think we're going to have a reevaluation when it comes to ladies, when it comes to so much of, I think, what's been happening on social media. It's been in universities, this constant talk about the need to dismantle the patriarchy, right? Men can't be trusted with power. They don't want men to have authority. They feel like if men have power
Now,
and authority, they're
that's
going
a
to abuse it, whether it's a
that's a very interesting comment. Something about patriarchy. Which one of these dudes is like in the patriarchy, controlling the patriarchy? These dumb fucks are the Mount Rushmore of non-Rushmorians. Dude, literally. They don't control the patriarchy. They're just in the canoe with the rest of the black people. So stupid. So dumb.
I think
Why
you
are
could
we
definitely flirt with
okay? No.
patriarchy.
I'm sorry. You just
My bad. I was
motherfucking
just back on the mic. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no. I'm interested. I think these people talking about the patriarchy about something they don't control is hilarious. What do you think? And also give me your thoughts as a part two. Who one of these three is qualified to give master classes in what it is to be a man?
I don't know who they're trying to reach with that, but uh, I got crazy ideas about what they said so far. I
Oh,
think
do you? Well, pray tell. Just give us one of them. Don't give me two, just one.
I
And
don't
listen,
think that
maybe you will have an interesting idea, but these motherfuckers are one step up from Seymour.
I think any trace amounts of virtue signal eliminates you from talking about patriarchy.
Okay, well then you were thinking way differently than me.
I don't think that they're qualified because they all do it.
No, I think they're not qualified because they're not in the patriarchy. All they need to motherfucking do is read The Man Not. And all these motherfuckers profess to be Tommy Curry fans. Black men don't control patriarchy in these United States. Not a controlling patriarchy. They can do Jim Crow patriarchy, but they don't the capital P patriarchy. Black people don't control that. Black men don't. Some may even benefit, but you got to be Michael Jordan. You got to be Michael Jordan or someone like that to even have a little piece of turf in the patriarchy. These fucking jokers, nah, they can pretend like they're in the patriarchy all they want, but they're simply not. They are victims or participants. They're in the patriarchy with a patriarchy stream without a paddle. Them talking patriarchy is clownish, in my opinion.
I totally agree with you, but probably for a different reason.
Could be. By the way, folks, the link is posted if anyone wants to come up and join the discussion. And I might have to actually stop this in about 25 minutes and start a new stream. Because I don't want to have to go back and there's some good one-liners here, and I'm not going back and editing. I want StreamYard to do it because that's what I pay for. And by the way, speaking of paying for StreamYard, support the show by supporting the host. I even got PayPal. Send me the shekels. Yeah. Send me the Deutschmarks. Send me the lira. Send me the pesos. I will let PayPal do the currency conversion, and I will thank you once that's done. You can also contribute to the show by contributing show ideas, much like Mela does. But she keeps sending me things that I can't, I can watch it, but I can't show it. That's and I emailed you, Mela, if you're listening. I watch all your stuff. I just can't always show it. I don't have when I get 2 million viewers, I might be able to get away with some stuff. But as everyone keeps painfully trying to tell me, Stanley, you ain't big. You're just a little channel. You only got 2 people watching at any given time, Stanley. You ain't shit. That's what I keep getting.
I think I
But
know who
I
you're
am
alluding to.
shit. I am shit, sir. So thank you, Black Knight. Sponsor the Saturday show, folks. The Sovereign Beer Fund's open. Some of that money goes towards the Saturday show and the newspaper subscriptions and the aforementioned Substack. I'm sorry, StreamYard. You know, you have to pay for StreamYard, and it will clip up your stuff into shorts. So there are expenses which I bear willingly and happily, but help, help, help this bitch out. I'm Stanley, bitch. Help Stanley the bitch out. Stanley, whatever. So
Yeah, that was
anyway.
wild.
Oh well. And by the way, hit the like button, please. If you're new to the show, please subscribe. It's not going to be to everyone's liking. Sometimes I just get like in my head about the horrible, miseducated young men that come my way, and a lot of them are young women too. Just it's like, what the fuck are y'all thinking? Do you actually think that's a good argument or a good question? Eh, I don't have to. uh, New rules for this channel, for this panel. I'm just not dealing with bullshit anymore. So anything before I start up
Yeah,
your
you are.
ears talking again?
You're gonna deal with bullshit because I'm gonna keep coming up here.
Well, you know, that's even worse than you saying you're inarticulate. You do realize that, right?
Absolutely. The worse the
Okay.
better, because it doesn't matter what people think.
Well, see, this is that whole coon mindset. Y'all revel. Like, what is SKC? Coon of coons? Dude, that is just what are you doing?
Yeah, they
Nope.
called him that. That his original name, he kept it. But somebody called him that.
Something about King Coon. What does
Mhm.
SKC stand for? I know the C stands for coon.
Yeah, Supreme King Coon. But he said it was something
Well,
about
all I have to
Five
say
Kingdoms.
is a black man with any modicum of pride in his heritage. I'm not impressed with that.
No, somebody gave him that.
I don't
Those
care.
letters stand
I
for
don't
something else.
care. He embraced it. That's being proud of it. And I think he has no, well, my mother used to, I don't even know that she used to call it black pride. Just have some pride, like personal pride. As a matter of fact, my parents, well, my mother especially, because she was kind of into history, she never said, son, you need to have some black pride. No, it was you need to have pride. And that, dude, pride in oneself doesn't have to be racial.
I wish I could
I
remember the
have
name.
I have pride in myself. I have standards in myself. I'm proud of my heritage. But dude, I'm beyond black. I'm Stanley Cross. I am Stanley, bitch. And that's it's actually funny because that's why, like, when people start talking about, well, Stanley, you're not on code or anything like that, I'm like, what code are you fucking talking about? What code? Motherfucker, I I've never even been in a study group because I think differently and I don't want to be bogged down. Even in college, dude, I never studied with anyone because why would I? So being on a code, it's literally laughable.
Hmm. So you don't want nobody to have expectations of you, and I don't want
No, no, no,
nobody to
no.
have expectations of me.
Dude, I was in the Navy. I want expectations and I
No,
want
you
high
have
expectations.
expectations.
Listen to what I'm saying. I set expectations and I seek to uphold them. My Navy experience is literally at times I had 60 people having expectations of excellence. That's a heavy burden. So I don't mind people having expectations, but I motherfucking set the expectations. And the Navy did too. But being on code, the Navy's easy to understand. It was an honorable team to be on. But some YN like motherfucking like I don't know, John Galt or just to use him as an example, I don't give a fuck about John Galt's expectations. I don't give a fuck about YouTube's expectations. I simply don't. I don't have to. The Navy I had to because I volunteered for it. I don't give a fuck what you think. I mean, I kind of do, but not if it contradicts what I think I should be doing.
Absolutely. That's understandable.
And this is, and I'm gonna have to beat it. And look, I'm kind of, I'm about
Uh-oh,
3
say
of
it.
these Coors Lights things.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Okay, but here's the deal. I hear Nidus has been the worst lately about this bullshit. If Nidus thinks that I give a fuck what he thinks, what is he even thinking?
He's having fun, just like you are.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, you should be concentrating more on your since he loves to talk about his personal business online. And here is what I'm finding, because I'm kind of skipping around. I'm kind of, hopping around, but it's related. Nidus needs to stop worrying about what I'm doing. He needs to start worrying about what he's doing. Okay, if you're gonna put out all your financial woes and shit like that and get pissed off if you're up here for 2 hours and I ain't got a cash app, dude, do not criticize me, because I would love to support folks. It's the reason I even got PayPal. So people like Kelvin, it was so funny. Kelvin used to go, "Well, I'm sorry, I can't donate. I'm in England and we don't have Cash App." Well, the last time I heard Kelvin say that, I literally opened up a PayPal account like 5 minutes later, because it's not that hard to set it up. Then I went back and went, "Well, Kelvin, now I have PayPal. No excuses." Motherfucker hasn't donated a fucking farthing. That motherfucker, I still see him in the chat. And look, I love Kelvin. He's a good young man. But motherfucker, I set up PayPal just because you said you don't have Cash App. Well, motherfucker, a tuppence, please.
You so yeah.
Let me get all Dickensian. Let me get all Dickensian and pretend I'm Tiny Tim. A tuppence, Mr. Scrooge, a tuppence. Motherfucker, that motherfucker hasn't donated a goddamn farthing. But anyway, mocking that young fool. That's the only rule I've actually followed. Motherfucker had an expectation and I met his expectation, and not a damn thing has come of it. Bitch.
I'm sorry. You eliminated the excuse.
But let me also say this. I actually have had a couple PayPal things. So that's cool. I wouldn't have gotten them otherwise. So I mean, I'm teasing, the young Dickens. Motherfucker hasn't given me enough money to buy a used copy of a Dickens novel. However, So anyway, bottom line is I don't do codes. I march to the beat of my own drum, period. And I look, most the only people that I will listen to are people that I kind of admire or look up to. There's no one on YouTube that I actually look up to that extent. I think MOT is actually giving me food for thought. Nagone, I literally took a book recommendation of his and it literally reified some my thinking on the what the American Civil War meant on a worldwide scale. It was definite. That recommendation is the best recommendation I've had in decades, probably. So shout out to Nagone. MOT has made me think more about retail politics because I tend to want to, be above it all. MOT makes me think about how politics works on the ground. And shout out to MOT. SKC is good because I understand how these weird, like coon loving, MAGA blacks think. Those are three people that have influenced my thinking on YouTube. You have two. Don't think I actually don't hear what you're saying about, likability and Stanley, you're just being an asshole. I hear what you're saying.
Nah, this petty critiques. Those are my petty
No,
critiques.
no. You kind of know how YouTube works. I don't necessarily. And don't know that I care, but I care. Oddly enough, you and probably even Hood Servative and John Galt, definitely Portia and HB. I mean, y'all are like people savvy. I do care what people think, but just not that much. And fucking HB and poor John Galt and HB used to literally try and center, like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, they had you in that what's
No,
that
it was
called?
no. It's literally like, and we used to have offline conversations, not a lot of where we were talking wasn't on panels.
Intervention, that's it. I couldn't think of the word for some
No. It
reason.
wasn't no. It wasn't intervention. As a matter of fact, if anyone needed an intervention, it hasn't happened enough for someone who shall remain nameless. But anyway, enough of that. I'm kind of, a loner. I don't care that much, especially now that I'm retired. Dude, I don't give a fuck what people think, but I do, but not excessively. Like CM, honestly, he's not, I don't care what he thinks because I don't think he's good at thinking. Ponder, what the fuck? She keeps saying I'm verbally abusive. I'm like, well, good. I'm good at words. If I want to abuse you, thanks for noticing. I don't give a fuck what she thinks.
Oh, they're all good people at the end of the day.
I do. Well, see, you and I depart company there. I don't think they're good people. I honestly don't.
I look at YouTube like it's a neighborhood. You
Okay,
can go.
I look at you, and YouTube is not my goddamn neighborhood.
No, it's not. But you're not dealing with your neighborhood. You're on YouTube.
YouTube is a channel and a platform. It's not my goddamn neighborhood. My neighborhood is my neighborhood.
I think because I've seen so many content creators come and go, and a lot of good ones. A lot of good ones just haven't come back. You haven't. There's so many guys you haven't ran into that you probably would be impressed by. I'm not saying that any of
I'm
these people are.
absolutely sure.
I can't tell you anybody that I'm impressed by on YouTube.
Not even Angry Man?
No, I'm not impressed by him.
Not even SKC over on Rumble?
I'm impressed by SKC, but he's not YouTube.
Yeah. That's why I asked about SKC on Rumble.
I do think he's a great mind because he
Wait,
has that long
whoa.
form.
Let me answer this question. Moxie, I haven't. I told Slick Rick specifically to stop that Stanchi shit. I just haven't gotten around to dealing with him yet. So Moxie, thanks for pointing that out.
Uh
Rick,
oh,
you might
dry
want
snitching.
to. No. I asked him, but not forcefully. But now is the time. Since Moxie rightly brings this up, Rick, don't do it again. I'm
Uh
dead serious. You
oh,
can have your jokes, but if you want to worship Nidish that way, call me Stan Shi on in his chat. Don't do it in mine. I'm dead serious. So thank you for bringing that up, Moxie. Please don't call me Stan Chi either. And Nidish, I don't think Nidish even used Stan Chi in the chat. It should be discouraged. Consider Stan Chi the N word.
yeah, I mean, you got to check it or else it'll keep happening.
Yeah, they'll think I like it.
Nah, but I'm about to get on down, man. It's about that
All
time
right.
I crash out. It was a good time
Yep.
as always. I'll check you out tomorrow. I'll be
No,
listening.
I tomorrow, yeah, it'll be roughly the same type of show, but a different theme, I guess.
Hopefully, I get a good angle to come at you with. That's fun seeing you all riled up.
Oh, no. See, you think it's riled up. I'm solving problems. I'm
Oh, you're
literally.
solution based.
Oh, no. I'm not solution based. That's like that idiot that's that Sharon shit. No. I'm a problem solver. There's a difference.
Okay.
Sometimes the solution is not worth the ends don't justify the means. That solution based gang bullshit,
That's
it's just
bullshit.
like
Yeah,
it's lit. No. Being solutions oriented is different than being results oriented. Sometimes the result is not worth the solution to achieve the result. That's what that ghetto bullshit. They don't even understand how to think. They don't understand, dude. You learn problem solving from math to physics to all kinds of things, and that's what actually science is good for. Not every solution. There are people who they ended the war with Japan with atomic bombs, but how many people, how many scientists who worked on the bomb wound up coming out against it? The ends were horrific. The solution to the end of the war was not necessarily something that everyone, even the developers of the bomb, agreed with. But see, dumb fucks like Sharon can't think deeper than, oh, hey, it sounds good. Oh, hey, it's swag. It makes me seem cool. It's something you can make a little like YouTube thumbnail out of. They're not thinkers. And I could be criticized for the book reading and all that. I'm sorry, sometimes what sounds good isn't necessarily good.
I don't see how anybody can criticize your book reading.
Oh, it's you did it tonight.
I
did,
came at
oh,
it.
you did. Oh, were you just fighting back? Were you just being mean?
No, because I could hit a stream of logic, and it doesn't have to be based on anything or how I actually feel. I
Can
could
you
just
hit a
fuck with you
stream
on
of
that.
logic and be eloquent about it?
I'm trying. I'm working on it.
Hey, let me tell you something, Slick. Let's time you out for 24 hours and see if your copyright lasts. I told you not to do Stanchi again, and you insist, and I insist that you shouldn't do it. So See you tomorrow.
All right, I'm out, man.
Take it easy.
All right, bye.
All right. So let's, you know what? Actually, I'm at 5:52. I'm going to go ahead and end this and start a new stream. May go over to CM's for a little bit. Y'all just go over to CM. I'll fuck with him a little bit. Because actually, to be honest, it is 10:30 and dinner has been waiting for a while. Might be a good time to just end it. See y'all over there. You know where little Mudsill Clifford is. Tell him I said hello and I'll be there in a minute. I may start up a new stream. I may not. We'll see. So see y'all later. And stay, by the way, stay for the ending theme song. This is Jim Savage, his work. And I literally bought the song because I thought it was, even though it's a little disparaging and making fun, it's a good song, at least in my estimation. So see y'all tomorrow. Should be around 3:30, 4, more likely 4. See y'all. Have a good night. Enjoyed it, by the way. And wait, hold it. Before I go, let us thank the Saturday show sponsor, Black Knight. Let us thank the executive producers for the month, CKJ3, Lupin Riking, Speak Radio. And by the way, I see Speak Radio, the executive producer of this show, is fucking over at CM. Oh, I got a bone to pick. See y'all.
Yeah.
With all that we have given them, we
Stanley
should
Crow.
own perhaps at least one half of this asset.
Smart,
The
street
revenues
friendly.
generated because of it.
Coors Light philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain. Quotes
Well,
big
I don't know what it was, but the thing is
talking a
that
plastic crowd.
if you
Street
ever
said,
go and
prove
you
it,
kind of
he
read
looked
these
back
people's
down, thinking in
biographies,
his head, fearing his shoes, library brave.
whew, the MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President.
Oh, I'm
You
Stanley
get
Cross,
MAGA
and my
blacks
life is
who will
doomed.
I'm
a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today, and I